Hallo zusammen aus Deutschland, ich freue mich sehr, euch alle beim Event in der Arena Geisingen zu sehen. Auch wenn ich dieses Jahr leider nicht persönlich vor Ort sein kann, bin ich im Geiste bei euch. Geisingen ist für uns im deutschen Rollsport- und Inlineverband einer der wichtigsten Standorte im internationalen Speedskating. Hier trifft sich jedes Jahr ein extrem starkes Starterfeld, national wie international, und es ist ein zentraler Qualifikationsort für Meisterschaften. Die letzten Monate waren für uns als Verband durchaus herausfordernd. Wir arbeiten intensiv daran, unsere Strukturen weiter zu professionalisieren. Wir wollen die Nachwuchsentwicklung stärken und den Übergang vom Junioren in den aktiven Bereich noch besser gestalten. Das ist aktuell eines unserer größten Themen und wir investieren hier viel Herzblut in die richtige Leistungsdiagnostik. Gleichzeitig können wir sehr zufrieden auf unsere sportliche Entwicklung schauen. Die Ergebnisse zeigen, wir sind auf dem richtigen Weg. Insbesondere im vergangenen Jahr haben wir bewiesen, dass unsere Athletinnen und Athleten absolut konkurrenzfähig sind. Das gibt uns auch die notwendige Sicherheit in der Förderung für die kommenden Jahre. Wir stehen hinter euch. Wenn man sich das Starterfeld hier in Geisingen anschaut, sieht man ganz klar, das Niveau ist extrem hoch. Die Leistungsdichte nimmt weiter zu. Genau das brauchen wir für die Entwicklung unseres Sports auf Weltniveau. Ich wünsche allen Athletinnen und Athleten faire, spannende und vor allem unfallfreie Wettkämpfe. Gebt alles und genießt die fantastische Atmosphäre hier in Geisingen. Ihr habt hart dafür gearbeitet. Für mich persönlich ist es wirklich schade, dieses Jahr nicht vor Ort sein zu können. Umso mehr freue ich mich über diesen Weg. Viel Erfolg bei den Rennen. Wir sehen uns bald wieder auf den nächsten Wettkämpfen. Hello everyone from Germany. I'm very happy to see you all at the event in the Arena Geisingen. Even though I can't be there in person this year, I'm with you in spirit. For us at the German Roller Sports and Inline Association, Geisingen is a key location for international speed skating. Every year an extremely strong field of competitors meets here, both nationally and internationally, and it's a central qualification venue for championships. The last few months have been quite challenging for us as an association. We're working hard to further professionalize our structures. We want to strengthen youth development and improve the transition from juniors to the active level. This is currently one of our biggest topics, and we're putting a lot of heart and soul into proper performance diagnostics. At the same time, we can look back very contentedly on our athletic development. The results show that we're on the right track. Especially over the past year, we've proven that our athletes are absolutely competitive. This also gives us the necessary confidence in funding for the coming years. We're standing behind you. When you look at the field of starters here in Geisingen, it's clear that the level is extremely high. The level of competition continues to rise. That's exactly what we need for the development of our sport at a world-class level. I wish all the athletes fair, exciting, and above all, accident-free competitions. Give it your all and enjoy the fantastic atmosphere here in Geisingen. You've worked hard for this. Personally, it's a real shame that I can't be there in person this year. I'm all the more pleased to connect this way. Good luck with the races. We'll see each other again soon at the next competitions.
Good morning from Arena Geisingen International. It's Sunday, the fourth and final day, and today everything's come together. No more warm-ups, no more second chances. This is the last stretch on the fastest 200-meter oval in the world. We start the day gently, or at least as gently as Geisingen allows. The D, C and B finals on the long distance. But don't let the letters fool you. These races matter because the top two skaters in every final have the chance to move up one level. One race, one opportunity, one step closer to the spotlight. After the lunch break, the sprinters take over. The last 500 meters semifinals and the sprint tournament. Sharp starts, tight lines and zero forgiveness. And then the 500 meter finals themselves, where the fastest of the fast decide who owns the straightaway today. And after that, the grand final of the grand final, the last A finals of this event. Elimination for the cadets and seniors, points for the youth and the juniors. One more time, full fire. One more time, full speed. One more time, everything on the line. These races will answer the question everyone here has been asking since Thursday. Who will take the overall victory? It's Sunday. It's the final day. Let's finish this way Geisingen always does. Fast, fierce and unforgettable. And ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the first starts to come, the senior men's D final in the elimination race. Planned as a 10K race. Probably they will reduce a few laps. We will see. Stay tuned. It's very early in Geisingen. The grandstands aren't that full as they were yesterday and as they will be this afternoon. But we are sure the spectators will come back, also all the athletes, to see these last finals of the Arena Geisingen International 2026. And of course, there's the question for the overall victory. We have the two sprint disciplines, 200 meters of the flying lap, 500 meter sprint tournament, and in long distance, the points races and the elimination races. And yesterday we saw really spectacular, fast and really great races. And especially the showdown, late in the evening. What should I say? This was again Geisingen-like, and everyone enjoyed this show of the fastest legs in the Arena Geisingen. Just let's have a quick look what happened yesterday evening. 14.620. The time of Fran van Houte from the power slide. Wes Marco Warp team the Belgium sprinter nailed a new track record. What a story. Behind her, Corinne Stoddard and Mai Vanchulu, a bit surprising as a long-distance skater. She did a really fast fly lap after she raced her long distance in the points. Also Larissa Geiser with the 4th fastest time. And the free best, they all skated under 15 seconds. So, new track record, new part of this board of track records Fran now is. And with the men, the Dobbin sprints continued. And it was about the Italian sprinter from Rollerblade SPS PSK World Team, Vincenzo Mallorca, nailing a 13.655. Also a new track record. What an evening. Behind him, Jacob Melton. Last night a bit disappointed because he was 0.05 of a second slower than Vincenzo Mallorca, and second behind him Anand Kumar Valkumar. So we had 2 world champions and 1 junior world champion on the podium of this Dublin sprints with the men. Yes, what an evening. And now it's early morning in the Arena Geisingen, and we will race the D finals of the senior men. Sunday morning always gives us the possibility to have a bit more of small talk, a bit more of bringing to you background information, and hopefully we will have some guests in the live stream, and hopefully we can have some nice talks with our guests to bring to you, dear audience, much more background information about this sport, about this location, about the athletes, maybe about the federations. Let's see what will happen. Stay tensed. We will bring you these expert speakers to the live stream. The final, and as the men raised the points yesterday, the senior men will raise the elimination today, and of course the D final will also be an elimination race. With the new rule, we will have 5 skaters in the last lap, and so we will do 35 laps, so the race distance is reduced from 50 to 35, from 10 to 7k. And off to our first race of the day, the senior men's elimination D final. Enjoy all the races today. Enjoy this sport. Enjoy inline speed skating at its best. In front, let's see who's in front. Two Spanish skater, Santiago Navarrete and Jesus Bernal. Also Jarno Etme. Now it's David Morel and Alfonso Silva. Nico Blum in front, Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel, more sprinter, and of course we have some more sprinters in this D final, and if you want to go for the overall ranking you have to compete in the long distance races, and if you were not the fastest in the heats you have to race in the D final now. So we have a double elimination. It's Felix Heise and Gibrain Gassali eliminated. Bell for the next elimination. And this is Daniel Uribe from the United States. If you know him, you know. He's a Colombian living in the United States. Sent us pictures from the two tracks in the United States, in Florida. Two we have now there. Brand new with a painted coating. If I'm right, one flat banked and one parabolic. So best training conditions for the skater from the United States in the southern of the US. Thanks for that, Daniel Uribe. Hopefully you enjoyed the races here. Also eliminated Jesus Bernal, Santiago Navarrete, race pace 17.7. Bell for the next elimination lap. Another elimination, the elimination of Niels Pennings from the Netherlands. And another bell, and our judge at the bell, he's merciless in these eliminations. Every time he's ringing a bell, there's elimination drama on. In front we see Timo Lennartz, Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel. Timo Lennartz, for himself skater, also owner of a trainer license, doing good work in Cologne together with his father. And he's also the drone pilot. If you saw the pictures yesterday from the final of the 200-meter Dublin sprint, and you saw the drone pictures, he is the one who flight this drone. He's doing this since years. He's doing this with his VR lenses, goggles. I don't know how it's called correct. I'm always impressed about the things he's doing with his drones. Oh, and there's a crash, but I think no bad crash. He's up again, so we'll not have an elimination in the pack next time. Max Bell still in front. Timo Leenertz, our drone pilot. Achille San Giorgio eliminated. Nico Blum from Switzerland eliminated. Mateusz Kania is inside, a bit of a sprinter. Also like Sinsetu. And like Afonso Silva, Rangel Roja. All skaters who belongs to the sprint scene. And now it's Mateusz Kania. Smart Polish skater. Together with his brother, they are always on the ice. I'm not quite sure one of them competed in the Olympics, but I'm not quite sure which one of the two went to the ice. So maybe I should ask him. Joshua Wood eliminated. And another elimination lap. We have 5 laps to go now. And 5K will be finished. There's a skater from Cali skate team. This is Filippo Sassarini from Italy. Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel in front. And another elimination. And always remember, best 2 skaters will level up to C final. And now we have a burst of speed. 2 skaters who want to go to the B final. These are Sinsetu and Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel. Also Alfonso Silva is with them. And we have now the last lap. A gap between Rojas Rangel Silva and 2 now. So Venezuela and Portugal. Are first and second in this D final, and they will level up to the C final. So congratulations to all the finalists. D final. First race of the day is done. In the next race, we will see the Elimination D final of the senior. This was the senior man. Maybe they cancelled the senior ladies? Is this possible? I think so, because the data screen shows me we will continue with the Elimination C finals of the Cadet ladies, so no D finals for the senior ladies. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a very important race. And maybe you ask, why could a C final be an important race? We're heading and looking forward to the A finals. Nope, no at all. This is an important race. Why? Because the young talents, the grown-up talents, they have to have races on their own level. This is very important for their development. And so a C final at Arena Geisingen International, even a D final, is worth a lot. Sometimes much more than a final on a regional or a national level. Because the level in this C final is much higher than most smaller nations can produce in their national title races. So it's immense important to skate in such a big pack, like in this C final, to skate with a race pace which is different to the regional level, to get experience in these packs, moving in these packs, feeling the dynamic in these packs that exists even if it's not the A final. So, ladies and gentlemen, this Cadet Ladies Elimination C final is an important race because down on the track these are part of the talents of the future. So give them a chance to experience and give them a chance to race on this level. And for that, all fingers crossed for all athletes in this race. Ladies and gentlemen, this Elimination C final is an important race. And this is even very international, this C final. We have Italy, Germany, Colombia, Austria, France, Switzerland, Hungary, Venezuela and Belgium. So many nations, so many clubs. Also, these races are leading to new friendship between the skaters. And this is also very important. The friendship between the clubs in this sport. And these are international friendships, and this is some kind of fascinating because this sport offers the possibility to race in other nations, in foreign locations, and meet the friends everywhere you race. Bell for the first elimination. Only one elimination because we had a crash and one skater left the race, and we have, because of this crash, one skater skating behind the track. Emilia Maas crashed and left the race, and Petra Siga from Hungary crashed also, and she's skating behind the pack. So applause to Petra. Bad luck for her, crashing and not being able to race this C final. We have another skater dropped, and she's holding her arm. I think she was part of the crash. Now we have the bell for the next elimination. We have another double elimination. And this is a skater from Berlin, Laura Heimpold, also Isabel Levrick. "15 laps to go. 10 laps are done. And I hear several parrots and coaches along the track giving commands to their athletes, of applauding them, fire them up. As I said, this is an important one, C final. And we have the next elimination lap. On the inside, it is Greta Fallier from Domskater Fulda, eliminated. And it seems to me with only single eliminations now. Next elimination. Number 33, Giulia Labella, eliminated from Italy. Ten laps to go. 10 laps. And we have much more eliminations. The pack is still big enough. Next elimination. They're doing well. Trying to avoid the elimination, trying to survive in the race. Last eliminated, Jana Andreko from Hungary. Once again the bell. In front we see Georgia Del Aquila and Johanna Treutler. Bianca Gisolfi I saw, also Lena Sandor. Now in front we have Angela Todt from Austria, followed by Naila Forde, I think. Annie Simmerl in front now from Leipzig. And we have a crash with two skaters, and we have one disqualified skater. This is Maria Camila Quinones from Colombia, disqualified by sports fault. And we have another disqualification, if I'm right. No eliminations because of the crash. And we have still 4 laps to go, and we have now the laps where we have elimination every lap. Lea Brechbühler eliminated, Benedetta Bonatelli eliminated. In front Annie Simmerl, you see the skater from Leipzig now, third spot. This is 5'7", Lise Picard from Belgium. It was Naila Forde who was disqualified by technical fault, probably by leaving the track, crossing the line. And as we hear the next bell, we will have the last lap. Last lap for Johanna Treutler and Bianca Gisolfi. Johanna Treutler in front. Gisolfi behind her. Last corner, last straight now. Johanna Treutler in front. Wow! And a last burst of Bianca Gisolfi, but not fast enough. It is Johanna Treutler winning this Elimination C final. Second Bianca Gisolfi, so both of them will level up to the B final. On third spot, Giorgia Del Aquila from Italy, Lena Sander from Hungary, Meik de Vogt from Belgium, Annie Simmerl from Germany, and Angela Todd from Austria. Nice race we saw. Unfortunately, 2 crashes. And all the skaters are back on their wheels, I saw. And there are the medicals having an eye on the crashed skaters. So far they didn't have too much to work during this Arena Geisingen International. And we have another C final of the Cadet men. And of course we like to bring the pictures to you. It's almost breakfast time in Germany. It's Sunday morning, maybe the one or the other remains in bed. But I'm quite sure a lot of fans of this sport got up early, starting the live stream and watching these races early Sunday morning to see the kids of their clubs, to see the races of Arena Geisingen International. So good morning to everyone, good evening, good night, everywhere you're watching the live stream of Arena Geisingen International. We have the morning program with the C finals of the long distance. We're quite performing the C finals of the Cadet men. In the plan we see 5K. Will they race 5K? Okay, seems to be 5K. 25 laps to go. And off they are. Elimination C final. Of the first lap in 22, if I heard right. And we will only have single eliminations. Who's inside this C final for the Cadet men? From the Germans, we see Kamil Salhi, Ayush Nandavandikar, his pupil A, Emilianis Ruppelt, Matteo Guerin, and again we have a skater from Jamaica, but with a name Tommaso Cianettoni. And we guess he's training in Siena. Yes, the suit of Siena. We saw a lot of young talents from Siena this year in the AGI. Now third spot for Tommaso Cianettoni. Italian name, the suit from Siena, but I see the flag of Jamaica on my board. So welcome Jamaica, joining this sport and having athletes in the Arena Geisingen International. And of course you always remember the story about the Olympic bobsleds, where the athletes from Jamaica joined winter sports. And of course I think Tommaso Cianettoni now leading, second spot now for him. He grew up in the Tuscany, in the beautiful landscape of the Tuscany, beautiful town to visit, and also a beautiful inline speed skating location in Siena. And this traditional club with so many fast skaters. So, let's see who's also in front. Mattia Caldarelli, also Italy. Ferre de Kimpe from Belgium with his teammate Rube van Sina. Maybe not a teammate, but another Belgium skater. Kamil Salhi, I see. There also Oscar Clarkson from Great Britain. Nice to see more and more skaters from Great Britain. So inline speed skating always also is developing in Great Britain. So good morning to all British skaters, good morning to all British spectators in our audience. See Aron Erdei from Hungary, also an upcoming nation in this sport. There are tracks in Hungary and clubs in Hungary, and they're doing good work in Hungary, so they bring the skating kits to the competitions, especially here in Arena Geisingen. And we have one disqualification so far. This is Mats Baker from the Netherlands, but technical fault. Mostly because they left the track by crossing the line. And we have 4 more eliminations so far. David Sanchez Landaeta from Venezuela, Martin Lobato Rossetti from Spain, Giacomo Gnoffi from Italy, and Oliver Martinek from the Czech Republic. Ten laps to go now. And next elimination is Rube Vansina from Belgium. We have a warning for Oscar Clarkson now. And there's a bit of dynamic in the top spots. Connor Belakovic from the United States is leading this peloton, followed by Salhi Giannettoni Caldarelli de Quimpe. And even in this age group, you see tactical behavior. You see the skaters on the inner line. And always you see skaters who go on the second line into the second line on the outside, trying to improve their position or avoiding elimination drama. Behind the pack, skater with 1:05 dropped by 2 or 3 meters now. This is Aaron Erdeli from Sombateli Sportiskola. Eliminated now, the skater from Hungary. So now we have 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go, and now we have elimination every lap. So it becomes extremely dangerous, especially if you skate at the end of the pack. This was a close one. On the outside you do see the skater with his skate above. This makes him eliminate. This is Matteo Guerin. I think they should have a word with him. You have to cross the line properly closed with your legs. No movement with the legs, and keep your wheels with you. Now they're speeding up the pace and the bell for the last lap. So we have another elimination. This is Ayush Nanda Vandekar. Ayush, you performed well. Don't be disappointed. And in front we have Tomasa Giannettoni from Siena with the flag of Jamaica. Second, Mattia Caldarelli, also Italy. So both skaters will go to the B final. And behind them, Connor Belakovic, Camille Salhi, Manuel Lelivre from France, and Ferre de Quimpe from Belgium. Nice race also, the elimination C final of the Cadet men. And after having 2 elimination C finals, we will continue with the points C finals of the youth category. The next in the row of C-finals at Arena Geisingen International is the youth ladies. Points C-final 3K, 15 laps to go. And first bell at lap 11 to go. .3K point racing. The youth ladies are not competing the 5K points. They compete the 3K points, and we have a high race speed. We have a 17.8 actually. And so far, Valentina Wutte from Austria in front, Clementine Mate, Sara Pirotta, I saw Amélie Bescon, Kat Goetz, I also, Marion Frouchet, I think, was in the top spots. And now again, Sasha Moretto, Ariana Adamo, two Italian skaters. I tried to get the first points, but there was another one, Belgium skater. This was Amélie Bescon with 2 points, Sasha Moretto with 1 point. She built up speed and passed the Italian skater through the corner before the line. And again, points for Amélie Bescon, racing for the Swings team. Four points for her, 1 point for Cavallo, and another one for Moretto. And we have in front a skater from Sandforde, Fran de Volvere, followed by Sara Pirotta. Now attack, maybe. For sure, points for both of them. Pirotta 2 and de Volvere 1 point. De Volvere is staying in front, now passed from the second row. There's the next attack for the points, and this is Marion Frouchet and Bella Crout. We saw Marion Frouchet racing in the next gen. So far so, she knows this track very well. And there's a teammate of her, this is Clementine Mate. Clementine Mate, excusez-moi. 3 laps to go now, and the bell for the next point lap. And you see, we have now 7 skaters who scored, and the pack is torn apart. So race pace is high for this senior ladies point race. Amélie Bescon leading with 6 points. She scored again, and 1 point for Anna Carolina Florenza. Bell for the last lap. And we have more points in this last lap, 3 to 1 points. For positions 1, 2, 3. And this is a suit from Inline Vesely. And it was Karolina Tomekova with the 3 points, Sara Pirota with 2 points, and Juliana Turek from Hungary with 1 point. So in the end, let's see the final standings. It is Amélie Bescon with 6 points and Sara Pirota with 4 points, getting the ticket to the B final. Behind them we have with points Tomikova 3, Froche 2, Turek 1, Carvalho 1, Mate 1, Florenza 1, Moretto 1, and also De Voldere with 1 point on the 10th position. Youth Ladies Points C final. And Bescon and Pirota with another start in the B final. Also 15 laps 3K to go for the Youth Man C final of the R. Who will score the points? Who will level up to the B final? Alberto Bracciotto from Italy, Gabriele Fiorni from Italy, Mattia Pitatore from Italy, and Cosimo Di Bello from Italy. At the top spot, the moment. Second row, trying to improve the spots, trying to get a spot close enough to the top to launch the sprints for the points. And Staff Trekkels from Belgium with the suit of his club Reco Semst, but now attacked by an Italian skater, Wode Burst. This was Gabriele Fioroni with the first 2 points and Alberto Bracciotto with 1 point. Staff Trekkels was surprised what happened right of him on the outside. Oh, they're fighting for positions. They're doing hard work here, and they try to close this gap to Gabriele Fiorini. 4 points for him. 1 point so far for Rosa and Bracciotto. And this burst of speed, it destroyed this pack nearly. With the skaters almost all over the track, the first skaters who left the track because they are lapped, or there was the situation that they would get lapped soon. So now we have a main group again of about 15 skaters, if I counted correct, and all the other skaters in the race. They're behind this main group, and in front we see Leonel Putra Sanyaya, Indonesia, with the next 2 points. Another point for Rosa. So we have Fiorini with 6, Rosa with 3, Sanyaya with 2, and Alberto Bracciotto with 1 point. Oh, and the crash. 3-3. This was Cosimo Di Bello, yet with 1 point. Will he continue racing? He's leaving the track with the help of a judge. I think he will continue the race. This wouldn't be correct. And we have the lost points in this last lap, and they will go to Rosa, Bracciotto, and Sanyaya. Staff Treckels on 4th spot in this last lap. So in the end we have Gabriele Fiorini from Italy with 8 points. Joao Mateus Rosa with 6 points. So the both will level up to B final. And 3 more skaters with points: Alberto Bracciotto from Italy, Leonel Putra Sanyaya from Indonesia, and Cosimo Di Bello from Italy with 1 point, but he has got no time so far, and that could mean, because of his crash, he will lose his point, and also a good or a better position in the overall ranking. So let's wait for the official classement, because everything we see is unofficial until it's confirmed by the judges down in the infield. Great work so far by the judges. This is a work, 4 days of judging. An event like this is really a thing. You have to be focused. There have to be much concentration. And yes, you have to bring in the time, possibly time you can also spend with your family. So thank you for all the judges, all the people working in the data management, in the live stream, also the medicals or the stuff above in the restaurant. We got a number, about 100 volunteers are necessary to host a competition like this. Thanks to all who spent these 4 days of racing with us. And now we have 25 laps. That means 5K, junior ladies points, C final. This will be the next race. We saw C then lined up. Last instructions about the race protocol, as always. Very important for all the skaters, especially in the elimination races, because they are always different. Off they are. We see the junior ladies points C final. Senior ladies, let's see who shows up in front. Jese Chavez from France, Victoria Kohlmeier, Verena Milbrecht, both Germany, Martina De Grado from Italy, Camila Lopez Cordero from Spain, Melissa Zimmermann from Germany, also Anna Berschelli from Austria. So, we have the bell, and we have now the points mode, as our colleagues say in other locations. Points, points, points. Punta, 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 puntos, puntos, puntos. So let's go, girls. The chase is on. Anna Bercelli and Jese Chavez from France. I see in front. And first points for them, 4 and 2. 4 for Bercelli, 2 for Chavez. They scored twice so far, and it's again Jese Chavez with points. Bercelli with another one, with 6 skaters in front, and I think it's Melissa Zimmermann who tries to close the gap and be part of the top group. Yes, it's done. Only a little gap left, but the race pace is high, 18.6 at the moment in this C finals, and we have 7 points so far for Anna Bercelli. And this top group is lined up with gaps in between. And Portugal is scoring. This is Clara Pereira with her second 2 points. Made the gap of 10 meters, another 10 meters from the second to the third. So we have Clara Pereira with 2 more points. Josefa Arenas with 1 point. Jese Chavez on third. Portugal Clara Pereira is cleaning the track by lapping the opponents. See her racing. Now there is a big group. Now she's lapping the group. And behind her there's Josefa Arenas with a big gap. With another gap I see Gise Javet. Another gap, Anna Bercelli. Once again they are torn apart widely. Again 2 points and she's looking backwards. Is there anyone following me? Is there anyone who wants to join me in the lead? No, she has to do it on her own. She continues skating with a 19.6 and 2 more points for her. Gise Javet now equal with Gise Javet. No, she has Anna Bercelli with one more point now. Now she's back on position 2. Okay, confirmed. Now we have to search the skaters who are lapping in between the lapped skaters now. I see Clara Pereira. She's in front with a gap. But where is Anna Bercelli? Let's see where she is. Now crossed the line, and 20 meters behind her I see Gise Javet, the third in this race. Clara Pereira with 20 points and 11 points for Anna Bercelli. So if nothing strange happens, we will see Clara Pereira and Anna Bercelli in the B final, because nobody else is able. Perhaps Gise Javet, but there is this gap she has to close. No, impossible. I say impossible. We have now Bercelli closing the gap to Clara Pereira. Only a few meters, and they will skate together. Now united again. The leading skaters, Clara Pereira and Anna Bercelli, skating together. And I see Gise Javet behind them, and the gap is about 30 meters, and we have 3 laps to go. Gise is coming nearer and nearer, and Anna Bercelli now in the front. Past Clara Pereira. And so there is no danger for Bercelli, no danger for Pereira. Only a crash could stop them. And these are the tickets to the B final for Anna Bercelli and Clara Pereira. And even when Gise Javet came back past Clara Pereira, is now skating behind Anna Bercelli. There's no danger for the 2 top skaters. And now it is Gise Javet with the fastest time. She passed Anna Bercelli on the last meters. Got 3 more points. But have a look on the scoreboard. We have 30 points for Clara Pereira, 22 for Anna Bercelli, 12 for Ise Javet, 4 for Josefa Arenas, and Martina Vicrado with 1 point. Behind them, Luise Malou, Melissa Zimmermann, Sofia Gropinidola, and Mathilde Sanetic on position 10. We have Lynette Hevesi. And the next one, the junior ladies points C, not the junior ladies, the junior men's points C final. Who of the junior men will level up to the B final? I'm sure there are some of them who want to level up. 25 laps. We have the new race mode. Also, of course, for the juniors. At Arena Geisingen we have the change between the old mode with points every second lap and the new one with points in every lap and 5k to go. In between the youth and the juniors category. So as we're racing juniors category at the moment, we have the new mode with 25 laps to go and points given every lap until the ball once was run. They stopped because there was a crash in the first corner. Another start attempt for the journeyman. Now off they are. And another crash. And they did not stop the race. And the skater fell down, complains, why didn't they stop the race? I fell down. No chance for him to join the race again. 5K points race. The journeymen are on the track. Let's see who's in front. Teije Heikema from the Netherlands, Tommaso Marzucchi from Italy. So, Juan Candia from Colombia, Afonso Bento. Oh, everything's new now. Václav Kamensky from the Czech Republic also is in front of this pack now. Marzucchi, Kamensky, Candia, Heikema, Couto, Carreras and Sevilla. The first points are given. 3 points, 2 points, 2 times 2 points to Marzucchi and 2 points for Kamensky. And the same skaters scored once more. Marzucchi and Kamensky. So you see the scoreboard on the left. Italy and the Czech Republic scored so far. Oh, this was very, very close. Let's see who will score next time. This is Raul Couto Carreras and Filippo Sevilla. Have a look on the scoreboard. We have 6 points for Marzucco and 4 for Carreras Couto. I think in this race we will see many more skaters who will score. Race time is about 73 at the moment. Who scored last? Couto Carreras and Sevilla. In front, a skater from the Czech Republic. This is Wojciech Verbat. He did not score. He has 1 point before, now 2 points for Verbat. And Marzucchi with another point. Italian in a very good shape. Might be one to remember at the Europeans. So Wojciech Verbat with 2 more points, and Marzucchi always there where the points are given. Marzucchi for the LGO team. And I think once more there will be Wojciech Verbat with 2 points on the scoreboard. Now hands on the knees, resting a little after the points were given. Scoreboard tells us 10 points for Marzucchi, 9 for Verbat, 6 for Couto Carreras. Race speed is under 17. It was a 69 last lap. So we see the complete pack torn into a long line with several gaps in between. And it's again Marzucchi. Marzucchi with 2 more points and Verbat with 1 more point. So these 2 skaters are dominating this C final. And so far, as we see, these boys will enter the B final. But these points races with the new mode, they're so physical. So we don't know if there's another who can fire up the engine and go for a lot of points now. But 15 and 14 points at the current race time, nearly impossible to beat. And they are scoring again. Wojciech Verbat again with 2 points. And Raul Couto Arraras with 1 point. We have 5 skaters in front. Wow, this was a close one. Look at this. 2 points for Couto, 1 more point for Verba. He's racing seriously in this C final. What a burst of speed from the 2 leaders. Couto another time with 2 points, and Fiorini with his first point. Current scoreboard 18 points for Verba, 14 for Matsuko. Couto with 13, so he's coming near Matsuki. Will he be the one who will go with Verba to the B final? Wow, let's see these last laps. 3 laps to go now. And Couto with another 2 points. Matsuki with 1 point. So now it's Matsuki, and even Wojciech Verba is in danger now because he's behind the 2 leaders in the race now. Couto Arraras with 2 more points. Matsuki with 1 point. And this is going to be very close for Wojciech Verba. Scoring through the middle part of this point race. Bell for the last lap. And we have 21 for Couto Arradas, 17 for Matsuki, also 17 for Verba. But it will be Matsuki because he's skating in front of Verba, and he will get 2 more points. Verba with 1 more points. So very close decision between the 3 top skaters, with 21 points for Raul Couto Arraras, 19 points for Tommaso Matsuki. And so those 2 skaters will enter the B final, and with 1 point less, Wojciech Verba is on the 3rd spot. Behind him with points, Giovanni Fiorini, Václav Kamensky and Filippo Siviglia. Great C final of the junior men's in the points.
I'm your eliminator for today. And I will announce your elimination like 749 or 645, whatever. When I say your name, when I say
So
your
last
number,
instructions for the senior ladies C final. And we are back in elimination mode. It's nice to see both disciplines. One day I told several times before, I love it, and I hope you love it too. On the plan, we see 10K, but I think they reduced the race distance because I see 45 laps, and this means 9K for the elimination C final. The elimination C final. And of course, again, the possibility for the first two skaters to level up to the B final. Last instructions from our head judge. We have two head judges, one for the ladies and one for the men. And as the genders are changing, also the head judges are changing. And now the start of the C final. Senior ladies, enjoy this elimination chaos. Elimination is on. Back to elimination mode. 9K to go. 9K of elimination chaos. I like it. I hope you like it too. The senior ladies are on the track. In front we see one suit, two suits of Arena Geisingen. This is Monika Bracharova and Lana Meadows from the Czech Republic and New Zealand. Oh, I see a big name in there. Marie Dupuis. She posted she was ill. So hopefully she is fit again. Racing this C final, but of course this is a very, very big name, Marie Dupuis, in this C final. So this explain why she's racing this C final, because she did not qualify in higher levels. And maybe it's the possibility for her to level up to the B final and maybe in the B final level up to the A final, but only if she's really fit, because this is a strange way to be finalist in the A final, but it is this big name, of course. And we have a crash. I saw 3 skaters went down. This is one from Sun 40, one of the Kali skaters. Unfortunately, another crash with 2 more skaters from the Kali skate team. What happened to them? 2 crashes in the early part of this elimination race. And let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skaters involved. If I'm right, we have 2 skaters out of the race because of these crashes, and 1, 2, 3, 4 skaters behind the pack. What a mess with these 2 crashes. Almost no chance to close these gaps. And so we have Monika Pracharova and Lana Meadows eliminated in case of their crash. And behind the pack we have Kaylee Marley, Charlotte Barrientos, Sandra Martin and Carlota Mendes. Belgium, Chile, Spain, Portugal. And in front we see Marie Dupuis. The race is going on. Now eliminated is Calais Marlene from Belgium. And calmly in front we see Marie Dupuis in the leading position of this race. Marie Dupuis last year with a bronze medal in the World Championship with the French team in the relays. She is current European champion in the elimination on the road and got 2 silver medals on the track, once in the elimination and once with the French team in the relay. So of course she's favorite in this race. And the race is going on. Behind the pack we have 3 skaters and one I think is dropping off, so we have in sum with 4 skaters behind the main pack. So we have no eliminations in the pack at the moment. 737. This is Charlotte Barrientos from Chile. I think she was involved in one of the crashes, skated behind. Very calm. Hopefully there are no injuries for all crashed skaters. And we have 2 warnings so far, so not that much of work for the judges as there was yesterday through the elimination races of the youth and the juniors. There was a lot of work for the judges, a lot of warnings were given, and we had quite a lot of skaters who got disqualified by having 3 warnings. And also a lot of disqualifications by skaters who crossed the line and left the track. This is always the danger in the elimination races. We have 2 skaters skating behind the pack, so there is no danger for the pack because the eliminations aren't in the pack. Another warning. But no skaters with 2 warnings so far. And actually we have no skaters behind the track, and as the peloton realized, okay, there are no skaters behind us, the speed is increasing again. Almost a bit. It's not too fast. It's a 19.1 at the moment. This could be faster, but it mustn't. Louis Camara from France is getting behind the pack, dropped by, I think, 10 meters, so she will be the next to be eliminated. Yes. And I'm quite sure this race will have an increasing speed in the last laps. Next lap, and we have 19 laps to go. Next elimination. Let's have a look on the line 708. This is Maria Casasgil from Spain. A quite impressive international peloton this was. Well, for a next elimination. At the end, we see Viktoria Hanzelkova, inline Vesely, now building speed. She improved her position, carried the speed, and now she is in 5th position. Well done from Viktoria Hanzelkova. 4th position, to be correct. And with Mireia Telles from Spain eliminated. You hear the bell every second lap. Elimination. But the senior ladies, they took it easy so far. "15 laps to go. 6:49. This was Marta Biscola 7:15 got eliminated. "40 laps to go. 14 laps at a race speed of 26 at the moment. This isn't the fastest train so far we saw. And another elimination, and it was on the inside 738. This is Sofia Palumbo. And another bell, and 12 laps to go. At the end of the pack, we see Sara Pettenuzzo and Clementon Fauché. And both are working hard on not to get eliminated. And it was on the inside. Oh, girls, we are skating. We're not swimming. Just use your legs, not your arms. My advice. There was an action between. I think the judges might have an eye on. Laura Palmero from Spain eliminated. "7:36. This is Sara Pettenuzzo from Italy. With 8 laps to go in front. As always, Marie Dupuy, followed by Monica Seoane from Spain and Franziska Petri from Germany. Another elimination, 6:49. Clementon Fauché from France. And And 6 laps to go. 7:42. Viktoria Hanzelkova at the end. Again with a few quick steps. Solved the problem. She's not the last one. Because behind her we have the number 719, and this is Mireia Medina from Spain. Four laps to go. Again at the end, Viktoria Hanzelkova. Let's see her move now. How can she avoid to be eliminated again? Now she's on the inside. This is the uncomfortable place, but it wasn't the inner line with the last one. It was Yelena Chevalier from France in the red suit. We have another dropped skater, and the speed is increasing now. We have 2 laps to go, elimination every lap. So we have Bianca van der Meer from the Netherlands eliminated. Another Czech skater. It's now Viktoria Hanzelkova. Now she is dropped, and we have 5 skaters left. 5 skaters left. Fresh for the last lap, and see the speed. Marie Dupuy, Sara Velasco and Isabella Beya Arango. But, oh, what a demonstration. Marie Dupuy, she accelerated and took the victory. Behind her, Sara Velasco, Isabella Baez Arango, Franziska Petri, Monika Soan. These were the skaters of the last lap, and Viktoria Hanzelkova skated brave and was eliminated last. So, Dupuy and Velasco will go to the B final and level up. The next race will be the senior men's C final. And no, they won't race 10k, they will race 7k. 35 laps to go. And we want to reduce this peloton to 5 skaters in the final lap. And of course, 2 skaters will level up to the B final. Several skaters are not at the start line. One of them, I miss Miles Mead. He did so well during this weekend. Not racing this long distance race. Brett Groot, Henk van der Gluten, Janus Seifert, not at the start. Also Trevor Kraplin. Okay. They are sprinters, they don't want to get in trouble in an elimination race. Understandable, but I think the remaining long distance skaters in this peloton, they enjoy this C final, the senior men. In front, Sebastian Kieser, Hadley Beach, Nathan Manek and Rangel Rojas. He leveled up from the D final, so great done. Bell for elimination lap now. We have 27 laps to go. In front we have Oliver Lindenskov from Denmark. Nathan Monak. Afonso Silva, also level up from D. Now the second elimination in 1.5 hours. So this is really hard work to do. To level up and maybe go to the A final. Respect. And we have the bell every second lap. Pau Joro from Spain eliminated. So far a fast C final. 17:4 the lap times. 17:4 for Oliver Lindenskov, still leading together with Sebastian Kieser, skater from Cologne. Now passed on the outside by Nathan Manak and Alfonso Silva. Fighting for position now, the senior men are. Two more elimination. Junior de Blois from the Netherlands and Daan Zerterts from Belgium. Another bell, another elimination lap. At the end 7-9-3. This is Davide Cassoni in his blue suit. Will he survive the next elimination? No, he won't. It is Davide Cassoni. Next skater eliminated. Also the end of this peloton actually. Marek Silva, Oliver Lindenskov, formerly skating in front of all the skaters. What's up with the Danish skater? And from Nathan Monak from France and Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel. Also Afonso Silva. K-Skipper is in this peloton, of course. I always wonder how they do this, the Skipper brothers. K who is involved in all the organization of this event, and he's finding time to race every time he's in the start list. So what a story. Oh, whoa, whoa, and now he crashed. It's Kai who crashed. Got a push from the inside, and now he crashed and he's out. Well, I think he would like to finish this race. Hopefully there is no injury. His suit is not that good as it was at the start. There is one part with a blank leg, so hopefully there is no injury, but he's up on his skates. He's leaving now the track. Casekeeper. He works here for the Arena Geisingen, and of course together with Juliana, most of the organization details are with him, and he has got both of them has got a really thrilling and troubling weekend with all the things that have to be done. So thanks for the work they are doing for the sport and for this event. 12 laps to go for the senior men eliminations. Let's have a look on the board. Of course, Casekeeper eliminated, Oliver Lindenskov, Denmark eliminated, Spencer Curtis, USA eliminated. Who will be the next of them? Oh, very close together they are. It was the Spanish skater Iker Ruiz Cortez with the suit with red and yellow, the same as Neil Lopp wore yesterday. At the end of the pack, we see Sebastian Kieser from Cologne. Auf geht's, Sebastian. Let's go, Sebastian. Stay in this pack as long as possible. But he's eliminated. Sebastian Kieser is out, unfortunately. Wow, leaving the track by getting a push from the outside. And I see the judges. There was a sign. (907) Tristan Farron eliminated. And a second warning for Flavian Dugas. You saw the action on the last lap, quite before the elimination. The end skater from Double F, this is Sietse Drost, together with Hadley Beach, fighting to survive the eliminations. Now Hadley Beach going to the outside. Is it fast enough to avoid the elimination? We saw Hadley Beach on the outside. Nice picture, but it's Hadley Beach who got eliminated. Now we will have elimination every lap. The elimination drama continues, and we will end up with 5 skaters, and only 2 will go to the B final. 3 laps to go now. And another elimination. It's 8-9-1. This is Sebastian Ramirez from Colombia. And 2 laps to go, and another elimination. 8-0-4. This is Flavien Dugas from France. And we have one more elimination. And we have one more lap to race. Who's in front? Who is leading this peloton? It's Rangel Rojas and Silva, the skaters from Venezuela and Portugal. And I'm sure they want to go straight from the D final to the B final. And they will. It will be Rangel Rojas and Silva with the position 1 and 2. And they will skate again in the B final. What a story. Behind them in the last lap, Nathan Manin from France, Carlos Herrera from Spain, and Elia Marchese from Italy. Congratulations. And as always, the first and the second of these races level up. We are also leveling up from the C to the B final. Now we have the first B final, the B final of the Cadet ladies. And as we are with the Cadets, we have the eliminations, because the Cadets are racing the elimination on the second day of long distance races. And we have another expert speaker with us. Welcome and good morning to Remy Hubert.
Morning, everyone.
We just have to fix your headset.
You are the expert.
Yes, let's change the direction, I think. This is the right one. So let's try this one.
That's perfect.
So it's perfect. Welcome, Remy Hubert.
Thanks.
In the live stream of our AGI 2026. First question of all, did you enjoy the races so far?
Yeah, always. This is really the best place just to have a lot of races with a very high level. And it's always interesting just to see all the athletes, young or old athletes, just to do the top speed race here in Geisingen. So always a pleasure just to be here.
Yes, and it's a pleasure to have you here in the live stream. Last year you did the analysis of the fly laps. This year you're here with home with the Belgian team?
Yeah, this year I just supervised the Team Belgium because it's one of the race for qualification for European Championship.
Yes.
So I just watch a lot of Belgian skater, and next week we are in another race, Grausgero, with national team Cadet for Team Belgium. So
cool.
So that's cool. It's always step by step, and just focusing on Belgian skater.
So a bit earlier in the commentations we had the D and following the C finals, and I told the audience these D, C and B finals, they are very important races. Do you think so too?
Yeah, and what's now it's really interesting that we move about the races. It's each time more high and high level, and it's always interesting just to see how the athletes can manage their physical level after 3 days of racing, and we see now a good difference with skater who just can manage their physical level between the first day and now, because they are a little bit tired. So the idea, especially for the young one, is just to be focused on their management energy. So it's we know that the last day it's always a little bit difficult for the young skater because they are less focused, and their legs are tired too.
We saw Johanna Treutler. She was one of the skaters who leveled up from the C to the B finals. So she did one race before, and now she was eliminated first. But a great experience for the young skaters to have the races on their own levels, to go through the qualification and get the level they need.
Yeah, that's really interesting for the skater, because like this they can just race against skater with their almost the same level, and sometimes it's better just to have race with much more experience, and there is no little win. If you can win a race, you can win a race, and that's really good.
Yes. Eliminated Ambra Boldi and the local skater Alexandra Pilat.
And at the head of the pack we see a French skater with Clara in front. So she leads the pack. We see at the inside just to save the place.
We have two more eliminations with Margot Moreau and Georgia Del Santo.
And we already see just 1, 2, 3 lanes. Try just to save the place. With a nice control in the inside from the head of the pack. And you see here for the last straight, 2, 3, 4 lanes, and at the inside just a big spring just to save. But here with this camera and this point of view, it's really clear about the elimination.
Yes, and actually we have double eliminations. Last eliminated Mila Pape and Malialu Rikat. Yes, great experience. The cadets are the youngest category racing in this competition. Is it a big pressure to race on such a level for the cadets?
When you are a cadet athlete, you always put pressure. Because when you are an adult, especially when you are a coach, it's just a different pressure. You know how to manage it very easily. This is a part of your job. But when you are an athlete, sure, you just put yourself pressure because you want to give your best performance. You want to skate well, have a good tactic. So it's really difficult because there is a fall with 2, 3 athletes, unfortunately, in the corner. But everybody's safe. Just stand up.
Yes,
but
they're up again.
Yeah, one of them just give up. And sometimes it's just better just to give up when you fall, instead just to continue for your safety.
The skater from Portugal. And the skater from I think. Germany.
So elimination will be on the fourth skater.
Yes. Race continues.
There is a big fight just before the corner with two skaters, an Italian skater and Roxane Jos from Landevant. So Roxane, she goes now in front of the pack just to avoid some fight position.
We see.
The idea is really just to avoid just the contact when you race in this kind of elimination race, because when you have contact you lose speed, and each time you need just to build speed again, and it costs a lot of energy. So sometimes it's just better just to be in the front, have your own pace, and like this you avoid some contact. And especially because here you just arrive at 12 laps to the end, and energy and focusing is less than at the beginning, so sometimes it's just better just to go in front.
We have lap times in 20 high.
Yeah.
For the Cadet ladies?
Yeah, we know in Geisingen it's always fast. No?
Yes.
We can't really compare the pace of this race at what you do at the training, or when you're at the track outdoor, you can't really compare.
In the 200 meters heats done on Thursday, I saw a lot of skaters speeding up, accelerating, coming across the line and having this first really fast corner. And I saw a lot of skaters who were very surprised about the top speed in this first corner.
Here it's so special because if the weather outside of the arena is really hot, the track is hot too, and the speed is so high because you are always in overspeed here in Geisingen. So you have a lot of blood in your legs in the corner, and
yes,
a lot of when you have 200 meters, even if you think it's just only 200 meters, but when you do it in full speed, you have so much blood in the corner. So you have to resist about some centrifuge force or something like this, and you can kill your legs.
Yes.
So in front we have a Belgian skater with Jente. She just decided just to take the lead at 7 laps to go. And always the French skater at the outside now, she passed in front, followed by the Italian skater. And we have just now a little group with 3 skaters in the second pack. We just arrived really at the end of the race. 6 laps to go, and you can see just different level in this pack at the end. Less of energy for some skaters.
Yes,
so
you always see they're sorted out with the eliminations, and as the race continues for many laps, you see the differences in physical.
Yeah, you have always different phases in elimination race with a big pack and a lot of contact, a lot of fight in the beginning, just to avoid not to be eliminated. And the second part with 1, 2 or 3 lanes, but with not less contact, but big move and replacement in the pack. And here we just arrive at the end with just 1 lane because everybody is tired, and just survive at the end of the pack.
This is Emma Pollux eliminated.
So now it's really the idea just to survive just till the end and just to the finish lane. And skater, we did a lot of distance and a lot of move during the race. It cost so much energy, so now they pay it. And it's much more natural elimination. And now we just arrived 2 laps to go. With now 2 skaters in front, with a little gap with the third.
It's getting loud here.
And with
Emotions
Italian
are getting
skater
up.
in front. For the last lap with Italy, Germany and Colombia. And Zveva Biffy is winning this final, followed by Leonie Heine and Maya Quadros.
So Biffy and Heine will go to the 8th final.
Yeah.
They will level up.
So they will have a bit of rest now before the A-final.
A bit of rest.
Yeah, a bit of rest.
And the A-final, it will be even faster.
Yeah.
Yes, between the cadet ladies and the cadet men, are there big difference, you think?
About the way of skating?
Yes.
Not really, because at this age in cadet, boys and girls, we can really just have some comparison. But at this age, boys are not really physically mature.
Yes.
And girls are much more mature. So, okay, I don't talk about the fly lap, for example, but in this kind of race, it races a little bit almost the same in cadet. There is not too much difference. We can see really the big difference from youth category.
Yes.
Especially with the boys. You see the body of cadet boys, especially when they are first year, they are just really, really young.
Yes, you see the difference between the skaters. If you have a look on the start line.
On the left, the skater with the yellow suit is a first year cadet.
Yes.
So, and behind him, his teammate is second year cadet, and you just see on the right of the screen.
It's more than a head different.
Yeah, ahead is second year cadet, but you see the leg is really long, not really muscular at this
and
moment.
Slim.
But this guy is really powerful. So this is a French skater. He's really powerful, and you need just to let a lot of time just for the boy just to grow up, just to have a real body, mature body.
Yes.
It takes a lot of time. So. The idea we need just to let them grow up.
So have a look on Tommaso Gianettoni. He leveled up from C to B.
Oh, nice. So
and you see the flag.
Yeah, Jamaica.
Yes, it's Jamaica. There is a question behind I haven't answered. Let's see the story. He is in a suit from Siena.
Okay.
So I have an eye on him.
Yeah. We will see how many times he will survive. How many
laps. Let's see it. So fingers crossed.
I think he will give everything.
For Gianettoni, Mensa Sana.
So here we go. We start with this B final for elimination race for cadet boys. And already we just see a good first lap in front of the pack, just to be safe and to avoid some contact. And after the skater from the back will reach the full pack. So we see already some skater in the back of the pack, they just let them roll, they don't really skate. There is a lot of skater, it can be impressive at the beginning. So it's like a little bit, I just take the temperature at the beginning and just, I might wake up because it's the morning,
yes,
it's elimination race, with my brain.
and sort it out.
Well, we know that the fourth day is really hard for the skaters, but for Cadet this is the third day because they have started their competition Friday morning.
But they're young, they're not adult. But they're racing strong races here.
But it's always interesting just to see this category because we know that in some skaters we will have the next big skater when they will be seniors. So
these are the upcoming stars and the upcoming talents.
Yeah.
So it's important for them to race all these races on this level, even if it's a B final.
Yeah,
especially for the first year cadets.
Yeah, and there is no, how can I say, there is no final better than the other one at this age. Everything is about experience, and so let them grow and just wait for when they will be junior, senior, and just follow the skater.
In front we have Hart van Wondel from the Netherlands and Matti Hanak. Also two skaters from the local club and the team, the junior team. This is Dennis Nesvat and Jakob Stotz in the orange suits.
So with two new eliminations with Marco Citello and Matej Kalamar. And we just see Tommaso is always in the pack, much more in the back now. So we'll see for the next.
Yeah.
So the idea now is just to, you just heard the bell, the idea is just to have always open trajectory, just to build speed on the track, to avoid contact. You just see in the last corner, you just see a lot of skaters, they put the end of the back of the other skaters, they stop skating, so they lose all their speed.
Yes. This is really important to know. Not to act like this, not to stop skating, carry the speed.
And now you see 4, 5, 6 lanes. Everybody wants to save. Oh la la,
this is a crash with 4 skaters.
Yeah. So at this moment we wait.
2 skaters are back in the race.
Yeah, everybody just stand
3
up.
3 skaters.
Everybody just stand up, so it's okay.
So we have no eliminations in the pack now for a period of 3 eliminations, I think. There would be double eliminations.
And Tommaso is now nice, good in the pack, good position in the pack, Tommaso.
The best position in this pack is in the front.
So that's really good. And in front of the pack, we just try to protect, to stay protected by other skaters. So we just replace second place, try to be easy, just to save a lot of energy. We just see second, third, fourth place. They really use the first skater in front. And
Hjalmar Vogelsang, Jort van der Wandel, Maël Blossier.
So at the outside second lane we see Simon Chotard just try to replace. And now elimination in the back of the pack. So with elimination with Filippo Galliani. And we continue just to try to replace in front now with Simon, who comes back in front of the pack.
Second
Jacob
row.
now in front. So
now
try just to keep the pace.
And avoid elimination chaos in the back of the peloton.
Yeah, we see at the inside a lot of effort from the skater. Yeah, that's really nice just to see the lane.
Yes. And you saw our friend from Jamaica was at the end of the pack, moving on the inside into the second spot. It was a clever and a smart move.
And now we have Klaas Garmont in front of the pack, Belgian skater.
From Reykjavik.
So elimination on the lane. Voila, some contact.
Skater from the Czech
Matej
Republic.
Anak. And we try just to move each time after elimination, just try to move. Just follow a bit number 1, 3, 2. He just always do the move after elimination, just come back from the middle of the pack to the head of the pack. Now the skater in second position. He did a good job just to replace in the pack each time. So a big stop from the skater in front. Voila, just go inside with 1-3-2 skaters, number 1-3-2. Oh, it's really, I think it's Simon Chotard, I think, on the lane.
Yes. Let's see. Not confirmed so far.
Oh, we are waiting. So for the moment we have no information. So yeah, 1-6-7 by 4 eliminated, Simon Chotard. Skater 1-3-2, just continue just to push a bit and just go in the pink track. So just look a bit at the inside. A lot of skater just go in the inside completely. Skater 154 go directly in the inside.
Yes. This is always dangerous.
Yeah.
If you skate.
We will see if there will be a disqualification about.
132 disqualified. Maybe because of crossing the line.
It was the guy who was in the inside 132.
He was disqualified by sport fault. 3 warnings.
3 warnings. Yeah, he just did a big push in the moment against an Italian skater, and 3 warnings. So he used everything he could do.
Yes, now we're in the last laps,
and we have
now elimination every lap.
And with Dutch skater in front with a pass now. Jacob just takes the lead. 3 laps to go now. 600 meters. And followed by French skater, Maë Blonnier. So now there are 2 in front with a gap of 3 meters, but Pac comes back with close to the 2 first guy. And now Maë just takes the lead.
2 laps to go.
400 meters to the end of the race. And now we have 2 packs with 6 first skater and another pack with 3 other skaters. And we are arriving for the last lap.
Last lap right now.
And Maë was in front, Jacob second. So maybe Jacob will
on the
wait
inside, Tommaso
the last
Cianatone.
corner. Yeah, Maë in good position with an Italian skater.
Wow, how close this was.
And Tommaso Giannettoni just go to the qualification, go to the final A with Maë Blonnier for the A final.
So Maë Blonnier, first year, second year cadet?
Second year, but I just saw him in trois pistes and really good sprint quality. So I think it will be one skater we need just to follow in France for next seasons.
Nice to see. Tommaso Giannettoni, you know him?
Not at all.
Yes, most of the Italian young guys are known outside of Italy. So
yeah, because we don't see really them outside of Italy. So that's why it's always interesting just to have international races for young skaters. We can learn them, know them, and that's really interesting just to see the next generation.
So we have another category with another B final, and we change the discipline.
Yeah, it's points, 4K now.
Okay. Do you think it's interesting for the audience to change the disciplines, to have eliminations and points mixed? I think it's interesting for the audience. Is it good for the athletes, or is it stressing the athletes?
Only my opinion.
Okay.
They have changed now on international races like European Championship and World Championship. Now we race all elimination and after points. Before it was like a switch between elimination and points. I just think it's nice, but when you have a public and when you have the same rule for all the same race, it's better just for the public just to follow the race because it's always the same rules. When you follow, you can lose a little bit your public. So I don't know what is, but we need just to have a study about it. I just think it will be better.
Yes, I got other opinions who say, okay, it's interesting to see there are two disciplines and they're both interesting. And nice to see both on one day. I think we have also spectators on, or in the audience of the live stream. We have people only clicking once and saying, okay, what's going on? There are two disciplines, and they're not following the live stream over the whole.
Because you have some people they just prefer to follow only the sprint. Some other people only follow elimination or only points. It really depends on what you like in this sport. So.
And look at this, we have the helmet camera inside.
Nice view, I just really like this view.
It's with Dalma Becelli. Oh, whoa,
with a
crash with the helmet camera. 1, 2,
8 skater,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Fortunately, I think there will be blue flag.
Yes, blue flags. And
because
some
skaters just stay on the ground. So just for safety of everybody, blue flag. So it means that race is not race. I just think
it's stopped.
Yeah,
Race is stopped.
Now
it's not neutralized, it's stopped. This is the first really big crash we have. We had several crashes, but not that hard.
Okay, the skater is moving, so that's good. And so we are waiting now. Judges are calling back the skater on the start lane, just waiting just to take care of the other athletes who are on the track.
Another skater is up on her wheels.
Yeah.
So we have only one skater left on the track.
Everything stand up, so that's nice.
And the last.
Good. Perfect.
The audience, maybe applause for the crashed skater. They're a bit lazy.
So now judges will replace all skaters on the start lane, and we will give the start again, a new start. And skaters who have crashed, if they are able just to skate again, they can come back in the pack, or if they want to stop, there is no problem. They can stop and just give up right now. So judges come just to ask to the skater if everything is okay or not. Yeah.
As a coach, if your athletes crashed, what's going on in the head and the heart of a coach?
It really depends of the age of your skater. I think when you are cadet and youth, when you are a coach, you can really decide, because you have to take care of your athletes. And when they are juniors, seniors, they are much more able just to say I can skate or not, and they can take their own decision. You can discuss with them, but they know if they are able to do, because you know it's really fast race. So, but when they are really young, when you are the coach, you have only my opinion, just take the decision for them. They are not always able, because they want to race, but if you know them, you know if they're able just to race or not, if it's safe or not, first for themselves and second for the other one.
Yes.
Because it's not only, even if we do an individual sport, it's an individual sport with other skaters, so we have to take care of everybody in this moment. And what we know, it's always safety first for everybody.
This is a word of wisdom. Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's really important.
They're not lining up yet. I think they're waiting a bit to sort things out.
So
we'll start again.
And you, Thomas, are you happy just to be here and just did some comments since Thursday, because it's a big job. Huh? So are you happy just to be here, and just do you enjoy the race at your place?
And we're happy to have you here. It's always good to have expert speakers in the live stream, so I can be a bit calm after all the races.
Some rest.
Take some rest, but get very deep insights into the sport. Yesterday we had Steven Wansenkiste. Always a nice talk with him about what's going on in Belgium, what's going on in Europe maybe. What about the structure of competitions? So these informations are so worthy to give to the audience, I think. Also, you're coaching a lot of skaters, you have a long coaching experience, so also everything you bring into the live stream is very, very exciting for me and all the audience. Thanks you for being here.
That's normal, and I just think it's always nice just to have all people with so much different culture, so much different experience. I just think there is always a lot of good ideas everywhere in the world, and I just think we can really improve season after season. We have to be inspired about what happened in other countries, about what they do in other culture, because South American culture, European culture, Asian culture, North American culture about sport is not at all the same. So the idea is just to always take what is the best in each culture and just to improve each time. So I just think some skater can just inspire some next generation skater. So
Yes.
for example, we see the Indian skater who are now just arrived at really top level. So I think in the next season with Chinese Taipei, there will be
Another
one nation. They will be able just
nation.
to beat Colombian skater at Worlds. So we'll see. Already last World Championship, it was already nice just to see Chinese Taipei and just to see the first World Championship title for India. And every year it will improve, I think. So it's good. It's a good challenge for everybody, and we need to have a lot of challenge for everybody just to improve.
And if we sum up the experience of the different sports cultures you mentioned, there is still one big dream left: the 5 rings.
Yeah. If we just look only the rule book, we could be Olympics about the rules, because 5 continents, we have the minimum number of countries, but I just think we don't have really we don't have inside economy. If we have to compare with skateboards have a global economy for themselves, and we don't have. So it's just not just about the rule book, it's just about something else, and we don't have.
Okay, we have to work on it.
Yeah.
If you want to follow this big dream.
Yeah, because at this moment, I just think we don't have a product to sell for the broadcaster. We only can say, okay, we do some event, but we need to have a product to sell. For example, what they like in the newspaper or for TV, they like the stories.
Yes, the story of the athletes, the heroes.
Exactly, and I just think we need to be able just to find some hero story, some athlete story, and I just think like this we can just have good link with the medias and move on and just pass another step.
So if we talk about heroes, one hero, Belgian Bart, got injured during the heats of the 500 meter. Is he fine so far?
I just think he knows perfectly his body. He has just decided to stop. It's because he knows he has already just finished his Olympic season. It was already a tough season. So it's just when an athlete like this, so professional, he just decide to say, I feel something bad, I stop, it's normal. So he's so professional, so he knows what he is able to do, what he has to do. He knows he has other goals. It's always a long process, and I just think he has nothing to prove anymore.
Yes,
he has a so incredible career. So
there is another hero we miss, you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
We talked about it.
I just think it's. I just say big recovery already. Just for Jason, I just hope big support, and I just hope you will recover as well as possible. And I know you have the mentality, you're a fighter, but I will stop just to talk about it.
Yes.
Because
from all the community, I hear always the same: all the best.
Yeah, he deserves it. He's a really nice guy, and just big support for him, for his family, for everybody.
So back to the races. We jumped just into the youth ladies points B final 4K you mentioned. We have 3 skaters scored so far, with Gabanzo with 3 Bescon with 2 and Hoffmann with 1 point.
Voilà, when you just see the image, just to try just to get the points.
Yes, Nele Pechstein, second, and Cabanzo first with another 2 points.
5 points. With Amélie now in second place, just to try just to get some points. So on the second lane, just try just to get the best place, just take the lead now. This is Bell, so points on the next lane. And here we go in front with 3 skaters.
This is Dana Peña and Claudia Lobato Roseto with the 2 of them, Andrea Lancheros Zuniga. Is it a serious breakaway? No, it isn't.
No. The back comes back directly. Nobody just won about a breakaway, and Amélie Bescon just come back in the game. Sorry, second place for the moment. Maybe could be a breakaway if they continue, but no, I think so. No,
Camilo Cabanzo and Amélie Bescon.
And they just let Amélie just try just to come back in front, maybe for another lap.
I think Amélie Bescon level up from C to B.
Yeah.
Am I right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, because yesterday she was disqualified on the elimination race. So she goes for next points too. So she will have 5 points now.
8 points for Cabanzo. And behind the 2 skaters in this little breakaway is Lenia Hoffmann and Leire Gomez Marquez. Now caught by the pack. The main pack.
Just make a big effort just to come back on the two girls. And here we go.
Carrying the speed is whom?
And
skater with a pink suit and a red suit. Who is it?
So we have a Spanish one.
Celia Carizola Barrios and Leire Gomez Marquez.
And now they have a little gap which we will arrive to the end of the race. They try just to make a big effort.
And we have the bell for the last lap.
So it's 3-2-1. We just repeat for the last lap for the 3 first skaters. It's 3 points, 2 points, 1 point.
So probably 3 points for Carizola Barrios, 2 points Gomez, and who will?
So she will be equal points with Amélie, but she will finish in front. So she will finish second place. Well done from the Spanish skater. Take 5 points for the last two possibilities.
And being faster than Amélie Bescon. So we have Cabanzo and Carizola Barrios leveling up to the A final.
That's really well done from the Spanish skater.
But what an effort from Amélie Bescon.
Yeah, she's really
racing
good on
the
sprint,
C final and
yeah.
Racing 2.5 hours later the B final and finishing third. Really good.
That's where, but she has a lot of quality. She has really good sprint level, so she is completely able just to reach it.
After the 3 best skaters, we have Marquez, Gomez, Peña, Lobato, Rosette, Hoffmann and Pechstein with points. And with the youth man in the point B final.
So here we go for the same protocol. 4K points every 2 laps. 2-1 for the 2 first skaters, and last lap 3-1 for the 3 first skaters.
So we are prepared. We have the data screen. one screen with the passings and one
You're
screen
always
with
ready,
the points.
You're always ready.
Yes, you have to. This is the support you need for a live stream commentation, I think. One step into more professionality.
Yeah, that's really nice. It's really comfortable just to be here and just have everything. That's really comfortable. So
I think the Portuguese did a good live stream this year. I love to watch the live stream from
really
Portugal.
Nice. I just think they get something in plus. It just I was really like the fact that, for example, for the 1K, you did all the lap time, and you know it's like in Formula 1.
Yes.
When it's green, you're faster. When it's yellow, you are just slower. And like this, you can really compare the time, and you can really follow the race. It's much more exciting, and you have everything. So it was really nice.
With these gimmicks, even the heats are getting interesting.
Yeah.
If you have to commentate and watch the heats, and if you don't know how fast was this heat, was it faster, was it slower?
Yeah, and especially this year because they have changed the rules on 1K
the
for the
qualification.
Yeah, exactly.
For the 1K.
So it was really nice just to follow the race like this, and I just think it's like now I hope it will be like a basic for everybody for the live stream, because I just think everybody has really good ideas, and it's just inspiration because everybody just have so much ideas just to improve the sport, and it was one of the ideas, so it was really nice.
So after this event here, we will come together and discuss all the data shown, if they were good, if they were at the right time, and also we will discuss about where to improve, or we can get better, where we can do things different. Maybe this is an idea too for the 500, even in the heat, to show the times for the first half lap, for the 2 laps
That's really
following.
nice,
so the heats are comparable, even for the spectators, not only if you have the data screens. So
I
would be a good idea.
I think we can really compare our sport with Formula 1.
Yes, this is really well done data.
We do a mechanical sport,
yes.
so data are really important if we want just to have an audience who can understand the sport.
Yes, and we have a special service. We have all the lap times of all the skaters stored. So maybe we can make it available for all the coaches after the races, so they can have a review on this data.
That's very important,
So this is maybe another project to give the data collected and stored through this whole race weekend and make it visual.
That's really important
if
because
you can visualize it.
Yeah, because if you come back season after season on the same place, you can really compare the improvement of the skater.
You can compare the skaters. You can compare the years. You can compare the age groups. If they improve, how much they improve.
And for example, an idea for the Dublin Sprint is that maybe we could have some intermediate time, for example, after 50 meters. Perfect. Didn't saw it.
But it was a beta system. We tested.
Perfect.
So we had the split times in the final.
Thank you for the updates.
Yes, we had the split time. Livio Wengu was always checking the split time in the final, and he was able to say, okay, this is fast, this is not fast enough, this could be 51 for the win, for example.
So, nice.
So we saw the split times, and if we know the system is working properly, we can give the service to the audience next year, I think.
It will be so nice, really.
Yes.
It's like
this intermediate is really important and tells a lot about the speed skaters are carrying.
Yeah, it will be so nice. It will be really much more exciting because you see the time, you are like,
we know about it. It's technically it's not that easy, and we tested this system in a beta version.
But that's really nice just to think about it and just to do it. Yes. So go back to the race with an Italian skater, Gabriele Fiorini. with already 4 points, and followed by Johannes Schmidt with 2 points.
Now Joao Mateus Rosa with 3 points.
In front of the pack. And we go back with another Portuguese skater. High points on the lane with 2 skaters in front, Italian, Portuguese skater. Six points now for Gabriele Fiorini.
The BMAR skate team is showing up very strong this year.
Yeah. When you see especially junior category, junior men category, yesterday it was like 1 and 2 place on the elimination race.
Yes, and our cabled camera under the roof of Arena Geisingen. Always again good for nice pictures, and if we use the cable camera, you see the speed of
and I just
skaters.
I just think maybe you have improved, because I just think you have changed your point of view, because your camera can turn, and now we can follow during 2-3 laps in a row. We can just really see the big difference. So that's really nice point of view too. So now we just come back with the Fiorini in front, takes 2 points. So now we will have 8 points. I just think for just to go back in the A final will be maybe enough. With a Spanish skater, with Alejandro Restrepo with the first point for himself.
And we have 3 laps to go now.
So now points are counting. It means that you can just have 5 points if you stay in front. But we have Gabriele Fiorini and Joao Rosa in front taking points. It will be 10 and 5 points for the 2 skaters. And maybe only Samuel Granada can beat or maybe Johannes Schmidt. They can just beat the Portuguese skater now. And now we go for the last lap with German skater, and Joao follow him. Joao pass in front, wants to take and secure his spot for A final. With Gabriele sprint at the outside. Joao just take 3 points just to comfort his place for final A.
So 10 points for Gabriele Fiorini. And 7 points for Joao Mateus Rosa from Portugal. Both skaters will level up to A.
Always hard race, points race is so specific in front of the pack. It's a big effort. If you can't really, just for the first kilometer, if you can't reach the best place for the first points, after it's really complicated because it's always full. When you just see the time of senior men, for example, that's really incredible. So they beat the best time at the qualification and the best time at the final. 6:38 for the final.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
that's crazy. 6:38. Can you imagine? Last year it was 7, and this year it's already 6:44 and final 6:33. Can you just imagine? So that's really crazy. The pace is completely incredible, but we have so good skater here, so we have a really world championship level, so cool just to see this level of race.
Not only the World Championships. Not only at the World Championships.
yeah.
Talking about championships, the Europeans will be hosted in Italy.
Yeah.
And it was a difficult situation after 2 countries thought about hosting the Europeans and say, okay, we can do it, we can't do it. So the Italians hold up their hand and said, okay, so we will do it. And it's a hard one to organize because they have only half a year time to organize everything. So I think they're really on fire to get all the things on the line.
It will be
Difficult.
I think it will be nice because Italy, they know the sport really perfectly, and it will be on parabolic track, Italian parabolic track. It's always nice just to skate on this kind of track.
You know the track?
Just on photo. And we'll see for the road around the track too. But it's always interesting just to skate on Italian structure. Races are so different. You can be really one of the best physically in Geisingen, and if you don't understand like parabolic track, Italian parabolic, it's really complicated. It can be complicated. So
Yes, we had 2 world championships after another on parabolic tracks. Once the track in Montesilvano, completely new, beautiful track.
For me, one of the best place just to have a world championship.
Yes.
It was really crazy with so many trajectories and incredible show from the skaters.
And last year, the indoor track in Beidaihe, China, also parabolic, but quite different to the track in Montesilvano.
Yeah, it was not so parabolic because you don't have so much lane or so much churches, but the structure. Just remember when you go in this track in China, it's completely crazy and so cool, and
it was so wide. It was 7 meters wide.
Yeah. And a lot of place for the public, for everybody, just really comfortable. So we go back to the race. Final B, junior ladies, final 5K. So first points now with
Tasia Parker and Veronika Dikastova.
USA and Czech.
There's a group of 6 skaters in
And
front.
just for remember, from junior category we changed a bit the rules about points. Now it's 1 time the bell, and every lap you have 2-1 points for the 2 first skaters and 3-2-1 for the 3 first skaters for the last lap. So the pace is completely different, the races are completely different. The pace is always higher because when you have points every lap, if you can be just in front, you can just really manage a regular pace in front. And it's not like acceleration, stop. It's completely different. You see a lot. You just see now just 1 lane. When you just remember the youth races, you have 1 lane, and after the pack comes back, and you have 2-3 lanes just for the next point to prepare the next point. Now it's 1 lane and the pace. So now you have to be really strong physically.
Yes, this changes to a very from a very technical race. It changed to a very physical race.
Yeah. But points are at least physical.
Yes.
And
but
we have an Indian skater with 6 points now in first place with Bayay. And now a French skater in front, followed by a Portuguese one. 15 laps to go.
Surprised by seeing India in front? Not at all. Are we surprised to see India in front? Not at all.
No, now not at all. Now, from now 2 seasons, we are not really surprised.
4 skaters in front.
So now with this kind of points, we just saw a lot of breakaway. We just remember
Yesterday's women's race.
Yeah, it was so nice with Team Power Slide. Like they have split their group with 2 duos, and it was really nice. 1 duo just for the beginning, another duo just to control much more if they need. So it was really nice tactical race yesterday.
Yes, and I was a bit surprised. The other teams not reacting on the breakaway.
Because you don't always expect that it happens like this. You have sometimes a plan, and the plan on points race almost never happen as you want. So and it's
it did for the power slide team.
Yeah, it did. But when you are the first who make a move, if you don't do something after for the other team, it's really complicated.
So completely different races between the ladies and the men.
Yeah, completely different. First, the pace of the race is completely different, and the breakaway were not really the same yesterday. With the men, we have one guy in front and followed by two others, so it was completely different. It was really a big teamwork yesterday with the men, and with Martin Ferrier at the end, just to save a lot of points for Manuel Taibo. So
it's interesting to see their specialist skaters. They take the points in the beginning of the point race, some in the middle, some always at the end, and I saw some they score once at the beginning, once in the middle, once at the end.
Yeah,
so
it really
it's
depends.
Unpredictable.
You have too much variables on this race, and the idea is always just to reduce these variables. So the idea is that, okay, what are my quality? What can I do? Am I better in the beginning? If I take points at the beginning, can I resist to the end of the race? And now we see on the junior race, we have 4 skaters in front with Veronika Di Castova with 12 points and Clara Pereira 9 points.
7 for Inka Hildebrand and 6 for Molly Geske.
And we just continue to take points with the Portuguese skater just to increase the gap with the German skater.
We have still 5 laps to go.
So 1K. Portuguese just plus 2 points, 30 points now. And with Anna Daxeli. Anna 3 points now, plus 1 for Clara. And now if the Australian skater wants to be qualified, I just think it's complicated. Maybe she can do it if she takes all the points now, she can do it.
But so she has to do.
Yeah, she has to do a great effort now. Plus 2 for Australian skater.
And the hands are rested on the legs.
She stays in front. She has no choice. If she wants to get her place to the A final. Plus 2 for Anna. 7 points. She comes back to the 3rd place. And she has 5 points gap with the 2nd place. She has to take 2 points and 3 points. And because if she takes 5 points, next 5 points, she will go to the final A, because she will be in front of the Czech skater. But now she's 3rd with the 4th girls. And this is effort
for the last lap.
Yeah. Big effort now in front. With 3 points.
3 points to Tasia Parker, 2 to Marley Geske, and 1 point to Anna Berselli. So in the end, we have 16 points for Clara Pereira, 12 for Veronika Di Castova, 10 for Marley Geske, 8 Anna Berselli, 7 Inka Hildebrand, 6 for Tasia Parker and Pavia Bayay, 2 for Maven Rugel, and 2 for Félix de Crombeck. Is it spelled right?
De Crombeck.
De Crombeck.
De Crombeck.
De Crombeck. For me, it's not that easy.
No, it's not easy, no. It's like me for some German name. So.
But most challenging names, I think, they are the Greeks. For me, if I have Greek athletes, it's very challenging. And we have this Indian skater named Psz.
Yeah, but
only with the P and S, I have to ask how it is spelled.
Yeah, but I just think it's almost the same with the European name, you know.
Yes.
So each country has so.
We try to do our best by spelling names.
Yeah.
So.
And as you said, we need just to ask them how we can pronounce perfectly. So here we go for junior men B final, 5K. The same rules that for junior girls. It's time to shine for the skater.
Yes, they know it. Some are a bit impressed, some are that kind of coming to the outside, some stay calm and still.
They have all their own
focused.
character, so. And we have Arthur Buckler in B final.
Jacob Adams, also his teammate. Von Streckels. Tobias Krupka as a sprinter. Ike Breton. I think it's incredible hard to win this B final. A few hours later is the A final on an even higher
these
level.
are the rules, huh?
These are the rules.
If you want just to skate and shine a bit in in A final, you have just to come to the B final and fight a bit.
Arthur Buckler, Ike Breton, Jacob Adams in the top spots of this peloton. And we have now the bell.
Here we go to the bell with an acceleration in front of the pack. Ezekiel Breton in front.
Race is fast. We have a 15.7 lap time.
It's a good time. 4 points race for junior men. But you see here you have at the beginning after 1K you have the pack all together with here 2 lanes, so it means that the pace is not so high at the beginning. So when you will have 1 lane, it means that the pace will be really hard for everybody. So just wait a few laps and you will see only 1 lane on the track.
This is another Marzuki, Thomas Marzuki. So far with 4 points. Sika Breton with 3 points. Elianisi with 4 points now. The skater from Inline
Czech
Vesely.
Republic with Tobias Krupka. 2 points. So we have an attack from the outside here, because remember it's points every laps.
So it's always worth sprinting for someone.
Yeah, each time that you don't pay attention in the pack, you can have an attack from somebody and you can just pay it. So just be careful, always take a lot of information. Just remember, if you block the inner lane, just you can only look the outside lane. It's always, if you are in the middle of the track, you have just to look inside, outside. It's
in both.
Yeah, too much variables to control.
Yes, this was a main problem in China, I think, in BDK. It was in top speed. It was not possible to go on the inner line.
Yeah.
So you have to open up, and therefore you open up all possibilities for passings.
Yeah, because the track was like this. So, but it's a really interesting. Just if you are able just to take so much information when you're an athlete, you should be able just to take information and take the right decision at top speed. That's really important. It's not just go fast, just taking decision first with speed and taking decision under pressure too. Why fight for points on the lane between the two skaters.
Mickey Zhang and Cristiano Sidnich.
We have always Tommaso Matsuki with 8 points in front.
Second, Cristiano Sitnic. 2 Italians in front. They both are scoring again.
11 laps to go. And we go again in front of the pack. We increase the pace of the race. Now 3 skaters with a gap with the second pack. So be careful if you are in the second pack, if you don't make the effort right now. Here in Geisingen it's really difficult. Allez, now a guy just makes the effort, just goes 4 points. He doesn't try just to stay only behind, he goes directly and continue with his own speed.
The skater in the orange suit, this is another skater from India, Harshit Bansal. He's not here for the first time. He knows the tracks also. So 10 points for Matsuki, 8 for Sitnic, Nisi with 7, Sang with 5 points.
So now you see on the track you have 6-7 groups on the track. So the pace now is really too hard for most part of the skaters.
They're racing with a 16-8 currently.
So here we go in front with one skater.
Raul
Couto,
Couto,
he goes alone. I just think he will go alone till the end. Maybe second skater will try just to catch him, but that's really hard. The pace is not the same. Attitude is not the same between the 2 skaters. Raul Couto is really regular on his skate. Elianisi tried to make a big effort because Elia just needs 1 more point, but there are 2 Italians with 8 points with 1 Spanish, but Raul Couto will go in front.
Yes, we have
now and 3 Italians with 10, 9 and 8 points, so now
5 more points for the first position. 2 more points. We have 7 more points. Now 5 more points for Raul if he continues skating in the first position.
Yeah. Everybody just tried. So Elianisi now just takes the second place. This is the last lap.
Last lap. And now Nisi is passing.
Just Raul Couto just stand up just to start to manage his energy for the afternoon. And 3 points for the Italian guy. And 7.5 for the time.
Yes, 7.5. So 14 points for Nisi, 15 points for Couto Araras.
Fast race, huh?
Both
Fast
will
race.
go to the A final after this fast B final. Also with points, Tommaso Matsuki, Cristiano Sitnic, Samuel Oliver Sulc, Miki Zhang with 3 points, Harshit Bansal, Ika Breton Baraswain, David Bayay with 2 points, also Thijs Rinsberg Lundstedt, and Tobias Krupka. But there are 3 skaters without time.
Yeah.
Maybe they got lapped.
I think so.
Well, if so, they will lose their points. So, Remy, you have to go to your coaching duties.
Exactly. And
Yes.
just thanks for the invitation, and it's always nice just to be here.
Thanks
I just
for being
wish you good luck because you have hard last days.
Yes,
It's always difficult. I just wish you just to have a good race in front of you to comment because we have great athletes here. So it will be a pleasure.
I am looking forward to it. Thanks for
Perfect.
being in the
See
live
you.
stream again.
And bye-bye.
Thanks
See you
for-
later. Bye-bye. Good luck.
Bye-bye, Remy Hubert. Another expert speaker, Remy Hubert, with a great coaching experience. He's always bringing background and insight information into our live stream. Thanks for that. And now we will have the senior ladies elimination B final. Again, we change the discipline.
First, from the 44 only single eliminations.
We have a big peloton in this B final. The senior ladies. Let's have a look on the names in this B final. Maybe also have a look on the favorites and the question. Maybe we find an answer. Question: who might go to the A final? We have Illyri, Francisca Henriquez, Lisa van Steenkiste, Marie Dupuy, who leveled up from C to B final. Elisa Foley in this pack. I see Paige Dawson, Sophia Skilder, Katharina Metzkolitz, Neil Neumann from Germany, Lila Sandor. So let's enjoy this B final of the ladies. And thanks for these amazing pictures. You offer to the audience. Bell for the first elimination. Let's have a look on the line. Very close together they were. Lila Sandor from Hungary is eliminated. Next elimination is Jasmine Forster from the United States. 750, I think. Yes, confirmed. It wasn't Jasmine Forster, it was Sarah Velasco with 750. This is Larry Scott. And we see Marie Dupuy in front of the pack. Sophia Skilder. Elisa Foley on fourth. Lisa van Steenkiste on sixth position. Nele Naumann eliminated. German skater. So Lily Weidener is The last remaining skater in this B final. Six, 8-0. Katarina Metzgoretz eliminated. We have already two skaters with 2 warnings. Francesca Henriquez, 3 of them. Abril del Rio Calon and Luisa Ayala. So, ladies, please take care not to get another warning. Jasmine Foster is the last one. So, Abril del Rio Calogne is disqualified by technical fault. Another elimination, but there is a skater behind the pack. I mentioned before, this is Jasmine Foster, now eliminated. And a few warnings now. And we have 30 laps to go. $6K left for the ladies. Ilaria Carrer, Aitana Gonzalez, Artime Francisca Henriquez, Lisa van Stenkis, Paige Dawson, Marie Dupuy, Elisa Foley. All the favorites are lined up in front of this peloton. Also in this with another disqualification. This is Camila Mayanes from Chile. Ball for the next elimination. Susanna Rocchetti, last eliminated skater. There was this disqualification, so I'm not quite sure if there will be the next elimination. Yes, elimination now. Oh, how close this was. 668, you can see it on the replay. This is Hiral Sadhu from India. Race speed 19.1. Next elimination. Six, 8-1 by fault. Two laps to go. This means 4K and 400 meters. $748. This is Yerlei Urrego Castaneda. And the peloton is decreasing. Camilla Son in front. Axel Cologne from France, Marie Dupuy, Sophia Skilde from the Netherlands, Belgium Melissa van Steenkiste, the Portuguese Francisca Henriquez. They always find their place in front of this peloton. $18 laps to go. Lilly Weidener, last remaining German skater in this peloton, eliminated. Fix 3-0, I think. This is Amber van der Meijden. Was it elimination or wasn't it? Yes, it was. So Amber van der Meijden is eliminated. Next elimination. Let's wait for the officials. Aitana Gonzalez Artime, maybe. And the next bell. 6 for 3 eliminated. Let's see who it was. Camila Son, the Colombian skater. And of course we have in this B finals 2 ladies who will level up. And there are several favorites who want to get to this A final this afternoon. Race time is about 11 minutes, and we have a race speed of 18.8 at the moment, and we have 12 laps to go. Next elimination, Sara Cabrera from Spain. And at the end, we see Aitana Gonzalez Artime, Lisa Folli and Ilaria Carrera. Always so close and nearly a crash. At a stop of my heart for a second. Directly under my workplace, and we have 10 laps to go now. 2K. And the next elimination. I think it was in a line, Giorgia Pirota from Italy. And as the race speed isn't that high, the skaters, they come very close together in every elimination situation. And then they have to resort. We'll see this in the next elimination. Lined up along the finish line. 6-6, Aitana Gonzalez Artime from Spain. Six laps to go, and another elimination next lap. And there was Paige Dawson, but I think she was secure. Nope, it wasn't. It was Paige Dawson. And now we have 2 more eliminations. So let's see who will race the last lap, and of course we want to know who will start the acceleration. Who will attack first? Lisa, Marie, Sophia Skilder. Marie, Lisa, Sophia. From the outside, I think it's Ilaria Carrer. Now in front. Two more laps to go. And it is Lisa. Lisa and Marie Dupuis. Lisa and Marie. They did a breakaway. They burst to the front. Marie Dupuis and Lisa behind her. And Axel Kolange, Sophia Skilder will not be able to follow them. So Marie Dupuis first in this Senior Ladies B final. Behind her Lisa van Sinkis. They both will go to the A final. Level Up. And behind them Axel Cologne from France, Sophia Skilder, the Netherlands, and Ilaria Carrer did this last lap in the Senior Ladies Elimination B final. You saw the preparation of the next race, senior men's elimination B final. 10k to race. All 50 laps are on the counter. And we have a very impressive peloton. And again, we have the home camera, thanks to Mike Pass from the Swingsworth team, carrying this camera around the track along these long 50 along these 50 laps. And now I think you will see some kind of teamwork, because we have 3 skaters from the Swingsworth team in this race. So they form up in front of this race, and if you have seen the races from the last World Championships, you know, okay, it's a typical picture, seeing the nations lining up in the elimination races. And we're racing in teams mostly, Arena Geisingen International, so not the nations are queuing up in front. There are the teams. Oh ho ho! And we also see Bali Skate team with the black suits also together. Wow, there were crossings. The line. If they are not with intent, the judges will not judge them. There are pushes from the inside. So far, this race is a physical one. It's fast. 16 middle at the moment. As we heard, the Belde elimination mode is on now. Elimination now. Fast and very close. Torin de Witt eliminated. Skater 836 warning. You always have to check on your teammates, you have to check on your opponents, you have to check what's happening. Especially right of you are the skaters trying to pass in a second row, in a second lane. Of course, the team have to try to come together, to skate together. See perfect teamwork by the Swings on Wings team, like Josh White, I'm sorry, Mike Pace and Peter Michael. Also in this peloton, Adrian Alonso, Afonso Silva, who leveled up, Rafael Silva, Chase Morpet, yes, Carlos Tarazona, Roberto Mallorca, so many fast skaters. Arthur Leberpon is within. Samuel Morris, Noah Schigel, Jose Carlos Rojas Rangel. Oh, wow, wow. So many strong skaters in this B final. And only 2 skaters are allowed to level up to the A final. So these are the spots the senior men are racing for at the moment. But it's a hard one. It's a very hard one to race this elimination B final win. About 1.5 or 2 hours later, racing the A final. Second one for skater 872, elimination now. Oh. 787 eliminated. 787. 787. Daniel Garou. So far eliminated. Juan Cruz Livolzi, Marco Lira, José Carlos Rojas Rangel and Daniel Garro. And still leading this race, the Swings on Wings team. Behind them, Alonso and Tarazona.
Warning for skater 884 warning.
And we have a change in the leading. This is Elias Peszek from Manau Future Team. Elias Peszek now leading. Does he have team support? No, he hasn't got team support, so he has to race on his own. But for some skaters it's better to race in front of an elimination peloton than at the end. The speed is the same. The stress is much lower, even if you haven't got two lanes, not being attacked systematically. So far, no second lines to go to the front. Elias Peszek now tries to get a good spot behind Alonso and Tarazona. He got a spot behind Le Bopin and Medina. And again, it's the white and grey train of the Swings World Team. White, Pace and Michael, and the pictures from the helm camera from the head of Mike Pace, skater from Mexico. Now Elias Peszek is in this situation. He's at the back part of this elimination peloton, quite at the end with the bell for the next elimination. So Elias go for it. Chase Morpeth improved the position. The corner. Elias Peszek is going to the inside. Oh, this was close, but it wasn't. It was the skater on the outside. This is Leandro Gross from Arena Geisingen development team, I think. And now Elias Peszek dropped. He is 15 meters behind the pack. But did a good job in this B final. Now he's eliminated. Elias Peszek. 18 laps to go now. At the end, Chase Morpeth is fighting to stay in contact. Had a crash yesterday. But he told me nothing really bad matters. So now he's eliminated, the skater from New Zealand. But you see his Kali skate suit. This white and grey train. Josh White, Mike Pace and Peter Michael. Josh White, he has done the most of the work in the wind. Led the peloton along the most of the laps in this Elimination B finals. "40 laps are done, 10 laps to go." Samuel Morris is out. He has to race the 500, if I'm right, this afternoon. Noah Schigel or Afonso Silva. It was Afonso Silva. Well, are they right? I'm not quite sure. At the end, currently, we see Noah Schigel. But now, Noah Schigel eliminated.
Still in the lead, Josh White from Swing Sword team.
6 laps to go.
Sicherlich noch was vor nachher. 5 more laps to go. Elimination.
And now we have 1K to go.
7-9.
And 792. This is David Sarmiento from Ecuador. And now Josh White is behind the peloton. He did a big effort for the team. In front we have Peter Michael and Mike Paes. Attack from the outside. Rafael Silva tried to pass. Also Adrian Alonso from the inside. With one more elimination. Speed is high, 14.8 currently. 14.8 after 49 laps. Oh, this was a strange move from Adrian Alonso. From the inside, Carlos Tarazona also attacking. Wow! There were quite hard movements. This was a strange last lap. And a big battle between the 5 finalists in this last lap. Oh, I think there will be discussions and the lunch break of the judges will be shortened. They have to do work now. I'm quite sure this last lap will be under review. So we know Adrian Alonso, Peter Michael, Mike Paes, Rafael Silva and Carlos Tarazona raced the last lap. And we have to wait for the judges' decision. I don't want to make any expectations about this last lap and who will enter the A final. So stay tuned. We have lunch break now. What a last lap. Lap 2. View again. So we have lunch break for 45 minutes now. We'll be back at... Yes, and you see the review of the referees. Nice perspective. Watching this last lap, discussing the situations. Yes, and all that what happened brings us into our lunch breaks. Lunch break here on day 4 at Arena Geisingen International. the final day of this incredible weekend. And our morning block may have started gently with the D, C and B long distance finals, but the fights were anything but gentle, as you saw in the last lap of this last B final. And every race had tension, every lap had ambition, and the battles for those who precious upgraded spots were pure Geisingen drama. We'll be back after the lunch break. Stay tuned.
So, neben mir sitzt jetzt der Thomas Sturz und es ist ganz spannend, denn normalerweise kommentiert ihr und jetzt übernehme ich einfach mal und der Thomas wird uns ein bisschen was vorstellen, denn er hat etwas sehr Beeindruckendes erarbeitet. Es geht grundsätzlich darum, dass wir besser werden wollen, was die Ausbildung unserer Skater betrifft. Nicht nur, dass die Skater besser werden, auch die Trainer. Und er hat sich sehr viel Mühe gegeben und hat eine Plattform entwickelt, wo sich Trainer, Kurse und andere Dinge herunterladen können, wo die neueste Technik, die neuesten Ansprüche an unseren Sport abgebildet sind. Und wir sind auch aktuell schon in der ersten Ausbildung, Trainer C-Schein, wo wir diese Plattform nutzen. Aber warum soll ich jetzt hier viel drüber erzählen? Thomas, du weißt es natürlich viel, viel besser. Bitte, übernimm mal.
Ja, danke Andreas. Wir hatten gestern Theresa Moll von der Sportschule Ruid hier bei uns. Wir haben eine Kooperation mit dem Württembergischen Landessportbund, mit der Ausbildungsstätte an der Sportschule in Ruid. Theresa begleitet uns als Studienleiterin. Wir haben dieses Mentorship. Das heißt, ein Teil der Ausbildung wird durch die Sportschule gestemmt und der andere Teil, der fachliche Teil, der kommt von uns. Das war unsere Aufgabe und das war unser Antrieb und in diese Richtung haben wir entwickelt.
Ja, ich glaube, das ist ganz spannend, denn es ist nicht nur eine Trainerfortbildung bzw. ein Trainerschein, den wir hier anbieten, sondern auch gleichzeitig auch die Studienunterlagen. Und ich glaube, es war ganz spannend, als wir uns das auf die Fahne geschrieben haben, wir müssen in Baden-Württemberg ausbilden. Da war dann relativ früh die Frage, ja, nach welchen Unterlagen, was gibt es denn überhaupt in Deutschland? Und wir haben dann beim Drive angefragt und da gab es eigentlich nichts richtig Offizielles zu dem Thema. Und wir waren relativ schnell an dem Punkt, wo wir selber gesagt haben, wir müssen da was erarbeiten. Der Thomas, der hat ja schon mal in der Vergangenheit ein Curriculum erstellt, aber das war natürlich auf dem Stand von Anfang 2000, wenn ich es richtig weiß. Und das ist natürlich absolut nicht mehr aktuell. Und dann hat er sich, denke ich, jeden Abend so zwischen 23 und 1 Uhr in sein Zimmerchen eingespart und hat über 1,5 Jahre diese neue Plattform entwickelt.
Ja, Frage war natürlich, wollen wir das drucken, wollen wir in den Print gehen? Wollen wir das als PDF veröffentlichen und irgendwann war dann die Idee, lasst uns ein Learn Management System verwenden, also die ganze Sache online anbieten. Das heißt, wenn du Datenempfang hast, und das hast du mittlerweile ja praktisch überall, dann nimmst du dein Tablet oder dein Notebook mit. Du kannst dich daheim vorbereiten, kannst es mitnehmen ins Training und du hast dann alle Erklärungen, alles Bildmaterial, was du benötigst und du hast diese Lernplattform eigentlich immer überall dabei, wo du dein Variable, dein Mobile oder dein Notebook mit dabei hast. Und so ist diese Seite entstanden und vielleicht zeigen wir ein bisschen was.
Zeig uns einfach mal ein bisschen was. Ich denke, die Trainingsplanung ist natürlich das Interessanteste.
Die Landing.
Genau, weil es passiert ja auch ganz oft auf vielen Anfängertrainern, die noch nicht so lange im Sport sind, die wissen auch nicht so richtig, wie kann ich denen die Kurve richtig beibringen, die Gerade, was kann ich machen? Und ich glaube, da hast du eine tolle Grundlage erarbeitet.
Genau, wir sind so vorgesehen, dass wir die ganze Sache in Kurse eingeteilt haben. Das hat sich natürlich daran orientiert, was der Drive in der C-Trainerausbildung sehen und haben möchte. Das haben wir versucht abzustimmen, die Inhalte, dass da alles mit drin ist, was rein muss. Wir haben es ein bisschen anders strukturiert als der Drive, weil wir gesagt haben, okay, wir brauchen die Inhalte ein bisschen anders zusammengestellt und so sind die Kurse dann entstanden. Ich scroll mal kurz nach unten, damit ihr seht, welche Kurse das es gibt. Wir beginnen mit Kursen Sportorganisation, der Sportbiologie, Sportmedizin und Trainingslehre. Das sind allgemeine Themen, fachübergreifende Themen. Und dann geht es aber los in die Ausbildung. Zum einen, welche Ziele setzen wir in der Ausbildung? Das ist so der Hauptpunkt für den Kurs Ausbildung beim Inline-Speedskaten. Und dann geht es richtig rein in die Theorie der konditionellen Ausbildung, der technischen Ausbildung und der taktischen Ausbildung. Das sind diese 3 Ks und die 3 Säulen der Ausbildung. Und danach kommen dann die Kurse mit den Übungsformen. Also wir beginnen tatsächlich ganz, ganz unten in der Anfängerschulung, wenn die Kids zum ersten Mal zu uns ins Training kommen. Und das geht dann hoch bis zum Mehrphasenabstoß. Alles sauber in Phasen eingeteilt. Und ich zeige mal ein bisschen, wie dann im Kurs drin aussieht. Das ist der Theorieteil der technischen Ausbildung, ist gegliedert in mehrere Teile und Lektionen. Die sind kurz, die sind knackig und die haben immer Medien mit dabei. Wir sehen hier die Positionen in der Skating Position, die sind erklärt, bebildert und was du über den Text nicht kriegst, kriegst du hoffentlich über die Bilder Und natürlich kannst du diese Bilder auch mit reinnehmen in das Training. Und wenn du niemanden hast, der das demonstrieren kann, kannst du das hier über die Bilder dann mit ins Training reingehen. Und nach der Theorie geht es dann weiter in die Kurse mit den Übungsformen. Und die sind nach 6 Phasen gegliedert, methodisch hoffentlich sinnvoll in der richtigen Reihenfolge. Immer wieder definiert Schlüsselqualifikationen, die du brauchst, um schnell und gut weiterzukommen. Hier beispielsweise die Basisübung 1, Kurve, Rollen im Kreis, äußeres Bein stößt ab, ist wahrscheinlich eine der wichtigsten Übungen überhaupt, die wir haben, weil das der Einstieg ist in die Gerade und in die Kurve. Die Beschreibung, die Hilfestellung dazu, welche Hilfsmittel brauchst du, um diese Übung laufen zu können. Und dann geht es runter. Meistens sind Medien mit dabei, in Form einer Bildfolge, manchmal als Video. Und ich kann mich hier durch diese Bildfolge durchklicken und sehe, wie diese Übung funktioniert. Ich sehe, worauf du als Trainer in der Korrektur achten musst und nochmal die Erklärung hier der Körperlinien visualisiert in diesen Einzelaufnahmen. Das ist so der prinzipielle Aufbau, das versuchen wir immer zu geben. Wir geben Variationen dazu. Wir sagen, wo kommt die Übung her, was musst du im Prinzip davor gemacht haben und wohin führt sie. Und so entwickelt sich hoffentlich ein methodisches Ganzes, dass wir schnell durch die Ausbildung kommen mit unseren jungen Skatern. Und wir sehen hier, wie hoch das Level bei den Kadettinnen und Kadetten bereits ist. Das heißt, wenn wir junge Sportler hier an dieses Niveau ranführen wollen, dann müssen wir schauen, dass wir systematisch, schnell, gut und ohne viel Stress durch die Ausbildungsschritte kommen.
Ja, ich glaube, das ist sehr, sehr wichtig und man muss ja sagen, wir haben ja auch vor 3 Jahren gemeinsam dieses Talentkaderkonzept in Baden-Württemberg ins Leben gerufen. Wir haben in der Zwischenzeit bis zu 40 Kinder, die dort immer hinkommen und genau diese Sachen, die du hier gerade erklärst, die lassen wir dort einfließen. Das ist einfach das langfristige Ziel, dass wir in Deutschland wieder Skater haben, die einfach technisch besser sind, weil das war auch etwas, was in der Vergangenheit immer wieder gesehen wurde. Unsere Sportler waren topfit, die waren richtig gut, aber technisch gesehen waren wir immer hinter den großen Nationen gewesen und das Ziel muss einfach sein, dass wir in jungen Jahren die Grundlage legen mit solchen Unterlagen, mit solchen Möglichkeiten, dass wir spätestens dann, wenn die in die Kadettenalter kommen, Jugendalter, dass dann das Thema Technik nicht mehr so den ganz großen Fokus hat. Was auch noch ganz wichtig ist, das Ganze gibt es natürlich nicht nur auf Deutsch, natürlich auch auf Englisch. Auch das hat der Thomas noch gemacht, weil er auch der Meinung war, das ist jetzt nicht nur uns in Deutschland vorbehalten, sondern es ist auch möglich, das Ganze in Englisch komplett zu bekommen. Du hast also alle diese Kurse, die du vorbereitet hast, auch in Englisch übersetzt.
Noch nicht alle. Wir arbeiten daran. Die
Sehr
Zeit
gut.
ist begrenzt. Ich mache das ja nicht als meinen Hauptjob, sondern das muss immer in Lücken zwischendrin passieren. 5 Kurse sind bereits ins Englische übersetzt. Selbe Inhalt, dieselben Medien drin. Also wer sich lieber auf Englisch weiterbildet, und wir werden natürlich dran arbeiten, die Kurse wird es alle in Englisch geben, früher oder später.
Wie kommt man denn an das Ganze ran? Erklär mal kurz, wenn jemand da Interesse hat, wie kann er sich diese Kurse herunterladen? Wie kommt er da drauf?
Ja, das ist ein Learn Management System, hatte ich schon gesagt. Jeder Kurs ist ein Produkt, der da drin steht. Schlussendlich ist es ein kleiner Shop und im Shop gibt es eben keine T-Shirts oder Sweatshirts, sondern in diesem Shop gibt es zu kaufen diese Kurse. Das heißt, man klickt sich die Kurse an, die man möchte, legt sie in den Warenkorb, dann geht man bezahlen und dann hat man Zugriff, solange diese Seite besteht. Ich möchte sie sehr lange betreiben, es gibt keine Nutzungsbegrenzung oder ein Limit. Und so, wenn du den Kurs gekauft hast, wird das sehr, sehr lange Bestand haben, damit du darauf zugreifen kannst. Und ein weiterer Vorteil von diesem Online-Medium ist, wir können diese Kurse immer wieder verbessern und ergänzen. Das heißt, wenn neue Medien dazukommen, wenn neue Inhalte kommen, werden wir die Kurse immer ergänzen, das auch kommunizieren. Das heißt, wir bleiben damit tatsächlich auf Stand und up to date in dem, was in unserem Sport passiert oder was gefordert ist.
Ja, Thomas, Mensch, das hört sich alles sehr, sehr toll an. Ich denke mal, wir werden es auch sehen. Ich hoffe auch schon bei der nächsten deutschen Meisterschaft, dass wir, nachdem wir mit dem Konzept ja jetzt schon ein bisschen länger arbeiten, dass auch die möglichen Erfolge kommen. Und ich freue mich, dass wir das entwickelt haben, dass du dir so viel Arbeit gemacht hast. Da bist du natürlich noch mal das Ziel hinausgeschossen, würde ich manchmal sagen. Also auch, wenn ihr mal wissen wollt, wo denn in Europa oder weltweit denn Bahnen sind, dann könnt ihr auch hier mal reingehen. Er ergänzt immer so in seiner Freizeit irgendwelche Standorte. Also als ich in Chengdu war, musste ich ihm auch die genaue Position schicken, dass man einfach so ein bisschen Überblick hat. Wenn man mal im Urlaub ist und man möchte skaten, dann kann man einfach mal in diese Karte reingucken. Die ist auch, glaube ich, kostenlos, wenn ich es richtig weiß. Die ist
frei und kostenlos.
Und dann könnt ihr einfach schauen, ob ihr vielleicht in der Nachbarschaft eine eigene Bahn habt.
Feature.
Genau.
Es ist ein bisschen Herzblut mit dabei, zu sehen, wo sind Clubs, wo sind Bahnen. Wir haben gar nicht so wenige hier in Europa. Ihr seht, wie viele Bahnen hier in Europa vorhanden sind. Wenn ihr reinklickt, dann seht ihr genauer, wo die Bahnen liegen, in welchen Nationen Bahnen sind, in welchen Regionen Bahnen sind. Und wenn wir hier noch ein bisschen weiter reinklicken, dann kommen wir natürlich auch hier in die Detailansicht und dann sehen wir die Informationen über die Location hier. Da gibt es immer noch so ein bisschen Informationen dazu. Also wenn ihr interessiert seid, wo Bahnen sind, hier seht ihr es. Und wenn ihr Bahnen kennt, dann könnt ihr die selber dazufügen und die Informationen mit dazu. Also so ein Versuch, so ein bisschen zu netzwerken und die Community weltweit so ein bisschen zu vernetzen.
Ja, perfekt, Thomas. Dann würde ich sagen, lasse ich dich jetzt kurz in die Mittagspause. Du musst ja jetzt relativ bald wieder weiter kommentieren. Vielen lieben Dank, dass du uns das vorgestellt hast.
Gerne,
und
vielen Dank.
Wir werden jetzt kurze kleine Pause machen und werden dann direkt mit Interviews weitermachen. Wir haben jetzt gleich noch den Jan Wolf bei uns und haben natürlich, Itai hat auch noch ein paar tolle Videos vorbereitet, die wir jetzt so nach und nach zeigen, um die Pause für euch zu füllen. Vielen Dank.
Dankeschön.
El patinaje ecuatoriano se está mostrando a nivel mundial y para nosotros es un orgullo pues estar acá también hoy como Ecuador. No vamos a ir a Senegalia porque tenemos nuestro selectivo, nuestro campeonato nacional selectivo para la selección que va al mundial en Paraguay. Entonces por eso no vamos a seguir esta ruta de competencias con Chevy. Pero
sí, lo que les dije fue eso, como que es importante las competiciones en las para la preparación.
Sí.
Yo no pude competir aquí, entonces voy a hacer el esfuerzo de intentar ir a Senegalia para poder tener como el choque competitivo ese que es muy importante.
Okay.
Cool.
Gaby Guzman, thank you for joining us.
Sí.
A lot of luck in
So, neben mir sitzt Jan Wolf, unser Bundestrainer. Ja, Jan, herzlichen Dank, dass du gekommen bist. Du hast jetzt auch schon die ersten 3 Tage in den Beinen, allerdings nicht in den Smith Skates, sondern auf Turnschuhen. Mal unter uns gesagt, wie viele Kilometer bist du schon hin und her gesprungen?
Ja, erstmal danke, dass ich hier sein darf. Ja, viel unterwegs war ich noch nicht. Meiste Zeit steht man tatsächlich an der Bande. Aber die körperliche Anspannung ist natürlich trotzdem immer groß. Und ich bin zum Glück dieses Wochenende ja, mehr zum Beobachten da als zum aktiv Coachen. Von daher ging es noch, aber als Trainer ist so ein Wettkampf auch nicht ganz ohne. Ja.
Ja. Was sind denn so deine ersten Erkenntnisse im neuen Jahr? Du warst ja mit deiner Mannschaft in Lagos im Trainingslager, bist jetzt wieder in Geisingen beim zweiten Wettkampf. Wie sieht es denn aktuell aus?
Genau, also im Prinzip beginnt unsere Saison ja schon immer am Ende des letzten Jahres, wenn wir Oktober, November, im Januar und im März unsere Lehrgänge hier in Geisingen machen. Dann der Lehrgang oder das Camp in Lagos, das du gerade angesprochen hast, und der Wettkampf dazu. Ja, und wir sehen eine stetige Entwicklung bis hierhin zu den Wettkämpfen. Es macht immer Spaß, mit dem Team zu arbeiten und ja, Step by Step sozusagen die Entwicklung zu sehen. Die ersten Wettkämpfe liefen gut. Lagos war ein sehr guter Wettkampf und auch hier haben wir schon viel Schönes gesehen.
Ja. Wenn du jetzt so diese ersten 3 Tage Geisingen passieren lässt, es gab ja Weltrekorde, es gab unglaubliche Rennen hier. Wo stehen unsere deutschen Sportler so im internationalen Vergleich, wenn du jetzt mal die, sagen wir mal, hier und vielleicht auch ein bisschen Lagos mit reinsiehst?
Ja, wir sind gut dabei. Also Pascal und ich als Trainerteam, wir sind absolut zufrieden mit den Dingen, die wir sehen. Wenn man sich die Seniors anschaut, jetzt kommen gleich die 500 Meter Halbfinals, da sind 3 deutsche Männer dabei. Die einzige Nation, die mehrfach vertreten ist in dem Halbfinale, das ist schon echt stark. Also im Männersprintbereich brauchen wir uns gar nicht verstecken, aber auch in den anderen Bereichen sind wir sehr gut dabei mit unseren Sportlern. Und auch der Nachwuchs verbessert sich, fährt gute Rennen und zeigt gute Leistungen. Natürlich klappt immer nicht alles, aber es sind echt gute Sachen dabei, die uns sehr positiv stimmen.
Tja, wenn du einen Tipp abgeben dürftest, 500 Meter Finale der Herren, was würdest du sagen? Fangen wir erstmal an, wer kommt ins Finale?
Ich hoffe auf jeden Fall, dass mindestens ein Deutscher im Finale vertreten ist. Das wäre schon echt stark.
Ja, wenn wir 2 hätten, wäre es natürlich nochmal deutlich besser.
Nochmal besser, genau. Ja.
Genau, hervorragend. Wie geht's denn jetzt weiter? Wir haben ja jetzt relativ bald schon Anfang Juli die Europameisterschaft, die ja auch für uns sehr, sehr wichtig ist. Davor noch die deutsche Meisterschaft. Tut sich schon so ein bisschen einen Plan ausarbeiten, wer denn mit zur EM geht? Oder wie macht ihr das normalerweise? Wie nominiert ihr dafür?
Wir haben im Nachwuchsbereich ein festes Punktesystem, wo wir bei bestimmten Wettkämpfen, in diesem Jahr sind es die 3 großen Wettkämpfe in Deutschland, Geisingen, Groß-Gerau, Gera, wo wir für bestimmte Platzierungen, bestimmte Leistungen Punkte vergeben, und daraus ergibt sich dann sozusagen in jeder Altersklasse und im Bereich Sprint und im Bereich Langstrecke ein Ranking. Ja, so dass wir einen Anhaltspunkt haben, woraus oder einen Pool haben aus Sportlern, aus denen wir dann letztendlich die Nominierung treffen.
Ja, es gab ja eine relativ kurzfristige Entscheidung, wo die EM stattfindet. Wir haben ja alle erst auf Herde getippt und die Bahn wäre uns klar gewesen, die kennen wir. Jetzt ist es eine ganz andere Bahn, die da kommt, die wahrscheinlich für die Italiener der Vorteil ist, die sie schon kennen. Wie bereitest du dein Team auf diese Gegebenheiten vor?
Ja, grundsätzlich ist immer unser Ansatz, wir müssen mit allen Bedingungen klarkommen können. Na? Das ist das Grundsätzliche. Unsere Sportler müssen so fit und so ja, auch geschickt auf ihren Skates sein, um sich den Gegebenheiten anzupassen. Und das ist auch eine große Kopfsache, da mental sich dann drauf einzustellen. Ne? Zu wissen, da kommt eine Herausforderung auf uns zu, aber wir können die meistern. Das ist erstmal das Allerwichtigste. Und dann schauen wir, ob wir im Vorfeld der EM vielleicht nochmal eine Möglichkeit kriegen, mit einigen Sportlern runterzufahren nach Cardano El Campo, wo die EM stattfinden wird, um direkt auf der Bahn zu trainieren, oder vielleicht einen Ort zu finden, wo wir sagen können, die Bedingungen sind vielleicht so ähnlich und wir können uns ein bisschen darauf einstellen. Ansonsten gibt es natürlich auch Möglichkeiten, auf unseren Bahnen hier so ein bisschen zu simulieren und ein bisschen zu schauen, worauf wir uns da einstellen müssen.
Nehmen wir uns mal mit, wie sieht denn die Situation vor Ort aus? Also was für eine Bahn ist es? Ist es eine parabolisierte? Ist es eine überhöhte Bahn? Ist es mit Vakuum, ohne? Was weißt du darüber?
Also soweit ich jetzt informiert bin, ist die Bahn 200 Meter lang. Es war eigentlich mal eine kürzere, aber sie wurde wohl irgendwie umgebaut. Hat eine Vesmarco-Beschichtung, wobei ich nicht ganz sicher bin, ob es Vesmarco ist oder ein anderer Typ vom Belag. Und mit parabolischen Kurven. Aber auch das hatten wir in den letzten Jahren ja tatsächlich schon öfter wieder mal. Von daher denke ich, dass unsere Sportler auch dort sich gut zurechtfinden werden.
Das hört sich gut an. Kommen wir doch mal aufs letzte Jahr zurück. Das war ja hoch erfolgreich. Für uns ging es ja letztes Jahr wirklich um alles, um die Fördermittel für die nächsten 4 Jahre. Dann kamen die World Games und direkt am ersten Tag mit der Leti, das war ja überragend gewesen, war diese Medaille da und die Fördermittel gesichert. Wie hast du das miterlebt?
Ich war zu der Zeit gerade in Zandvoorde mit dem Nachwuchs, mit den Kadetten. Wir haben uns dort auf die Cadet Classics vorbereitet und ja, das Miterleben war tatsächlich dann in der Nacht Livestream gucken oder frühzeitig aufstehen und Livestream schauen, mit Fiebern natürlich. Ich bin dann auch in Kontakt mit Pascal und mit dem Physio, mit Victor, der dann mit dabei war und das ist schon super spannend und aber auch eine riesen Erlösung, wenn dann auf den Punkt quasi diese Leistung abgerufen werden kann und wir dort erfolgreich rausgehen als Team.
Was macht es mit deinen Sportlern? Du warst ja in Zandvoorde wirklich mit dem Nachwuchs. Wie haben die mitgefiebert und was gibt es denen, wenn die dann sehen, oh, die Großen haben jetzt die Medaillen hier geholt? Was macht das mit den Sportlern?
Ja, es motiviert super stark. Ne? Also wir haben dort auch dann zusammen quasi die Rennen geguckt und vom Livestream gefiebert, beziehungsweise dann Real Life nochmal geschaut und dann sitzen alle auf der Couch in Belgien und feuern die Larissa zum Beispiel dort an. Und das ist ein tolles Gefühl, ein tolles Teamfeeling, weil sich ja auch alle kennen, ne? aus den Camps, aus den Lehrgängen, die wir zusammen machen. Und dann sind alle schon irgendwie, obwohl tausende Kilometer dazwischen liegen, irgendwie alle mit nah dran und dabei. Und das ist ein schönes Teamgefühl.
Machen wir noch einen Ausblick. Wir haben im Oktober relativ spät dieses Jahr die Weltmeisterschaft. Es wird natürlich schon einen größeren Impact geben für die bereits auf dem Eis sind. Glaubst du, das wird von der Besetzung her deutlich schlechter als in den letzten Jahren? Also, dass deutlich Sportler fehlen werden wegen der Eisgeschichte?
Ja, ich glaube, das hatten wir in den letzten Jahren auch schon öfter mal, dass es da Überschneidungen gibt oder dass einige Sportler dann nicht zur Weltmeisterschaft fahren. Aber die Qualität ist trotzdem super hoch, also das ist jetzt nicht, tut der Sache keinen Abbruch. Schwierig ist immer für uns die Geschichte Übersee und Südamerika, Zeitumstellung, Klima und so weiter, wo wir uns anpassen müssen, wo wir schauen müssen, dass wir da einen guten Weg hinfinden. Aber ja, dass dann einige Sportler vielleicht nicht dabei sind, hat weniger Einfluss, denke ich.
Ja, letztes Jahr war es in Asien, jetzt in Südamerika. Das ist ja schon auch von der Temperatur, von allem, von den Zeitzonen schon eine große Umstellung. Wie bereitest du die Sportler auf dieses Thema vor?
Ja, wichtig ist immer eine zeitige Anreise, ne, dass man wirklich Zeit hat, dort vor Ort sich zu akklimatisieren. Ich denke, es sind jetzt keine Extrembedingungen dort, aber ja, zumindest eben ein Unterschied zu den Bedingungen hier und auch so eine Reise und diese Zeitumstellung, das sollte man nicht unterschätzen. Also der Körper braucht dann wirklich einige Tage, um sich daran zu gewöhnen und auch so eine lange Reise, so einen langen Flug zum Beispiel aus den Beinen rauszukriegen, das haben wir schon immer wieder gemerkt und in dem Sinne ist es wichtig, dass wir da eine gute Anreise haben, dass wir das gut vorher planen, wann wir dorthin reisen und dann können wir auch dort, glaube ich, unsere Leistung abrufen.
Okay, Jan, dann bedanke ich mich recht herzlich für das Interview und wünsche auf jeden Fall viel, viel Erfolg für dich, fürs Nationalteam, für alle Sportler und hoffe, es wird wieder eine geniale Saison, so wie die letzte. Vielen Dank.
Ja, vielen Dank dir.
Let's go. Wow, this looks not bad. It's very smooth. Ooh, a little bit of long roll, but it came out. Yeah, I think it's a bit too wide, but let's see. Oh, wow.
14.860.
Now I know why he was wide. He was just fast.
Yes, he was wide and he was fast.
And I mean, not the last American to win today.
We hope so.
Congratulations. Nice. Well done from the moderns. Look at this. Look at this.
It's amazing how she's accelerating. This is one of the qualities in the 200 meters time trial.
Let's go. Let's go. Wow.
Look at this leg speed.
Impressive.
And crossing.
Nice.
No.
Track
yes.
record.
She beat the track record from Ana Rodriguez from last year, the top favorite in my eyes. Fran van Hout as well. She's doing it for Jason, of course. So she will absolutely go for it. Let's see how she's winding up. I assume she's going to be a bit longer than Corey. I think it's also a bit early almost, but she's really going to hit it now. Yeah, that looks good. That looks really good.
Good acceleration.
She's a very powerful, clean skater, so... And it's better than in the heat. It looks better than in the heat, so... Yeah, what's
you think
the
even better?
Yes. 735, yeah, she's flying. She's absolutely flying.
So let's see
go
the
be
second
special.
100. Let's see the time.
Wow!
14.62.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
We have it.
New track record.
New track record.
Amazing race. That was, yeah, perfectly executed.
Yes.
And now Vincenzo Mallorca, world champion, superstar, rollerblade, SPSK world team. Powerful skater from in the 500 meters. His lap times were impressive.
Yes, very impressive.
He gets better every day in the track. So let's go Vincenzo. Look at this acceleration. Unbelievable. It's got to be aggressive here.
Very aggressive. Wow,
he went in a little bit too early. That was not perfect, but I think it's fast. Yeah, 6'8". This is flying. He's going to Jacob Melton territory here.
What's his time?
Yes.
36.55.
Unbelievable. Beautiful. Beautiful.
This is a mark. So
Beautiful.
this is the battle for Jacob Melton.
Beautiful.
Pascal. We didn't even start it. You already excited? So welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. Our guest right now is very hard to introduce. I don't think I can remember the whole biography by myself, but I believe 8 times world champion. My head, correct, if I'm not wrong. And it's interesting to sit on the other side to interview you. After a few times you interviewed me. So welcome, Pascal Briand.
Thank you for having me here.
I hope you will enjoy the coffee the arena offered us today. So thank you for the arena for that, and hopefully to hear interesting stories from you. So welcome to Geisingen. How do you feel?
Yeah, good. Just arrived back from Lagos weekend. Quite interesting weekend. Also very high level. And
you were in Lagos?
I was in Lagos. Yeah,
how were the races there?
It was good. Very windy actually also, but the program was intense. Racing from morning to late evening. They have also a good formula with days on the track and a cool marathon. I was coaching the German team. We were having first camp because the winter in Germany is a bit tough, so it's good for us to go a bit in the sun to train early to start the season. And before racing in Geisingen, it's always good to go in Lagos. We do a 1-week training camp to get ready, to get a bit of sun, to get more training.
How many of them will race here this weekend?
I don't know how many German, but I guess most of them, because it's also a selective weekend for us. Geisingen.
A lot of expectation from the skaters.
Yeah.
Big pressure.
Make good progress. I'm happy with what I see last weekend and what we did all winter with many camps. We do a lot of training camps, almost every month here in Geisingen, of course.
Who is your favorite for this weekend?
In which category?
Let's talk seniors.
Seniors. Actually, I didn't even look the start list.
We have Bart coming. Big favorite, I think.
I think it's
the method with an amazing Olympic season.
But still, if I had to bet, I would put my money on Bart always. He's especially coming back from an Olympic season, but I think he probably had to rest more than he wanted. So he's more fresh for beginning of season, I guess. So he already showed in Shanghai he was doing his Bart thing. So
he's doing amazing in long distance skating and in general. He's very.
In Shanghai Method he took the wrong road.
Yes,
but still, I think no excuse that day.
Bart is doing Bart things.
Bart doing his Bart things.
Yeah, that's awesome. And you've also transitioned yourself from inline to ice, from ice back to inline. You went to Olympics.
Yeah.
How was the transition for you, changing those two?
It was always a bit hard, but I had to do a lot of inline because that was the way to get some money to finance the winter season. So I was doing too much inline and trying to switch regularly to get used to switch. But it was more the beginning of the skater going from inline to ice. There was some doing it before, but it started to be more classic that inline skater go on the ice. But we still didn't know really how to manage it, so we were not as good as the generation of now that they know better how to switch from inline to ice. Nowadays was a bit difficult.
I started skating, which I was inspired a lot by you as well, and I went to ice. You could count the ice skaters that came from inline probably on one hand, and you would still have fingers left. And now I think this Olympics I was basking on TV, I couldn't even count them with my toes and my fingers together. What do you think about this?
It's logical. There is way more countries that practice inline and that see that there is this possibility to perform on the ice. So more and more people now would go. Many federations start to understand also that it's a way to get medals at the Olympic. So I hope some federation will support more inline skaters to do it also. But there is way more inline skater in the world. So at some points, it's logical that more skaters go on the ice also because it's still skating and we love to skate in general on the ice, in aggressive, on speed, on slalom and anything. And here it's just speed on ice or speed on inline. And
what I always found interesting, you always see the inline that goes to the ice, but you never see the ice skaters go to inline. A little bit training, but they are very scared of racing.
It will happen the day if one day ice speed skating is not Olympic anymore and inline speed skating become Olympic. Probably they would be also doing the switch. There is also this specificity. The ice skater they learn more how to be in their line and the mastart was built more for inline skater to facilitate coming to the ice. So as soon as now you have the tempo suit, the mastart, those are distance more for inline skater.
They also want to put elimination on the ice.
That would be good. And they start to make relays also. So,
it would be really interesting to see.
Yeah, so it's smart from the ISU to be able to do this and to bring more country at the Olympic. It's gonna maybe save the sport also, because otherwise it's quite a no discredit for the ice, but it's more a way limited number of country for ice skater. If you take out all the inline skater, the number of ice skater would be
definitely the countries. Yeah. We have many countries. It keeps growing. Hopefully it will come Olympic. We all hope and pray for it for so many years. You are from the generation that still enjoyed the X Games, as far as I remember.
Also, yeah.
I think it was cool, and our sport needs to go. Bigger and better, bring the money, bring the sponsors.
Yeah, also one point that makes it easier to switch from inline to ice is the material improved a lot recently in skating, so we go faster, and our steps are not the technique exactly, but the way we roll is more similar to the ice now.
You mentioned material. What is your winning will this weekend?
We are still at the moment where almost nobody knows. It's TLTF had the advantage till last year, but there is new things coming. Manao is coming, Power Slide is coming, maybe some other brand will come too. So it will be an interesting battle, and probably in a few days we will know.
So we heard the comment, all the judges on their position, and that makes us jump into the competition again, and we're changing from long distance to short distance to the sprinters, and we're back in the 500 meters contest, and back in the commentary as the years before is an expert speaker, Pascal Briand. Nice to have you in the comments.
Hello, thanks for having me. Happy again to comment those great 500 meters, my favorite distance. And here we have again some amazing skater for the show. Getting to the start line, I think we have Corinne Stoddard, which was in the final of the flying lap yesterday. I love the way she did the corner, like short track style.
Yes.
Full crossing. Yeah, that's still cool.
She's back on wheels only for 2 weeks, and did such a great race yesterday.
Gabriela Vargas picking up the first position. Corinne Stoddard picking up the second position on the start. So it will be quite classic. Toro Ville-Marie will take the third. And Luisa Gonzalez, no more options. She will have to start outside.
Luisa Gonzalez. So we have Venezuela, the United States. No. Ecuador, yes, I'm right, and Spain. 4 starters, 4 nations. We are international.
Always a tricky start with the first corner. Sometimes we see the outside skater trying to go very quickly inside, but Luisa didn't start so fast on that one, and only second place still.
Boomerang.
Okay, so let's see if they go full speed or if they control. Looks like a controlled race. Gabriela will build speed on the outside. 4th position is not ideal so far. Corinne already trying to pass. Building the whole corner. Nice spice inside. Luisa opened the door to it. Now first place. Whoa, super good maneuver from the Cali skate skater here.
This was quite a fantastic move.
Yeah, that's incredible. We've not seen this so much in the semi-final 500. They will go. Corin's going for the win now. Gabby for second place.
Wow! And you saw the finger of Gabriela Vargas. Let's see the replay.
A very close finish with Luisa Gandales will be third. 1-2 wheels difference, probably.
Yes.
Alpha skate.
It is Gabby Vargas. So we have the first two finalists.
It's quite
Stoddard and Vargas.
Quite unusual, and to see they start 3 and 4th and able to manage in not less than 2 seconds out of one corner, going first and second.
Yeah. Crazy moves. But there was the opportunity.
Yeah, they opened the door. I don't know what happened.
Yes.
It's really unusual on that track, especially at this level. You know, you have to protect your inside. So quite big mistake, but that's how it is. They took as soon there is an opportunity, they know that you have to take it. So good job from the Cali skater. Yeah.
So after they had two skaters from Arena Cali skate in the first semi-final, we have two skaters from Power Slide with Marco in the second.
Yeah, they do amazing Power Slide yesterday. I think almost all the team was in the final of the flying lap.
Yes.
I'm not sure I've seen this before, like one full team going in the top 10.
Even the long distance.
Yeah, Fran Van Hout make new record last night.
Incredible.
Beautiful technique.
She also came from ice.
Yeah, also coming back from the ice. She's come from inline, jumping to the ice, coming back from the ice season, Olympic season, doing good. Lubda Betcanoun from Villeparisis.
Powerhouse from France.
Super powerful skater. Jessica Rodriguez from Portugal, representing Power Slide Vesmaco here. And Roman Courtois on the outside.
Surprising?
It's surprise and not a surprise. She's a great sprinter already in the junior, but already making it to the semi-final. That's a beautiful tournament for her. Let's go.
On the inside, Frank with the
and you see Roman again, a good start.
Roman with a good start, yes.
Roman starting from outside, not easy to get first here, controlling the race. She likes short sprints, so she needs to control a bit, maybe one lap, and then she can maybe go full power. But Power Slide staying quite behind. So far, nobody's trying. They save energy for the last lap. Yes. And now, first attack on the outside. Oh, so much more speed from Power Slide here. And the two French skater in the back.
Luna also passing.
Look at this, almost cannot follow. Quite crazy the power of the Power Slide skater this weekend. Yes. Very so dominating.
They are.
Yeah. So almost a different game for us.
Jessica, the finalist.
43.8, again super fast. But you see how easy it was to pass in the semi-final. I think we didn't see so much this before. So probably something to do with the wheels game. You know, it's many brands coming out at the moment. It's a new battle, so making it quite interesting. And in Geisingen this weekend, Power Slide is going really good. Almost on every distance, actually. The point race yesterday, they dominate too, the flying lap. And now maybe the 500. Here, now for the men's semi-final, another cool hits with Vincenzo Mallorca, who did the flying lap record yesterday. And the two German guys, Tamino Ohm and Maurice Marosi. Let's go, guys.
There's another one.
It's
in
great.
The second one, it's Jan Matemende. Three,
yeah, but in this semi-final, we have two. Will be one representing Takino, one representing Power Slide. Vincenzo with Team SK World Team. So two great starters. Tamino also a super good start.
Also Maurice Marosi.
Maurice good start, but how I can tell you, in all the training he was a bit behind Tamino the whole winter.
Okay.
But we know Maurice, he's always trying to catch up. So yes, another one here from El Salvador. Also a good starter, Sebastian Ruiz.
You saw the start of Vincenzo Mallorca yesterday. Super quick.
Ooh, I loved it. So clean, so perfect technique. And also a nice surprise. This guy, he gave up a bit the winter season on the ice to focus on inline, and it paid off. Semi-final from a 500, Samuel Maurice from the Cali skate team. 5 guys, because Samuel got saved from the quarterfinal. Allez, let's go.
Let's see.
Allez, Vincenzo, Tamino second, Morris.
Fourth.
Look at that speed.
Oh, incredible. Incredible high.
Cannot even keep the draft. Tamino, allez. It's time to go. Vincenzo is just flying away. Tamino doing a bit of control because the top 2 go to the final, of course, here. Samuel on the outside. Oh, building a lot of speed. Maybe passing Morris. No, still tied by El Salvador, trying to do some inside pass. But some bump.
Another collision.
Tamino resisting good. Maybe last corner. Tamino, Morris, Vincenzo is just flying away.
Wow.
Let's see. Morris, I think, got the second place with an high eagle finish. Good job, German guys. Yes, Morris, one skate in front of Tamino.
But how close? And he was behind after the last corner.
So good, Morris, first year seniors, reaching the final directly in the 500 meters. That's cool. Tamino, I think, first time reaching semi-final, so good job. But Vincenzo was on another planet on his Manao wheels today, I think, also. Not sure, but yesterday he did a record on those new wheels. Now we have Ivan. He has the beautiful pink wheels, like yesterday also. TLTF, I think. We have this, the cool skater from Swings on Wings, Mr. Kumar. I loved it at World Championship.
Yes, this was
1,000 meters marathon. I like those kind of profile of skater when they can do 500,000 and still win a marathon. Ivan Civillier, the powerhouse skater here. Like, look at those legs.
Always some kind of an Iceman.
It's
cool as us.
And on his right will be Anand Kumar, a totally different profile. Here you have like a almost same silhouette as bar swings, and actually when they skate together it's beautiful. Same technique, very very similar, and same size, same body weight, probably similar power. Cool. Now Jan Martin Mende, the flying lap guy. Always, I think since he's senior, he did all the final of the flying lap.
Yes, he's always present if you're racing the fly lap.
And Miles Ahmed. A cool shot. I love his technique. He's clean and smooth, really sitting down, aerodynamic position. So quite a cool semi-final again. France, India, Germany, USA. Let's go. Allez, Ivan with the best start.
Let's see the start. Ivan. And then
Kumar protecting good. Jan Martin 2 meters behind. He will have to do the effort now. Maybe next corner to get back in the draft. Miles a bit also out of the draft. Oh, Jan Martin with high speed coming back, trying to build. You see, and they give first, second protecting side, 3 and 4 building speed. It's not easy to pass on that track, but in the last lap, trying inside from Jan Martin maybe, but no, too much protection from the Indian skater. He already have the experience here. Let's see, last straight line, Ivan with the power, Anand with the nice eagle, 0.006 difference.
So far,
beautiful.
So Ivan, Anand Kumar in the final, Jan Martin and Miles.
Ivan super easy, controlling, he know the track perfectly. Was no stress for him that semi-final. Anand under control behind. Clean and smooth as always.
And you see the spectators there, they love the show now.
Yeah. I love that skater from Swings team. They are so smooth, so relaxed. They make it look kind of easy. And they just know how to put the intensity at the right moment. Also getting some good advice from Bart for sure. But let's see what he can do in the final. Now, next race.
The Cadet ladies.
Cadet ladies. Sprint final.
We saw so strong races from Eileen and Daniela. Also Shasire from Venezuela.
Chile, Spain, Venezuela, Portugal. Another beautiful final. And now the difference, they use a little bit smaller wheels. They have 100mm wheels for this category. Actually, that's the only category using 100mm. So when you go into sport, you usually start with 90mm, then you have 2 years with 100, and then you will finish all your career on 110, and maybe 125 if you love marathons. But on the track here, Santibanez, Thailand, representing Swings Racing. I like that skin suit with the gray, white and purple. I think it's designed by George White. Probably the moment one of the best skin suit designer around the track. Also racing cool.
Yes, he's
Elimination before.
He's designing the suits. Tania Perejil, and now Daniela Gil Valenzuela,
representing Carbon Radical. Also some beautiful skates. Look at that design, more colorful, with some bit of purple, pink style.
It's interesting to see Daniela Gil Valenzuela racing in the AGI. She raced this track in the next gen competition.
Allez, let's go.
And now here in the AGI.
In her place, final. Power slide taking the lead again. So let's see if they will control the race now. It looks like they go more for a full speed tactic. Usually the Cadet like this more. Allez, little inside pass. Ooh, little mistake here maybe from the swing skaters. They will fight a bit at the entry. Not giving up anything. Wow, nice protecting position.
Yes. Well done.
Good job. Last lap. Let's see. They still go fast and protecting a little bit, but they play more on speed than on control here. Allez, last straight line. Probably a photo finish again. Too fast for power slide.
This was the full throttle tactic.
Yeah.
Eileen Fernandez, Santibanez.
Not easy to follow that.
Winner of the Cadet Ladies 500 meters competition.
I like that atmosphere. Like after the final, they give hug. They are friends. They compete on the track between the starting gun to the finish line. They give their best.
Yes.
But after, they are directly friends, and it's nice to see this. Better than seeing some fight sometime. But I love when the skater they directly go back to friends mode, and
yes,
this is what we want to see.
Mostly seen. All the skaters are a big family, and
yeah. It's a tough competition. It's the top level of the world here.
Yes.
But we are here also to still have a lot of fun and to love the game.
If you battle in race, doesn't matter, you're friends as soon as the race stops. Now the Cadet man.
And we have Cadet boy pretty soon. Again, one skater from the club from Madeira.
Chase was.
And this skater, he was cool yesterday.
Yes, I think he's the guy with the
flying lap,
highest top speed.
Yes. Well, you see those corners yesterday in the flying lap. Beautiful technique. You can see the American skater, they love to do indoor, and here they could transfer the technique pretty fast on those big corners here. And Alipio will look at your skater Pedro Marquez.
2 times Portugal.
Here again, another skater from Swings team, Matteo de Koenig, representing Swings.
Not the fastest
and
starter,
no, but he's super cool in the corner also.
Always with a
smooth
really
technique.
strong finish.
Yeah, he's sneaky, how to pass in small space. So we have some cool. When you reach the final 500 meters, you usually know how to do passing. You do some little spectacular move. But here we have little maybe team tactic that
the 2 Portuguese.
Alipio will prepare with his 2 skaters. Let's see.
Races on. Chase.
Aye, full speed from the start. And nothing to keep here. 2 more laps to go. And Mendoza taking the lead. Wow, it's a big gap already. Now it's just
and you see
no question.
Attacking on the outside.
But look at that gap. It's maybe too much for 1 more lap to go. It's almost...
Maybe the second.
Maybe second
maybe
place.
Marcus. Mendoza in front.
Well, that's impressive.
He's fighting hard, the Koenig.
It's not very often you see like skater with so much gap, almost no passing in a final even for the Cadet. It went just full speed. 43.6.
43.6.
Wow.
This is a fantastic time for the Cadet man.
When he won the Dobbin sprint yesterday, I could see her, I think it was her mother, got so happy, was jumping all around the track after. It's so nice to see the parents, they make all the effort also to bring the kid to the training. So when they can see the performance after, it's also a cool reward.
Maybe 2 personal bests for him.
Yeah. Flying from USA to Germany, going to victory already in sprint. Good job.
Where are you able to race such fast races and get personal bests?
That's the dream.
You have just to come to Geisingen and race it here.
Yeah, here, you know, you can make your record here. The track is famous for this, but even more now, you see with, like we said at the beginning, with all the new wheels. TLTF, Manao, Power Slide Phoenix. Lot of good wheels, and you see last weekend many new records. Yesterday many new records. I guess today again some new. Allez, Team Simons run up.
About the times in Lagos.
Yeah, that's getting crazy. It's the training of the skater get better, of course, but here when you see so many records in such a small time, you have to look what's happening under the skates mostly. So it's the wheels. It's interesting. Allez, here we have youth ladies final.
Barleon.
Italy, Ecuador, Spain, Venezuela. Team Simons, Team Swings, then Club Gabriela Cavalieri and Debbie Roller Team. A little more than 2.5 laps to go. Nice swings, nice starts. Final. Full speed also, already a little gap. For it in second and third place, 13.3 opening, but it's coming back. Already building on the outside, taking the opportunity, but it's not enough.
It's the only chance to
she can open a little bit because the fourth skater is far, but now she's coming back, so maybe a passing here on the outside, maybe a second passing. Yes, 500 is maybe a little bit too long here for that skater, short sprinters. Wow.
Allez. Also part.
Look at that energy. And that will be more tight than we think. I think there was a nice eagle finish at the end. Let's see.
Amber Leon with a 44.814.
I'm not sure. Yes, maybe. Wow. I think the eagle was really one wheel from the skater from Simons Rana. I think he won that race. Camila Cavenzo. But cool, huh?
Amber Leon second.
So
congratulations to.
You have to make such a tournament so many times 500, and then the difference is just one wheel.
And one wheel in the 500 meters. We saw he's more. Yes,
it's 11 centimeters. Basically.
It's 11 centimeters, and it's 1/100th of a second.
By 0.00 something. Yeah. You see on the results they're almost announced with same time, so that's just 11 centimeters difference here after 500 meters plus distance, so let's say about 530 meters.
This is super close. first of the youth skaters.
Sante Paccioni, Sky Roller, Macerata. Nice skin suit, huh? Very visible.
Yes, you always see him.
I like yellow and black always, but this one is kind of turning to kind of green also somehow. Rafael Silva. Skater now again from Italy, Gabriele Fiorini from Bima skate team, and they are doing good. In juniors, they have a nice team.
Yes, look,
quite impressive. Yep.
And lots of fast talents. This is also.
And Vladimir Paolella, Emerald Coast Weber Racing. I like also his style yesterday in the flying lap, Dobbin sprint. That was very cool.
Yes.
Representing Weber Racing, one of the best track in USA.
Yes, they have 2 tracks. One flat
Two
bank,
and
I think.
3, let's say, because I think they still have one in Colorado Springs also.
So we have 3?
Let's say 2 real one,
okay.
I think,
in Florida.
and one in Florida that is more like a flat.
Yes, it's inside the bicycle.
Yes, but the one in Colorado Springs, I think it still exists. It's also inside the velodrome, but it's a parabolic track.
Okay, and we have another parabolic track in the south of United States.
Yes, in Melton or something like this. My geographic is not so good. But they organize a cool race every year in January, usually in Pensacola.
It's near Pensacola. It's called Milton.
Milton, a little bit northeast of Pensacola. If you have the opportunity, if you want to race a bit of indoor and a bit of track, let's go there.
Looks
the
great.
Weber's Skateway, they usually come here, and here they have some skater. Again, Ali, LGO skater taking a good start, but directly a good fight on the outside. Wow, that's a crazy start here.
Oh, still fighting.
12.9 opening. That's sort of bump and little fight, but that's a sprinter day. You have to give some little contact with the shoulders sometime here. And that is a lot of opening. It was too easy to pass inside here. Yeah, a bit surprising to make it so easy, but let's see if Paccioni can get a good last straight line. Not enough speed maybe. Wow, little bit nice sprint. Vladimir Paolella, I think, got that victory. Second place, really tight. And maybe the skater on the outside. Yeah, no, not quite tight.
Paolella.
Actually, one good skate difference.
Paccioni.
Look how we lose balance in front. Happy that they could save it.
Spectacular.
It's not easy when you do this kind of finish and your skate is wobbling a little bit after the line, giving you a little bit more stress than the whole race actually, but they could make it. Those guys are agile on the skate.
Yes, I know, man. He tells everything.
You see, the young skater.
Everyone wants to hear it. Agility is the
key. Is the key. That's for sure. You see again some skater representing few brand. LGO here, Bont. Another skater from Bont, and then the last one, I'm not sure, Sofia here.
What do we have to say about her?
Wow. She's just a rocket.
Yes.
No doubt. Here, Alicia McBride, also another rocket. She's quite fast also, like not quite. She's really fast. Improving a lot. I remember 2-3 years ago, going fast, but too much power, not enough stability. Now she's stable and powerful, so it really creates speed. Noéline Brel, also great sprinters from France, representing IM Sport from Dijon. A great club, one of the best French clubs. They organize nice marathons also.
This is really from Bon Skate India.
Italy, USA, France, India. Full start.
Have you seen something?
Not really, but let's say they maybe kick up the skate. I don't think that's the reason. Cannot really tell who did the false start here.
I haven't seen it. I thought it was a clean one. Let's see who will get a yellow card.
Who got it? Whoop. On the outside, India. A yellow card. Well, that's the final. Just no need to do one more.
Trinity C. And let's go.
Ali, another little fight between the French and India. Then the two big sprinter, Ali.
Yes, you saw the quick movements,
Alicia,
the leg speed of
Sofia. Well, that's a big gap.
Yeah,
So there is 2 races in the race. 1 race for the first place, 1 race for the podium. Yeah, let's say.
Yes.
But let's see how it goes.
Alicia McBride able to close
coming
this
back
gap?
in the last
Yes.
lap. She come back in the draft. That will be interesting for the last lap. Yes, I love those videos from the drone view. It's super spectacular. A little bit changing line for third place, but the victory is going to be a tight finish. Maybe a surprise, but no. Sofia
no surprise.
will not let us the opportunity to have a surprise. She won once again.
Powerful pushes.
It's just so good. Like, don't remember to see her not win a race actually.
Last year in China, I saw one.
Yeah?
Yes. She was not amused. It was by decision of the judges, so there was one situation. I think decision was correct, but she was not amused.
So now, Enzo Malfoy from France, 13.8 yesterday. In junior, you're junior and you do a 13.834 or something like this.
Junior 13.8. You are a really quick guy.
Crazy. So, but it's not only about the flying lap. On the 500 meters, you also need to have a good start. And it's not so easy. You have also Damien Sylvestre here. I love this technique. He's super clean technique. His position in the straight line is beautiful. In the flying lap yesterday, I loved it. It was,
there was a
really
big
cool.
development seeing him 3 years ago to today.
Yeah. He skated for
really
Arena Geisingen here. On the inside, one skater from India again. You see how many skaters from India reach semi-final and final 500. It's the country.
This is good to see.
It's the country coming super powerful at the moment. And I love their technique. They are all quite thin skater. Beautiful out of the corner, relax in the straight. Something is happening there.
You have traveled a lot through the last
I
2
went
years.
a bit in India to saw the national championship. Not last year, but the previous year, quite regularly, and it's coming. A lot of skater, super cool. But here, 500 meters. Let's see, Enzo. Yeah, completely inside from the India, but not easy to resist the power of the Enzo Malfoy. He do control it, but he will get past inside from Damien. Wow, that's quite a big mistake from him. Oh, pop, and again, maybe a fault here. Oh, he got a little push from there. They make the show, those junior. Protection inside from Damien. Enzo, he will be DQ. He stepped completely inside, I think. But okay, a little more contact. Okay, a little push again. Is it a 500 or a relay? Yes. That one. So Enzo, but
final.
Yeah, Enzo Malfoy passed the line first, but let's see, Damien again. Ethan Cristiano third, and Finot fourth. I quite could raise some action,
but
be
discussions by the judges.
I could imagine quite some discussion here. But for us, it's easy. We have the TV, we have all the good videos, but when you watch the race live from the middle of the track, I would not be in the position of Eric. Not even 5 minutes. So thanks for doing the job, all the judge, because it's not easy.
I told him through the lunch break, they did a real good job so far in this competition.
So let's see. Well, from my point of view, I could see Enzo skating a little too much inside, actually. As soon as you go inside, you should be DQ, right?
I think Winod was also in.
Also, yes,
inside the track.
After the start, he was 2 skates inside. But yeah, that's why they put 2 different colors, so the skater can see the difference between the inside and the track, and there is a white line also to show it. So let's see. I guess they will ask for race review or so on, but that's part of the game, and that's why we love it also. Give us some more commentary to do.
So now 2 elimination races. A final of the Cadet ladies and Cadet men. And after that, coming back again to the 500 meters with the senior ladies and the senior men. With the finals.
So can you imagine some cadet that just raced the final 500, at least 4 of them, and like a few minutes later you see the number 43 or 49, not sure, skater from Swings Racing. They are back on the starting line, ready for 7 kilometers elimination, and that can be surprising. So how come we have the same skater in sprint and in long distance? Some country they specialize the skater very early, but some country they still like to not give some specialty too early. And Cadet is a category where you still need to race a bit everything, because you see the specialty come a little bit later usually. And if you do both, if you do the long distance and the sprint, you develop more tactical skills, more technical skills, more experience. So that's good choice to do all.
The Colombian girls, they like the camera. Also the girls from Swings and Wings.
Yeah, my favorite skin suit from the championship here. Then 3rd place, Carbon Radical skater. Then 2 skater. It's not sure which countries. Looks like it's maybe Bogota Elite.
This is Colombia.
Colombia.
Bianca Nolli.
Alejandre giving the last little information to the skater before this. I love this speaker. He is good. Yes. And actually he's also a great coach. He's doing very good technical things with some skater in Berlin on the ice and on the line. Very good coach.
Yes, also on ice.
Yeah, if you want to see some fun exercise that make the sport attractive and cool and developing a lot of skills, he's also sometimes posting some cool video on his social media, and I always look at it.
The sharks.
Those one are also cool. And I mean, it's a serious sport, but we also need to have fun. So he knows how to bring this, and I love it.
So we have 2 more eliminations in the cadets and another 2 more eliminations in the seniors category. The race is on.
Let's go 35 laps. My classic elimination. And the skater will try to stay in the top 5 as much as possible. Behind it's gonna be all you can do to save your position. Every 2 laps we will eliminate the last skater. I think we have 3 laps with no elimination, if I remember correctly the rule book, but on the 7 kilometers maybe it's a bit different, but not sure. So you see classic pack, almost top 5 in the line, and then behind a big bunch of skaters trying to passing inside and outside, and then at the end 2 or 3 lines of skaters who have to sprint. Next lap, elimination.
You get double elimination.
Yeah, double elimination is very hard. You do 3 laps and already 2 skaters out. Not easy only for the skater, but also for the referee. Actually, you see how tight it is. Look. Let's see. So, yes, 2 skaters from Colombia, from Bogota Elite Team actually, directly. Isabela Lopez, Victoria Parra. That's quite surprising. 2 skaters from Colombia out directly.
We have another double elimination.
1 skater from Pora side going out. Yeah, so Isabela Ueno from Tolima eliminated. No, it's maybe 1 by 1 now. Yes, it's 1 by 1 now. Easier for the referee also because it's at this level, it's so compact, it's so tight. You see there is always 2-3 skaters on the same line. They have to be quick at the photo finish. The skater go almost 18-19 seconds per lap, so you have like 36 seconds to give the information properly. One more animation. Number 11, Santi Banez. She was in the sprint final not long ago.
Yes.
Actually, she won it, if I remember good. She won the 500, no? Or maybe the leg's a little bit heavy for doing an elimination so early after. It's not easy in the program. Already, warnings coming out. Warning 1, warning
it's
for Biancanoli, for Ignacia Moreno, for Rodriguez Gabriela.
We had a lot of disqualifications.
It's part of the game.
3 warnings.
It's normal elimination. You have to protect your position. You have to steal some position. So you see, it's the pack is very compact. You have to use your hand a little bit, even if it's not allowed. And the goal is to do it without that the judge can see it, and the task of the judge is to see it. So it's a little bit a game between
the
system
and the judges, and in between the athletes, of course.
Amelie got eliminated.
Amelie is skater here from
Germany.
Yep. In Lensburg. She's pupil A.
Yeah, okay.
She got to the A final.
That's quite impressive. Good.
Good to see her racing as a pupil A in the cadets category. And she was not the first skater eliminated. She can now say, okay, I survived 3 Colombian skaters.
Number 91, Valentin, another Colombian out.
And in front we have Bernard Meilard from France, Bianca Nolli, Juliana Poveda.
Oh, second warning for Gabriela Rodriguez. It'll be interesting, yeah? Right now, you have to keep your hand in the pocket here. And still quite some laps to go, 20 laps to go. That's risky to get already 2 warnings at this time of the race.
There are many laps to go with 2 warnings. A lot of things can happen.
Wow, another tight finish here. Ooh, I would say.
Agnieszka Warba. We have a disqualification.
Look at it.
Gabriela
Rodriguez. We were talking about keeping your hands in the pocket. But she will have to now because she's DQ. And she was one of the leader of the race. She could have won that one maybe. So that's difficult, but that's the game. Yesterday evening was a big show with the Dublin Sprint, and I loved it. Like when I left the arena, so many people outside, and we were blocking the parking, and that show how many people was there yesterday for the show.
Yes,
it was great.
It was great. The atmosphere was
amazing,
amazing, thrilling. I got goosebumps as the crowd started to cheer and clap against the barricades. So
perfect organization. We go a little bit out of the topic of the race, but I have to mention it. Yesterday was really cool. Really cool. Allez, let's go back. Some fight again for the elimination. Again, more clear. Number 4. Aneska Borobova. With my French accent, I'm not sure I can spell it good.
I think it's Borobova. I should have asked all the skaters about the pronouncing their names. I need it through all 4 days now. Some are easy, some other aren't. One skater behind the pack.
A lot of movement in that pack. It's not easy. Nobody's really strong enough to control. They change a lot of position.
Giulia Latino eliminated. They are young and they aren't that experienced. I think.
No, but they spend a lot of energy at the beginning of the race, and now you see the pack is more like in one line, and so it's like a second phase of the elimination. It starts to be a different race. The front skater will almost not see any elimination. It's more the last 2-3 skaters who are fighting for their position. The rest is just like one big line. It's because the race is getting physical, and they already did a lot of acceleration, a lot of effort, and so it's a little more clean part of the race. Easier for the referee, usually get less warning at this moment, even if Camille Tokwa Schumacher just got one. It's usually a moment it's easier to understand what's going on.
10 laps to go. So 2K.
Yeah. And almost one line, and that's why the skater on the outside, she tried to enter the pack, but not so easy.
Annick Ritter eliminated. Seven laps to go. We have still lots of skaters left in this pack.
They go quite fast on. More fois from Guingamp.
1, 2, 3.
The club of Gwendal Le Pivert, if you remember that. Strong sprinters, same club in France.
9 packers.
6 laps to go and still a lot of skater. I'm surprised to see so many skaters still. It seems like 6 laps to go.
5 laps to go, 1K.
Yeah. And now, we finished with 5 skaters. It's nicer. Before the elimination was the last 3 skaters.
Yes,
with 5 it's much easier. I'm still not big fan of the 3 elimination in a row in the last 3 laps. Not easy for the judge, and little less show because they have to go all 3 laps full speed, and there is not this little moment of hesitation that give a bit of charm to the elimination. We'll have a bit less of it, but with 5 skaters, it's already a bit better, let's say.
But for now, elimination every lap.
Yeah, Milan Bernard Maillard out.
But they will end with more than 5 skaters, I think. And now there's acceleration.
One attack in front. That's a tactic of a skater who want to be in the top 5 but avoid the last 3 elimination. Camille Tokwa Schumacher out.
From Chile.
Yeah. It's coming back, 2 laps to go. Now the skater from the Strings Racing going crazy for the victory. One more warning.
Poveda and Cesare Rivas. Poveda in front.
Allez, swings again for the 2 best spot here. The third place was quite tight, I guess, photo finish.
It is Venezuela, Cesare Rivas. winner of the Cadet Ladies Elimination final. Congratulations, team from Venezuela. Second, Juliana Poveda, Bianca Nolli, Ignacia Moreno, Daniela Cortés-Baez, Tania Perelli, Daniela Gil Valenzuela, and Sueva Bifi. So, and they ended with 8 skaters. I don't know why. Maybe the protocol wasn't correct. I don't know. But we have the winner, Cesare Rivas from Venezuela. With another guy with a helm camera. He's the one with the number 162. Pedro Marquez wearing the helm camera. You can see the helm camera.
And we have again Mr. De Koenig here, swings skater. You see, almost in every final, we had a skater from the swings team.
Yes,
that shows how good they are to pick up the new talents and detect them. So good job from them. They're helping a lot of young skaters, and you see them in every race. So
it's important to be a good overall skater in the Cadet.
Yeah.
No words about being a sprinter or a long distance. Just doing all the competitions.
Yeah, it's
and
too early to specialize. And Eric will give the last instruction to those guys. Get your hands in the pocket.
Yes. Head judge of all the men races. Judge of the ladies races. Is it Gianluca? I don't know his name.
Not sure.
I met him at the lunch. I asked him if it's easier to judge the ladies or the men. I expected he says it's easier, and he says no, not at all. Remy was also here in the live stream. We've been talking about the differences in the development of the skater, the physical development. You see in the cadets category more than a head in difference between the skaters, and this is immense.
It's quite classic in the men category, actually, and but not always a disadvantage. If you see, look, Andy De Koenig is a bit smaller now, but it's forced him to also develop his technique to compensate.
Yes.
And
I think
I was also a bit smaller when I was in this category. I was not winning, not only for this, but it forced me to improve my technique, and I was quite happy a few years later to be forced to make more effort to compensate. And then when the power is coming later, it's helping a lot.
I think it's a bit of an advantage, as you told, because you have to go with another strategy.
Yeah.
Not with the force of your muscle. You have to work on technique and make you fast. Maybe leg speed once, and coordination and technique second.
And that's what we can see with the helmet camera. Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh?
Yes, this is so cool. You see the dynamics, you see how tight they're together. And you see a bit more of the speed they're skating.
Yeah. And you see in the corner or in the straight line, sometimes they put the right hand on the back of the skater in front of them. It's to protect their position, but also to feel on which leg they are. So to follow the same step, it's a bit extra information you can take. And at the moment you have your hand, you can also look outside and take information about the pack. The double elimination is done.
Elimination.
We will
double
start.
Elimination.
Yeah. Look at that. Those move. Quite some agility here also from the skater from Portugal. I guess we will see some little warnings coming here. They got eliminated.
He also skated the final of the 500 meters. Yuri. Now coming back for the 7K elimination.
Simone Campagna, the first warning. Skater from Italy, number 168. Stay tuned, because after that race we will go back to the final 500, if I'm correct.
Yes.
How cool is that? That's also a big show. We should do that even on a Friday evening or something like this, to have similar show than for the Dublin Sprint. It's nice on a Sunday, but if I have a little feedback to push here, it would be good to have the final 500.
But it's easy if you have the heats, the repechage, and the 8th for the seniors, the quarters, the semis, and the...
I'm sure Kay and Rick and Juliana and the team will find a way to make it, because...
You think so?
Yes. They do a great job. Every year the organization is improving. It's getting better and better. Even if it's already the best race. Oh, there is a little crash in the corner here. The skater from Dijon crashed here, number 130.
On his wheels again.
Jean Paquet.
Only one skater. This is from AM Sport. Jean Paquet.
It's not easy. The elimination race on the Sunday afternoon, the skaters are a bit tired. This is often you see a little bit more falls in the race, a little more crash usually. Maybe not in the A final like this, but it's always a bit more difficult. You see some little more pushing here on the inside.
See the helmet camera, what's going on there.
They want the second place.
Incredible.
The elimination race is also a race for second place. You want to be second all the time. That's where you're the most... they go inside the track. A bit crazy move. Oh, Corso, Felipe Christian. That's 2 warnings also. And it's still 20 laps to go. Exactly same like the Colombian girl in the previous race.
Look, how do you realize you have got 2 warnings? Your coach?
Well, if you're there to look at your coach, you maybe he can tell you, but you can hear a little bit. I don't know, at this age, sometimes you just go anyway and till the third warning is coming. A skater from Germany in first position.
Damon Petri.
He's good. Good technique, super smooth. The helmet cam is so cool to see all the pushing for the positioning here. He's not last, he was not on the track. That was good. Maybe it was his tactic not to be eliminated, go off the track. But then you get disqualified. Oh, 3 warning. Yes, same like the Colombian before. Goodbye, Mr. Philippe Christian Buonacorso.
3 warnings.
Yeah, 3 warning, and he was one of the best. He could have been top 3 in that race. But it's funny because exactly same situation as the Colombian girl before. And he's a good skater. So
if you're a good and strong skater, how can 3 warnings happen? 3 faults?
Sometimes you just want too much to get into the position, and if you end up to have some other good technical skater who come always around you, and then you want to show you're more dominant, so you have to take more risk, and you have to prove and make history in the fact that it's your position. And so if you are too easy giving up, then all the other will attack you more. So sometimes it's better to use your warnings to install yourself in the right place. And maybe race after race, you also get more respect. Because it's a race of respect. Like if you want to stay second or third, you have to win that respect in the pack.
Yes, this is an insight nobody knows if you're not
Peter
inside.
Michael knows this for sure. He's an Elimination guy. And but you see, behind it's the war zone. You have to fight for not being eliminated, and you have to sprint like crazy. But you see the top 3, maybe 4 skaters, it looks like they are in a warm-up almost. Huh? They are relaxing, looking around. So smiling for the pictures.
And I always tell the skaters, they don't go faster in the second position than you in the last or second last.
People are pushing you get the draft from the first.
It's the same speed. You don't have to go faster.
But
you have to reach the position and you have to get the position.
In that game, actually, Matteo, not Andy, it's a father, I think. Matteo de Koenig is super good at this. He's always taking information, looking around, and really good. Hi, Matteo. The Svanches, they will have a great race also in August in Belgium.
Yes, his father was upstairs here.
And actually they organized the Cadet Challenge for this category.
Yes.
And you will almost see the top skater of this category will go there. It's one of the most prestigious race to win for the Cadet in the summertime. So Matteo is preparing for this.
We have another skater with 2 warnings.
Yep. Maximiliano Mora Munoz from Chile. But we start to be in the part of the race. You see now they are more in one line, so there will be a little bit less fighting. So they, even if you have 2 warning at this moment of the race, it starts to be kind of more safe.
Yes, and it was Remy who told, okay, you can part the elimination races in 3 parts. The first one, the middle part, and the last one. Now we're in the last one. Now we're going from the middle to the last one.
It's getting more quiet. You see the pack is more in usually more like in one line. But of course when I say this it's not, but
there was a line crossing.
Yeah. One attack on the outside. Oh, that will clean. 4 laps to go actually. So 800 meters. Huh? Not easy, but it's a good tactic. Usually, if you also want to avoid the last 3 elimination, 3 to 1 is a lot of elimination every 18 seconds. So he will even maybe go for the win because the gap is big.
Maybe big enough.
Disqualification. Thiago Casanova, technical fault. And that's the guy you mentioned that we went to see the purple material to see if it was more grippy or not. But last lap.
Enough.
Yeah, looks like it's enough for today.
Is Matteo able to close this gap?
Yeah, Matteo is coming back, but no, it's too much. I think it will be tight, but let's see. And the guy from USA, the guy who won the 500, he finished third in that one. Chase Mendoza.
Chase Mendoza also came from behind.
Cool, huh? You know, when you win a 500 and like 15 minutes after you get a podium on an elimination race, 7 kilometers.
Also Matteo came.
Yeah. Okay, that's one more proof that you need not to specialize yet in Cadet because you can do it all.
It's some kind of trainer have expert speakers in the live stream, and maybe the audience sees something else. So about what you discussed, Remy discussed, and these are really hot topics. And
that was a good move.
Not to specialize too early.
Yeah, and I like the move from Fernando. Like when he attacked 4 laps to go, 800 meters. I mean, you need to be strong in your head. Say, okay, I go. You're Cadet, and you have to do 4 laps full speed, and still go for the win. Ooh. I mean, you need some character to do this. Good job.
So we are back in the sprint business.
Yep. Let's go. 2.5 laps to go. Two
It's
times.
for what you're here. It's what you are waiting for. These 2 last races in the 500 meters competition.
That's what I love. The 500.
It's not a secret you loved 500 meter racing in your times.
Yeah, it's good race because you need to have the speed. You need to resist the lactate. It's not like a real sprint. Also, you go for 40 seconds nowadays, but not only one time. You have to repeat this effort 4, 5 times. The good point here is like they split it in 2 days, 3 days, so you have little more to recover. But in a World Championship, you do 4 or 5 times in one day.
But
so
maybe you're doing the long distance between.
It was more like this back in the days. Now the seniors they start to specialize a lot more. So it's very difficult to be able to do a 500 and then 1,000. You only have guys like maybe Bart Swings would be able to do it, or Kumar from India actually can do those kind of things. But it's quite unique. I mean, it's happening once in a lifetime to see a skater like this.
In the younger years, the 500 are the sprint tournaments, even if they're 100, 300 or 500 meters, depending on the age group. The sprint tournaments are so important for the development of the young skaters. I think they have lots of starts in these sprint tournaments, so they have lots of race experience, and they build up starting, they build up accelerating, they build up fast corner, passing, all the tactical things you need later also in the long distance. So
it's a basic distance for us. All the skills for me is in this distance.
What you learn in sprint tournaments, you have lifelong in your sports career in inline speed skating.
And you see, this is why also you see some long distance skater also like Larissa Geiser being able to do good in a 500 meters. You see, like I said before, Bart Swing, he got injured this weekend, but usually he's super good at this. We saw him actually almost reaching the final here. So, it's...
One time I would like to see the thousands here in Geisingen again.
Me too.
This would be thrilling.
Yeah, 1,000 is also cool because you have 8 skaters. So it's like almost like a 500 meters, let's say, but with 8 skaters. So you have more chance of action, there is more fault, there is more crazy things happening, sometimes too much. But this is also what makes it cool. Like at the end, you can redo the race
and
10 times.
They changed the qualification mode of the
so just a little change. I mean, now the first round you only qualify by time and not by positioning. So which is cool. It doesn't change a lot, but then it's just make it more clear also for the audience. You just know it's just the best time, and that's it.
So far, you had the winner also. So the sprinter, they were playing for the the last lap.
Kind of, but
only the long distance they made the sprint really fast.
From the first race we saw, it didn't really change so much.
So let's see the finalists.
Corinne. One of my favorite skaters. I love to see her on the short track Olympic. She was a bit unlucky at the beginning, but she never gave up, get a medal in her last race. Amazing. Now Fran, flying lap Dobbin sprint record holder at the moment for Power Slide Vesmaco. Allez Fran. So far 2 skaters with really high speed. A different one, long distance skater.
Yes.
Gabi Vargas, that's what we were talking about. If you're a good long distance but still have a high speed, which you need to have as a long distance, you can still reach final 500.
And she knows this track.
Yeah, little more difficult in the start, but let's see after. And Jessica Rodriguez, same as maybe a more middle distance profile, even if she's just because she's a bit young still, so she will probably evolve more into the long distance later. But middle distance, she's terrific. In 1,000 meter, I would not like to race against her. And she made that final. So 2 skaters from Power Slide, if I'm correct. 2 skaters from Cali. It's a battle. It's a duel. It's an Arena Geisingen Cali team against the Power Slide Vesmaco team. I'm sure one of each team will have one on the podium at least.
At least.
At least. So it's quite easy calculation here when you know you have two skaters of your team in the final, you know you have one on the podium. So okay, that's the dominant team of the weekend, and we have seen the most. Also, Shea's stock team actually was quite good. But in the sprint, it's about pink, orange, and pink-blue color today.
Fran and Corinne on the inside. Fran with a very, very quick start.
Let's go. A good start from Fran. She takes big advantage. Very reactive. Allez, perfect scenario. One of each team behind each other. No team tactics really possible yet. Let's see what happens. Gabi is trying to build on the outside. No choice when you're in fourth position. Will they open the inside? I don't think so. Corinne will protect. Jessica is protecting still. Fran is protecting. Oh, first attack on the inside. Little mistake maybe here. First one step inside for Fran. Easy life. Everybody loses speed. She will just fly for the victory. Allez, everything win and lost in one corner. Corinne trying to come back,
one
but
short moment.
Yeah, game over. Fran, easy win for Power Slide here. Corinne second, Jessica third, Gabriela Vargas fourth. But let's wait.
This is
the
500 meters racing.
I would be curious to see what Eric will think. I can see he's speaking in his mic a little bit. Maybe some decision.
Yes.
But he was in the opposite corner. Yes.
Head judge of the ladies.
Yeah, because it's a 500 meters, you're not really allowed to go in the purple part of the track. So let's see, is there any discussion on the track about it? Even the skaters are talking a bit, okay, what will happen? Will I be DQ or not? It's a bit risky, and if you get DQ, you also lose all your points, and for the final ranking of the weekend is not the best deal, huh? Fran was safe. She was first.
I think so too.
No problem for her. But it's important for Gabi Vargas or Jessica because they can play the ranking of the weekend. And if one of them got DQ, it's another story. Let's see.
Race is under review. We see the referees watching the video.
Yeah. This is good, little bit short track style. Thanks Geisingen for organizing this. It's fast, quick. We got the information in few minutes.
But we have the winner's interview.
I started front and I managed that, and then I just tried to control the race, and yeah, it worked out well. So that's amazing.
What was the team tactic for this race?
It's always hard to have like one tactic in a 500 final, but yeah, like I said, I just wanted to control the race, and then Jessica tried to protect me, and yeah, then we got first and third, so that's amazing.
Amazing, Grace. Thank you very much. Fran van Houten.
You know, if I have to give another gold medal, I would give it to Fran for the interview.
Yes.
She was the most professional after the Dublin sprint yesterday when she got the interview. The most professional speaker. She was clear, giving cool information, thankful to the sponsors and everybody who helped, so very cool. Good job, Fran.
Is there an official announcement?
Allez, the big guy Vincenzo Mallorca from team name that you cannot spell it almost. Rollerblade SPSPSK. I hope I tell it good, but it's funny name. I love it actually.
After the weekend, I'm able to do it.
Yeah, but it's cool. And Arena Geisingen with also sponsored by SPSPSK, something like this. Even CVD. You look at those guys, huh? Quite some muscle on the starting line. Maurice Marosi. Also quite compact legs, huh? Yes. First year seniors making the final. How often did we saw that, man? That's good. And look at that guy. The smooth guy of the final, I would say. Not that the others are not smooth, but this guy is next level. Huh? He can do passing from another planet.
Yes.
There is no space, but he will still pass it.
It's the man, I think, for killer moves.
Yeah, like out of nowhere. Oh, I'm easy, I'm protected, and then poof, he find a little space and take it. But with the Mallorca, with that start, it's very hard to have a tactical option. Let's see if Maurice or Ivan will get a good start too. Oh, they kick the skate, so Mallorca, but still he managed to get the best start. Let's see how, look at that corner, bailing full speed, already dropping Ivan from the draft, but not enough. So he will have to be maybe a control race. Let's see.
So far, control race.
Yeah, so far, fast control race, but he's opening a little bit the inside. Could give an option for Ivan, but legs too heavy for Ivan. He's also dropping Maurice in third place. Maybe we'll find an option. He's waiting. On the outside, Kumar is doing Kumar things, but it's going fast. He will try inside probably. No, again outside for the third place. Vincenzo first.
Yes, he went.
Maurice fourth. Vincenzo first. Once again. And Anand Kumar with a magic outside pass again. Pick up the last place on the podium. How cool is that? Good job, guys. That was cool. Thanks.
So far,
girls, great final too.
41, I thought. And Vincenzo did a
40.1.
39
in the qualification.
Yes, this was the fastest one, I think.
So 40.1 with some control. Okay. Good job, that was cool. Thanks for doing those the show during the 500 meters.
I think Maurice, he's not that disappointed.
No, you reach final. Fourth is cool, but you know him, huh? We know him. He's not here for the fourth place. He wants to get third, second, and first. So
we have the interview.
Yep, let's go.
Mallorca, ciao. How was the race?
Ciao, it was good. It was fast, I hope so. And a lot of fun inside the arena, as always. So I'm really happy.
Have you felt how close Ivan was behind you?
I was searching to see who was behind me, but at the end I just think about pushing through the finish line, and it went good. So
it definitely went good. Congratulations, Vincenzo Mallorca, the winner of 500 meters. Vincenzo.
Cool guy again here. One of the stars of the weekend, for sure.
Yes, of course.
You win the 500, you win the flying lap, Dobin sprint. Woohoo!
And it's also a cool couple.
Yeah, a fast sprinter couple. So Italy still strong in sprint. They
Very strong. So strong.
They are passionate about it and they love to sprint. After this they do the podium now, I guess. Then after we will go back some long distance race, the final A, I guess, from all the categories, more or less.
Yes, we did the final A for the
cadets
so far. So we have the juniors with the points A final and the
imagine later we will finish the weekend with elimination.
Yes,
senior men and women.
Yes,
and the level is so high that even some guys who were world champion didn't pass the qualification directly.
Yes,
that's how hard it is to be in the arena Geisingen. You can be world champion, you're not even sure to pass the heat.
Yes,
it's harder than a world championship. World championship, you have 2 Colombian, 2 French, 2 German, 2 Italian,
2 each nation.
2 of each nation. Here, you can have 5 Italian, 10 French, X Colombian, whatever. It makes the race so much harder. You can be world champion, you're not sure to pass the heat.
The world champion yesterday. In the points,
yeah,
he wasn't able to win this race.
He didn't even win the B qualification. Okay, he was a bit sick, he say, which is true. Julio amazing, but also he's also top shape since 4 weeks. He was racing in Madeira and so on, Lagos. Impressive since 4 weeks. Very hard to pick and stay top shape for 4-5 weeks. But still, I mean, you imagine the show that we will have later for the elimination. They made the show in the point race yesterday. we had some crazy scenario. Jelek was chasing the Team Shea stock and couldn't come back on that Carlos. Super good. Martin Fayet was stealing the point to secure also the victory from that team. Let's see if they have a great tactic again today. But I can imagine also the skater from the Cali World Team Arena Geisingen will react. Yeah, I can imagine Livio will draw a nice plan with Jelek, with Niels Boonman. They have the guys to do the job. Cool podium. I like that we do the podium also directly like this.
Yes, and look how many medals there are in the women's competition and even more in the men's competition.
And Vincenzo, first place again. A good victory. Nothing to say. We were the fastest this weekend on the track. Yvon tried his best, but a little bit behind. And Mr. Kumar, third place. And a beautiful medal, a little flower, a little envelope also, huh? Why not? Gwendal giving the medals. Gwendal was one of the world champions in the 500.
So congratulations to this podium.
Cool podium. Many kilos of muscle on that podium here. But
Yes.
That's typical of a 500. That's cool. Good job. I would be curious to see their weightlifting training again.
Yes.
I remember.
Okay, an official
Yvon
announcement.
some years ago.
We have an announcement.
This
Maybe for the woman race.
Attention, official announcement for the final senior ladies 500 meter. Number 662 disqualified for blocking 7676.
662 Gabriela Vargas was disqualified or re-ranked?
Disqualified.
Disqualified.
Now we go under the
Too
victory.
hard for the final ranking.
This is bad
This is,
for the overall ranking.
Oh, it's opening a lot of doors for Jessica to win the ranking now, but because the battle was really tight between those two, they could make it to the final 500. But that's the game. You are not allowed to cross the line. So, a bit unlucky from Gabriela, but she go full. She want to win. She took all the risk, and that's it. So third place, Jessica.
I think you have to go full throttle. You have to go full risk in such a race, and it could happen. It was not made by intent, I think.
How much quality? So many good skaters. If you keep 1%, you don't make it. So they know the job. Congratulations. Here, power slide. Cali skate, power slide for the podium. And actually for the men and the women, we have the same winner. Dobin sprint and 500 meters. It's usually quite logical. And when you're the fastest on one lap, you have the advantage. That means, you know, if you are in front, you can control. Nobody will pass you. You're the fastest in one lap. And if you're behind, you can still pass because you're the fastest too. Only the start would basically make a difference. But
and this is the fact why the super fast laps are so important.
That was my favorite training. Doing flying laps, I was doing it every week. My goal was to be the fastest on one lap on every track. And when you have this, you have all the tactical options. So here, still true 20 years later. Not to say 25 podium. Or more. Good job, Fran. Corinne, superb. Just after the Olympics, being able to be here. Love it. And Jessica, also. Not at the Olympic, but close. And she will make it, I think, in a few years. Okay, thanks for following those 500. We will go back to long distance. It's time to go back. We'll have few point race, I think, and few elimination race.
Now we go to the points of the youth
and the junior, and then elimination
we will
race.
finish with the elimination.
It's a beautiful program. I think my job is done for the 500. Thank
Yes,
you
thank
for
you
inviting
for being
me
here.
here. Always love it. I will come back next year once again, and I let you continue the show.
Yes,
Thank you.
we continue. Thank you for being here, Pascal. So again, thanks to Pascal Briand for being here in these 500 meter semi and finals. So we're back with the long distance disciplines. And we're back to the youth ladies. They're introduced. You see Emily Kani and Lanos Fernandez Garcia. No, this is Lanos Fernandez Garcia. Now, it's the right name. Points race, we have 25 laps to go for the youth ladies. I'm not quite sure about the race protocol, if we do a new one or the old one. For sure we have 5k, for sure we have 25 laps. Let's see. So ladies and gentlemen, let's start this race. All of them are waiting for the A-finals. Now the A-finals of the youth ladies. Off there. And we're 25 laps away. We have a little crash, one skater went down. No Avio in front of the pack, followed by Lanos Fernandez Garcia. And we have German skaters in this pack. Madita Walter, Miacek, Amber Leon, who raced the 500 meter final, is back on the track and she's racing this points A final. So first bell, and I think we're in a new protocol. Amélie Biscon, Elise Berger, Amber Leon, and we have a really fast race so far. First 2 points to Amber Leon and Lanos Fernandez Garcia. Next point lap, Nuovio. Front of the pack, Linnea Cartier. Also in front. Very close. This was Rachel Yaradolci from Belusco. 2 points, 1 point for Linnea Cartier. Next battle and next point lap. Nuovio in France, Elisabeth Contreras behind her. Attack from the outside, and this will be 2 more points for Amber Leon from Ecuador. 1 point for Elisabeth Contreras. We had 2 issues, and so far solved. Thank you for the data management. 4 points for Amber Leon so far. 2 more points now. 1 more point for Linnea Cartier. Last lap was a 16.4. Just to imagine how fast these young ladies are skating. And in front, Sarah Turqua Shoemaker. The first 2 points, if I'm right, for her. Made a gap of 20 meters. If you see the scoreboard, we have Amber Leon with 6 points, Linnea Cartier with 3, Sarah Turqua Shoemaker with 2, and there's another skater coming from behind. I think this is Amélie Bescon with her first 2 points. Behind her, Amélie Rosero and Nuovio. With the yellow helmet, Amélie Rosero. Nuovio behind her. Alba Ruiz Corral from Spain in the red and yellow suit behind Nuovio. Is Contreras. Now with a burst from behind, and Amélie Rosero is along with her. Now past 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go for Kim Keun-Jim and Elisabeth Contreras. 2 points now for Kim. Pushing and working really hard. We see she's tired, but she's a hard worker. Working for the last 3 points, I think. And this should work. Kim Keun-Min in front, followed by Elisabeth Contreras. And now coming towards the finish line, 3 points, 3 more points for Kim. 2 more points for Contreras, and in the end, 1 point for Medita Walter. Oh, we have a lot of skaters with points. And with the points from the last lap, Elizabeth Contreras made it. She won this Youth Ladies Points A final with 7 points. 6 points to Amber Leon, 5 points to Kim Keung-min. In a very strong finish, Lenaya Cartier and Sora Turqua Shoemaker with 3 points, 2 points for Noah Vio, Rachel Yaredolci, Emily Cani and Amélie Bescon. Medita Walter with 1 and also 1 point for Lanos Fernandez Garcia and Amélie Rosero. Youth Man. We have another skater wearing the helm camera. These cool features bringing us so cool pictures from the pack. Next race, the Point A final. Of the youth men. Let's see if the young skaters are introduced. Let's see, Raphael Esrich, French skater for the Arena Geisingen junior team. Next one, Philip Jilek, also Arena Geisingen junior team, younger brother of Methode Jilek. Beneath him, Elliot Lechadik from Grol Van Aglo. Joel Alvarez from Team City Run. Rafael Silva in the green suit of the Portuguese skater from Sporting Club Santa Crucense. And Vladimir Paulella from TCC Emerald Coast Webbers Racing. These are the skaters lined up in the first one, and also the skaters leading in the overall classement. Off they are. First laps. One more lap and then we have the first bell. They're sorting out who will skate in front or in the back. So far with Luviansh Pandey in front, skater from India. Gabriel Fiorini, also Julianos Mateus Rosa, Benjamin Wilvis in front with the top skaters. So the first bell, next bell, we have the first points. The first points for Lulian Louis Pandey and Gabriele Fiorini. (16-0). And we see the pictures from Joel Alvarez with the helmet camera. Two points for Gabriele Fiorini, 1.4. Joao Mateus Rosa, 15-6. The last score, the last lap was. We have both skaters from Arena. Kali skate team now showing up in front. Rafael Silva. In front now. We have both skaters from Arena Geisingen in front. And it's Adria Fernandez, Spain, who was awake. And okay, there's a train going. I will join them. So 2 points for Rafael Estrich, 1 point for Philipp Gillett. Last lap was a 15-4. Points for, well, for the next points. We'll get the points. Oh, very close. Philipp Jelic with 2 points. I think it was Adria Fernandez with 1 point. Rafael Estrich very close behind, but with no points, but now leading the pack. But it was Adria Fernandez now pushing hard. Also Gabriele Fiorini. 2 points for Adria Fernandez. It is 1 point for Leander Deroyer in the swimsuit. Now again teamwork. The Arena skater. Wow. Wasn't a perfect change in position. Now Rafael Estrich has to do it on his own. Oh, Fiorini 2 points. Philipp Gilek 1 point. There was a crane. Maybe. The judges saw it. Next 2 points, Leander Deroyer. 1 point for Philipp Jelic. No points this lap, sorry. Now we have the points. Jelic and Deroyer with points. And again from behind, a burst from a Spanish skater. Adria Fernandez and Philipp Jelic second, but there's a gap between Fernandez and the main group, 10 meters. Rafael Estrich trying to close this gap. Fernandez now with 2 more points. Look at the scoreboard. Philipp Jelic 6 points, Adria Fernandez 5, Fiorini 5, Estrich 3, Miranda Spande 3, and in front we have Estrich trying to bring Philipp Jelic back in a good position, but there was another attack. I think this was Louis-Anders Parr. So points for Estrich and 1 for Pandey. Better to score by Esrich. Then they someone other, and we have the last lap now. Let's have a look on the outside. We have, I think, this is Elliot Lechadik. He will get 3 points. And Philipp Jelic, 2 points. Raphael Esrich, 1 point. Am I right? Am I right? So we'll wait. So Philipp Jelic is disqualified by technical fault, we hear. So let's have a look on the scoreboard. We see Raphael Esrich with 6 points, winner of the youth men's point final. Followed by Gabriele Fiorini, 5 points, Adria Fernandez, 5 points, Luviansh Pandey, 4 points, Eliot Letadik, 2 points, Rafael Silva, 2 points, Leander Derry, 2 points, and Joao Mateus Rosa, 1 point. The juniors. We see them leaving the track, and Philipp Jelic still can't believe why he got disqualified. The juniors and junior ladies. So let's see the introduction. Belinda Faria from Bourgeois Roller Sport. Chloe Mordicon from RC Bourgeois Roller Sport in a suit of swings on wings. This is Luisa Sandoval from the Guatemalan pre-selection. Manisha Kurt from Sheer Stokes Inline Speed. Paula Rodriguez from AD San Juan Donibane. And last but not least, Nele Gassmann from Arena Geisingen junior team. And now we will see this new mode. It's the actual mode for the juniors and the seniors. Lap 22 to go. Once the ball and then points every lap. The junior ladies are on their point final. So this is the last race of the junior ladies after 4 days racing, 4 disciplines. Now the last one, the points final. You heard the bell, and now we have the points every lap. Unpredictable. And everything depends on the tactics of the different skaters. Some take the points in the beginning, some in the middle, others with the finish. All belongs to the physics of the skaters. So we have points to Maëlie Lemieux, Javier Sandoval and Gianna Di Blasio. What an explosive start, and also Nele Gassmann scored 2 points. Maëlie Lemieux with another point. Nele Gassmann stays in front. Oh, attack from the inside, and there was a crossing the line from Veronika Dikestova with 2 points now. Nele Gassmann with another point. So 2 more points for Chloe Modicon and Belinda Faria. First points for them. And Alice Fromentin with her first 2 points. Chloe Modicon scored 1 more point. Nearly in every lap we have other skaters scoring or taking the lead. Luisa Sandoval from Guatemala with 2 points. Luna Marie Lau from Denmark with 1 point. And once more Guatemala with points, 2 or 1. It will be 1 point because Belinda Faria scored 2 points. Let's see the scoreboard. Nele Gassmann 4, Maëlie Lemieux 4, and 3 skaters with 3 points. Faria, Sandoval and Modicon. Faria with 2 more points. Sandoval with 1 more point. So Belinda Faria is leading. Oh. Very close together, 200ths of a seconds away. Belinda Faria with 1 point and 2 points to Javiera Sandoval from Chile. And I think she will have 2 more points. Chloe Modicon 1 point. Belinda Faria tried to get 1 point on the inside and slightly crossed the line. Very faster races. Yes, we have a 16-4. Paula Rodriguez and Carla Plana Olivares, the both skater from Spain, now scored. And Plana again. Pauline is also with her first point now. And we have 3-4 skaters in front. 3. And 2 points for Manisha Kurt from Switzerland. Carla Plana with another one. So it's on 3 in this point lap. And Belinda Faria also is in this quartet of the top skaters. 4 skaters away. Kurt, Plana, Seltzer and Faria. And 2 more points for Manisha Kurt. Plana with 1 more, so 6 points both for Kurt and Plana in the scoreboard. And who got points? Plana and Faria, both with 8 points now. So leading the scoreboard. And Javiera Sandoval with 7 points, not in this top group. So Pauline Seltzer with 2 more points. Faria with 1 point. Seltzer now with 3. And we have 3 laps left to score. Shia Stokes in front, and this means 2 more points for Manisha Kurt. Faria second with 1 point. Seltzer dropped off this top group, so there are 2 skaters in the top group. It's Faria and Kurt. Faria with 12 points, Kurt with 9 points. So they are leading the scoreboard now, but from behind they're coming back. Other skaters, fighting here for this position going into the last lap. There's Luna Marilau within 3 skaters in front. Luna Marilau possibly with 3 points. No, Sarah Scotta, 3 points. 2 points, Luna Marilau, and 1 point for Sarah Bedia. So many skaters scored in this points final, and in the end, most of the points go to Belinda Faria, France. Congratulations to Belinda. Second, with a strong finish, Manisha Kurt from Switzerland. And third, Clara Plana Olivares, Spain. Next positions, Javiera Sandoval with 7 points. 4 points to Maëlys Lemu and Nele Gassmann. 3 points to Sara Scotto. Oh, disappeared. I'm afraid, sorry. It disappeared because they changed the race very quick. They changed into the junior men's category. Sorry. It was a good point race, I think. And now they're lining up the junior men's category. Junior man. Let's see the introduction. Let's see who is in this race. Let's see who is leading the overall ranking. We start with the leader, Giorgio Gisi Erba from Bimar Skate Team, Italy. On the right side, Johan Polydessus, Bimar Skate Team, man from Polespa, Bretagne. Joachim Loyola from LG Team, Ecuador. Axel Durand, Powerslide FP World, Polespa. Clubmate of Johan Polydessus, Raphael Martin from SGS Roller Skating France. Jean Luna from SCD Rabadera. Oh, this is a lineup. Waiting for the judges. With just one skater down after the race, I think. I saw no crash, but one skater is getting medical care here. So we have to wait until the skater is secure in the infield. We haven't seen what happened to her, maybe after the race. Now cleaning the track. Security first. The track has to be dry. Thanks for the cleaning, Juliana. And off they are. The junior men are going fast for a last one. The junior men's points final. In front we see a German skater, Carlos Pereira. Behind him, Giorgio Gisio Erba, Johan Paul Desus, Joachim Loyola, Rafael Martin, Adrien Carreras. So, you heard the bell, and we are starting scoring points. First points go to Yuri Livorato from Italy and Carlos Pereira, Germany. I also see Paul Leglon in front, now leading, going for the next 2 points. It is razor sharp. Paul Leglon with 2 points, Johan Boli Desus with 1 point. Oh, are they going fast? 15-2, 15-3 at the moment. Adrien Carreras with the next 2 points, Johan Boli Desus with 1. Carreras and Boli Desus in a breakaway also. Joachim Loyola. The gap is 5 meters, but it's closing. It's closing. The peloton is back. And 2 points for Carreras, Loyola, sorry. 1 point for Boli Desus. So this is a dramatic start in this points race of the junior men. Jan Luan, 2 points. Joachim Loyola, 1 point. And I think Luna is going for the next 2 point also. Behind him, Loyola. 2 points, Luna, 1 point, Loyola. Always have a look on the scoreboard. 4 points for Luna, Loyola, Boli Desus and Carreras. Points for Ponziani and Couto Radas. Italy and Spain. 2 new scorer. Wow, and a hawk for the second point. Joachim Loyola. Mattia Ricca tried to steal the points from Mattia Ricca. Loyola now with 2 points, Ricca with 1 point, so Loyola in front with 7 points so far. 4 points for Poitiers, Tukieres, Luna. And 2 points for Anesti, his first 2 points. And now it's Giorgio Gizio Erba. So far, no points. 2 points for him and another one for Poitiers. French skater. Hey. And this was Loyola in between Gizio Erba and Poitiers. And he demands, what can I do? They're blocking together. And in front we have now Axel Le Turon, another super fast French skater. Joachim Loyola, second. Oh, the Ecuadorian, he is racing very strong. So the Ecuadorian will be glad to have him for the World Championships in Paraguay. Can't imagine there's another stronger junior than Loyola in Ecuador. Axel Le Turon with 2 more points, Loyola with 1 more points. 10 points now for Joachim Loyola. Again, Axel Le Turon with points, 6 for him. 1 more for Johan Poitiers. So 10 Loyola, 8 Poitiers, 8 Le Turon. Ecuador against France. And now it's again Poitiers with 2 points. Onesti with 3 points. So Poitiers and Loyola equal. And there's a gap. There's a gap between Poitiers and it's Onesti. And Loyola now past Onesti to get close to Poitiers again. But again, 2 points for Poitiers. So 14 points for him now. And 1 more point for Loyola. 14 Poitiers, 11 Loyola. So we have this battle between Poitiers and Loyola. Poitiers with 2 more points and a gap of 10 meters. So the last 3 points also will be by Poitiers, and it will be Poitiers winning this point race of the junior man. Wow, what a race, what a battle between Poitiers and Loyola. In the end, Poitiers with 16 points and 12 points for Loyola. What a battle. After the both, Axel Le Turon with 8 points. And then we have free skater with 4 points, Francesco Onesti, Adrian Tukieres and John Luna. 3 points for Giorgio Gizio Erba, Mattia Ricca, and 2 points for Rafael Marta, Raul Coto Aradas, Mattea Ponciani, Yuri Levato and Paul Leglon without a time so far, but 2 points. We have to wait for the official ranking, and Carlos Pereira with a time and with 1 point. So let's wait for the official ranking. For sure, Johan Poitiers in really good shape and winner of the junior men's point final at the AGI 2026. Congratulations! Once more we are changing the discipline from points to elimination. We have 2 races left, and we have another expert speaker. Welcome, Gwendal Lipifer.
Welcome, thank you.
The live stream commentating.
Yes, thank you.
First time we have a small talk in Arena Geisingen.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice to have you here.
Yeah, and it would be really nice races now actually with the elimination, women and men. It could be really interesting.
You stay here in Geisingen through the whole weekend. You watch the races.
Yeah, I watched the races. It was amazing. An amazing weekend. It was really beautiful. The races was
with the introduction. Jessica Rodriguez. No, this isn't Jessica Rodriguez.
No, this is Marine Lefebvre actually.
Yes. Kelly Delgado. There's another
it's Liane Van Loon. Alison Bernardi.
Yes. And Larissa Guy.
No, Angelina Houto.
Angelina Houto. Yeah. My list is wrong.
Yeah, the list is wrong actually.
Yes. Wrong list.
But an amazing lineup actually. Yes. Some impressive women on the start.
Before the race starts, your favorite race so far? There were so many.
Me, when I was racing, it was the 500 actually.
The 500.
Yeah, yes. 500. 1,000 also is impressive. You can race with long distance racer, short distance. So 1,000 was something special for me.
Okay. And this weekend?
This weekend, I really enjoyed the flying lap. The ladies yesterday with Fran was so impressive, and then after Vincenzo make wow.
And so close behind him.
Yeah.
Jacob Melton.
Jacob was really close. It was a really good fight, actually.
So we have the showdown on the long distance now.
Yeah.
With the senior ladies, elimination of the R. There are so many strong skaters in this peloton. Who do you expect racing the last lap?
Poor Slide have a really strong team with 4 ladies. Vargas is also really strong for Arena Geisingen team. Marine Lefebvre. It's going to be close, and it's going to be a really nice finish, definitely.
So many names, so many teams. Shea Stokes, we see, they form up together.
Yeah, it seems that they want to control the race, actually.
Yes, also on the second line, Arena Geisingen. This is what we see in the World Championships. The nations, they form up together.
Yeah, they want to protect the leader, and they want to also control the race.
So this might be races with team tactics.
Exactly.
More
you are at the end, more chance you have to win, more chance you have to control the race. Because the first lap is, let's say, quite easy, let's say.
69 at the moment, race speed. And 10K elimination at the end of a race weekend like this.
It's always, it's a hard weekend because, as we know, it's the fast track, but it's also hard track. So at the end of the weekend, finish with a 10K elimination, it's really intense.
Eliminated Teresa Moreno and Luna Diaz. Oh. I call it the bubble of danger, or the bubble of chaos behind. Remy Hubert told about the war zone in the elimination race at the end of the peloton.
Exactly.
You have to be even a better skater to skate behind than in the front.
Yes, and in the front it's easy when you have a good team with you, but it can also be a good advantage to be alone with no team, because you can be between two teams also, so that can be an advantage.
Only 2 skaters for swings with
We see
Otto
for,
and
yeah.
Larissa Geiser. Little team.
Yeah, and we see Alison Bernardi, for example, on the 3rd place, and she's between teams because she's alone. So it can be a really good advantage to be alone. Some people are afraid to skate alone and with no teammates, etc. But it can be a really great advantage.
In front we see Marie Dupuy. She was ill, I think. She posted it on the social media, and she leveled up from all levels this morning, going from one final to the other.
Okay.
And now she is racing the A final. Very impressive.
Definitely. And also Marie Dupuy and Marine Lefebvre, they know each other perfectly. They raced during all the year together in French team, so they know how to race together.
Another bell, another elimination. Shea Stokes in front. Actually, it's Aura Quintana.
Oh, that's a crash, actually.
Oh,
So-
with a skater from Arena Geisingen. This is Corinne Stoddard,
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, I think so.
She's angry a bit. Clapped her legs. Did you see how it happens?
No. It was into the
Was
peloton, probably.
Was a quick one.
Yeah.
Could happen, but she's on her wheels. She's firing up her teammates.
Yeah. And actually, they are quite on the back of the peloton. That's strange.
Ouch. Ouch, Corinne. Yesterday and today with her sprint qualities. Amazing corners by Corinne Stoddard.
Aura is actually leading the pack, following by the teammates.
There's a bit of fighting. It's Shea Stokes who controls the race
Exactly.
so far. It's not as expected. Power slide. I thought power slide would be
But
a bit more
yeah,
active.
but Power Slide is actually on the good position. Just not leading at the right moment. It's still 30 laps to go, so they have time to pass in the front also.
There's no need for them.
For now, no. I mean, they are on the second place, let's say,
Yes.
and it's comfortable for them.
And behind the power slide lady, there's one skater from Arena Geisingen. This is Martina Pita. And behind her, I saw Swings on Wings. And now where's Gabby Vargas?
Yeah, she's outside, and yeah.
Trying to come to the inner line.
And they are coming to the front now.
Yes, Aura Quintana was leading. And now we have Martina Pita in front. And they are back again, fought for the positions. I think this was Marie Dupuy. Am I right?
Yeah, no, you're totally right. Yeah, it seemed that Shea Stokes really want to control the race from the beginning, actually, for the 50 laps.
16.9, not too slow.
No. It's in the line, actually, so when it's in the line like this...
Alexander Domio eliminated. It's the first skater from Shea Stokes who got eliminated, I think. No, the second. Second one. Kelly Delgado and Marine Lefebvre from Shea Stokes in front. Again, Martina Pita, who tries to get the first spot. It's Domenica Gardi, I think. eliminated.
And actually, it's Gabi Vargas closing almost the group. That's
a bit surprising.
A bit surprising, yeah.
It's Martina Pita leading.
And it's good for Schistock actually, because they are saving a little bit of energy, just not leading the pack.
And I think the race pace slowed a bit down.
Actually, Alison Bernardi is doing a good deal. Just Power Slide don't want to pass in front of her. She's protected between Schistock and Power Slide, which is really good for her.
One-woman team.
Yeah.
It's what you say. Place yourself between two teams. You are not attacked. And now it's Power Slide trying to make a second lane. No. Domenica Garbi eliminated. No. $18.3 for the last lap. 18.8. And it's Angie Quintero disqualified by technical fault, maybe by crossing the line. You see Shea Stokes and Power Slide in between.
Yeah, Power Slide is going to the front now. And Marine doesn't want to allow that, so
yes.
she goes directly.
She disturbed the group dynamic from... And Alison Bernardine, she's doing a clever race. Very smart.
Very smart.
Yes, but of course she knows all the French skaters from Shea Stoke. Maybe there's a little connection. But very smart so far.
Liane looks really good actually. She was well protected all the race by her teammates, and the way she skates, she saved a lot of energy, and she skates really smooth. She looks like really, let's say, easy.
The race pace is faster, 17.6, 17.8 at the moment.
Yeah, we will enter in the money time. Almost 10 laps to go.
In front, Marine Lefebvre. Behind her, Alison Bernardi. And the Power Slide pack in between. Another skater from Shea Stokes.
Yeah,
in
Marie.
the front.
Yeah, Marie come back to help a little bit more. Marine Lefebvre.
Now the next elimination.
It seems that it's Gabriela Vargas.
Yes, I think so. Gabriela Vargas eliminated. So Martina Pita is the last remaining skater from Arena. Marie Dupuis now at the end of the peloton. Also Larissa Geiser. Also now a one-woman team. 7.25. This is Nicole Zigara. Also a one-woman team so far. 6 laps to go. So 3 warnings for Martina Pita. She is disqualified by sports fault. Last remaining skater of the Arena Geisingen team. So
now it's really good for Marine Lefebvre. She has like a new teammate for her.
Yes, Liane van Loon in front.
Yeah, he's doing from the front.
In the back we have Larissa Geiser, but there's one skater dropped, so no elimination in the pack. This is Marie Dupuis. Did a great job.
Really great job. And now 3 laps to go.
So the situation is we have Marine Lefebvre alone, Larissa Geiser alone, Alison Bernardi alone, and 4 times power slide.
It will be now the last lap.
We have one more elimination. Who will race the last lap?
Oh, really nice move.
In front, Alison Bernardi. Second, Marine Lefebvre.
She opened. That's her mistake probably for the win, but that's beautiful for poor slide.
So Kelly Delgado. Kelly Delgado, you said it. Opening the inner line.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Yeah, the last straight like this, if you open and you have someone on the back, it's kind of dangerous. But it's really good for Kelly and poor slide.
So we have Kelly Delgado winning the senior ladies elimination final. Second, Marine Lefebvre. And third, Alison Bernardi. What a finish. On 4th, Larissa Geiser. 5th, Liane van Loon. And 6th, Jessica Rodriguez. What a race. What a last race for the senior ladies category.
What a race and what a weekend for poor slide ladies.
Yes, another victory for power slide.
Yes.
Present in every discipline. Present in every discipline and winning in every discipline. This is great. And I think we have a winner interview with Kelly Delgado.
Senior man, please stop skating. We will go on immediately.
You're waiting for the interview. So place the camera to Kelly Delgado and Itai. So we have the camera. Let's get the interview with Kelly Delgado.
Kelly, you just won the race. How do you feel after winning it?
I feel so happy. It's very nice winning Geisingen. For me, is I think the most important.
Something you want to tell for the people at home watching you?
¿Qué se siente ganar aquí en Geisingen?
I think it's incredible because I training a little bit here and I know the track and I feel very happy with my work and with the work of my team, and I think all the team have in the main Jason, and this is because of him. And thank you for my coach, Manuel, for all my team, Power Slide, the girls, all.
¿Y qué quieres decir? Un saludo desde casa para los que te están viendo.
Sí, un saludo a toda mi familia que me está apoyando desde casa, mis papás, mi mamá, mi hermano, toda mi familia, los llevo siempre en mi corazón, son mi todo y creo que los llevo siempre en mi mente. Tengo la manilla de Jason y la manilla de mi familia, entonces todo es por ellos y mi entrenador. Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much, Kelly, Team Power Slide.
So let's see the men. From Spain, Sheer Stokes inline speed, Manuel Taibo. The next one, Methode Gilek, Olympic champion, Arena Geisingen, Kali skating. Marta Faris, Sheer Stokes. Rollerblade SPS PSK World Team, Alessio Clementoni. Livia Wenger, also Arena Geisingen Kali skate team. And Julio Mirena Ortiz from Sheer Stokes inline speed, and he will wear the helm camera. What a surprise seeing Julio with the helm camera. Cool feature to bring emotion, speed, and all the dynamic of this pack to your TV. Off they are, the last race of this weekend. The last race of the senior men with the 10K elimination final. We have several teams inside. First of them you see in front, almost in front, Sheer Stokes. Harry Geary from Australia is in between. We see Sheer Stokes. We also see Arena Geisingen Kali skate team. I see Rollerblade, SPS PSK. Also the suits from the team from Swings Wings. So world-class peloton for this last race.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it seemed that Shistok wants to do the same as the lady. They want to be straight in the front, controlling the peloton. Actually, they have someone in front, but they want to be in the first position.
First, actually, Gabriel Reyes did a fantastic World Championship in China in the junior category. He's first year senior. Now leading this elimination race through the first laps. And I think there's another. Sensei Manuel Taibo was in front. Oh, they're so close together. These skaters are skating with top speed and it's so tight. 59 last lap. This lap 16.1 for Gabriel Reyes, still in front. One of the first eliminations. Philip Durschmidt and Hayden Drews. Also Alan Lopez, or you see the decision, half of a frame. Next elimination. Raul Pedraza from Chile. Surprise to see Raul Pedraza eliminated so early. Rafael Heredia, is it spelled correct? Heredia from Spain? Maybe. Names are always challenging if you are in the comments.
Yes.
And in front, Gabriel Reyes.
Still.
Yes.
Following by Shistok, and we see that the Arena Geisingen is from the outside, the second peloton, and they are doing well. Livio is used to it, he knows. We can see some tension in the peloton.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a bit of fighting on the outside.
Yeah, they all want to protect their position, and it's elimination race, so one spot is important.
Peter Michael eliminated. He's racing so long, Peter Michael.
Yeah, he has a huge career.
And still in shape to race a senior elimination final in the AGI. They had to work because they weren't qualified for the A final. They had to work during the B final to get this spot in the A final.
Exactly, yes. But that means Hanan Kunar is alone.
Yes, he is alone, and he's at the end of the pack.
Yes. And if he wants to win the overall, he must finish in the at least 13, because he's actually leading the overall of the event.
So let's go, Anand Kumar. Did quite a cool move to improve his position. But still at the end of this elimination pelotons.
And in the front we still have Gabriel leading the pack, following by Shistok, then Rollerblade.
He's doing
SPSPSK
16.3 to a 16.8. This continuously.
Yeah, it's a good speed. It's not too fast, it's not too slow, and he can control the pack from the front.
A fight between Rollerblade and Arena Geisingen. Niels Bühnemann was involved. Reyes looking behind. Shia Stokes behind him. Once again, thanks to Julio bringing us the pictures from the helmet camera. They're so cool. Half of the race distance is done. A bit more. And we still have the big teams almost all together. Now another skater from Arena Geisingen is leaving the competition. Niels Bühnemann is eliminated.
And Hanan
whoa.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
This wasn't really good.
No.
Both of them.
Yeah. And I see the judges talking each other, so yeah.
This wasn't that good.
No, this is what we don't want to see in the sport.
Yes, nobody wants to see this.
No.
And I'm sure there would be a disqualification, at least one.
And Gabriel is back in the front.
Yes, he's doing a really good job as a first-year senior. But he was so strong in China. I love the way he did his races. Now Magnus Jorman Jeppersen in danger behind the pack. He slowed down.
And we have now Germain Deschamps from Pro Slide World Team. He's alone racing with no teammates this weekend.
There's always a bit of fighting.
Yeah.
Not so far. Not that worse, like we saw in the laps before.
Yeah, it's the moment that the teams, they want to be in the front because the pack is small, so you need to be in the front now.
Now we have 59 in the last lap. Next elimination, Livia Wenger is eliminated. For sure, he wanted to stay longer in this race.
But actually it's really good for Schistock, Martin Ferrier, Manuel Taibo, Julio Mirena.
It's working well for them.
Yeah.
Now they are able to control the race.
And I see Daniel Niro also behind Schistock. Well
Davide
protected.
Menegaldo,
Yeah.
Eliminated. Eight, 6 eliminated. Ryan Dawson. And then the end we see Anand Kumar Valkumar. Always have an eye on his overall ranking. But he stayed in the back of the pack and always avoided the elimination. Now it's Ivan Roldan Ferrer from Spain eliminated.
It will be an intense finish.
I think so too. 10 laps to go, 2K.
Yeah, money time.
Nicolas Garcias with 2 warnings so far.
Germain Deschamps eliminated.
Well, there are 2 skaters who love to skate in the back. Methode Gilek skated in the back often as a junior.
Yeah, hand on the back.
Yes, it looks chilled. Schistock's in front, followed by Rollerblade SPSPSK. Gabriel Reyes behind them, Methode Gilek and Anand Valkumar. Behind him, Nicolas Garcia now eliminated. Anand Valkumar now dropped off this pack. So the next one to be eliminated will be Anand Valkumar, and they are speeding up the race. Speeding up the race now, Shia Stokes.
It's moving in the front. Julio is now in the front, following by Martin Ferrier, Manuel Taibo, Daniel Niro. It's 4 laps to go on the line. Yeah.
And we have now elimination every lap.
Yeah. It's nice.
Gabriel Reyes behind.
It's really interesting.
3 Shia Stokes skater, Mirena Ferry Taibo.
Daniel Niro moving to the 3rd place.
Daniel Niro.
Yeah, it's interesting.
We have
it's also good for Daniel Niro. It's also good.
Very
2 laps to go.
Hard and
it's nice. It's a nice finish.
Looking behind, it was Julio, I think. Julio's in front.
No, Manuel Taibo is in front, followed by his teammate Martin, and third is Daniel Niro.
Taibo, Ferri, Niro, Mirena. Mirena dropped, so the first 3 skaters, Taibo, Ferri, Niro. Last meters of this Arena Geisingen International. Congratulations to Shia Stokes, Taibo first, Ferri second, Daniel Niro third. Respectable Gabriel Reyes fourth, Julio Mirena fifth, and Metade Gilek last eliminated sixth. Congratulations, Shia Stokes, perfect teamwork.
It was a perfect race for them.
Yes. So we have all races done.
It was a great weekend.
Yes.
Beautiful.
It was. It was. And now we have one thing to do. The ceremonies for the athletes, for the successful athletes. The scene is traveling along. We will meet again next weekend in Gross-Gerau for the international criterium. So this will be the next highlight for the top skaters, and many skaters will move on and race in this traditional place in Gross-Gerau. A completely different thing to race. It's on asphalt.
Yeah, it's a different
on a road
race.
course.
Exactly.
Completely different to this race here. Is this a good preparation for the big races to come, the Europeans and the Worlds, for our skaters? Wendell, what do you think?
Yeah, it's always nice to be able to skate on the track like this one, like Lagos before, and then to be able also to skate on the road, because we have a lot of races on track, but it's also important to have some races on the road. So yeah, it's good.
So
it's
we
good for
saw
them.
a lot of really fast times in Lagos. We saw impressive races here. We have a new track record for the senior men and the senior ladies. So far, the season is going good.
It's going good, and it's not finished yet.
It's not finished.
Still a lot, but yeah, it's really nice to start like this.
Wendell, thank you for having you in the
so
live
much.
stream.
It
Thank
was
you
really
for
nice.
joining us.
Yes.
Thank you for being here and watching all the races.
Yes, cool.
And we will meet during the summer, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure about it too.
So have
thank
a good
you
time.
so much. Yes,
And
thank you.
Until next time.
Manuel Taibo, what a win, what a race. How are you guys feeling? You control the race very good with the three of you.
Like yesterday, very tired, but the teamwork I think today was perfect. All the members, I think we did the best we can, and the result was fantastic.
The teamwork looked amazing from the outside. Was it a hard race for you?
Yeah, it was hard about the tactic because it's not a high pace like yesterday, and we have to keep calm and think in the last laps.
Well, congratulations for winning the elimination race in Geisingen. We wish you a lot of good luck and thank you for the races.
Nice to see the celebration of the skaters after the race. And with that, the Arena Geisingen International 2026 comes to an end. 4 days of speed, courage, precision, heartbreak, triumph and the unmistakable energy that only this place can create. Today we witness the final battles, the last sprints, the last eliminations, the last points, and the answer to the question everyone carried into this weekend: who rises to the top of the overall ranking and who writes their name into the story of this track. So I want to do a bit of gratitude. So gratitude to the athletes and the teams. To all the athletes, you made this event what it is. Fast, fair, passionate and full of heart. To all coaches, trainers and support staff. Your guidance, your preparation, your care and your commitment are the backbone of this sport. Gratitude to the entire AGI 2026 crew, to referees for fairness, clarity and safety in every heat and every final. The secretaries and speakers for precision, calm and the voice of the event. The data management team for every time, every lap, every ranking delivered flawlessly. The live stream team for bringing Geisingen to the world and the world to Geisingen. All catering volunteers for keeping everyone energized when it matters most. The German Red Cross and the track doctor for safety, professionalism and quick help whenever needed. The caretakers and good spirits of the arena for keeping this place running at the level the world expects from the fastest track on the planet. And especially Camilo, Kay and Juliana for the energy, the preparation, the dedication and the countless hours they make this event possible. And now we're in the prize ceremonies. So we're watching the ceremonies.
Congratulations. And we will go on with the prize ceremony. Senior man elimination from the rollerblade world team from Italy, Daniel Niero. Second place from Ski Stokes inline speed team, Martin Ferrier. And the winner from also Ski Stokes inline speed team from Spain, Manuel Taibo. So everybody, we'll make a short break, and then we will go on with the next prize ceremonies. So, dear Maurizio, congratulations, vielen Dank, alles Gute für dich.
So, welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee.
Esta vez otra vez con otros hispanohablantes. Estamos aquí con Chevy Guzmán y con Orlando.
Special guests today, Chevy Guzmán joining us, coach of Chevy Guzmán. So, let's hear a bit. How are you doing? How is life?
Thank you for the invitation. I'm super happy because this event and this track is beautiful and the people is beautiful. I feel the warmth of the people. I'm super happy here and thank you.
Welcome. That's the coach. How it feels to be here.
¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien, muy bien. Feliz de estar acá. Todos sabemos que Arena ese es el templo del patinaje mundial. Y no estar acá, no estar en la fiesta del patinaje es algo que nos pone triste. Así que este año estamos muy, muy felices de estar acá.
Este año te extrañamos. El año pasado estuviste acá con el equipo de Ecuador. ¿O el año antepasado?
El año antepasado, el 2024.
Se pasa muy rápido el tiempo.
Sí.
Pero bueno, sí. Chevy, queríamos tenerte aquí, pero...
Sí, puedo hablar español un poco.
Sí, claro.
Inglés no es muy bueno, pero intento. Estaba muy preparado, había empezado el año, mi mente estaba puesta en Arena. Tenía muchas intenciones claras de venir, poder hacer una buena fly lap, un double spin.
Poner tu nombre allá.
Correcto. Siempre estoy en los tiempos, incluso he llegado a ganar la double spin. pero quería hacer un tiempo para recordar, un tiempo memorable, pero bueno, hay situaciones que del camino nos encontramos que me llevó a tener una intervención quirúrgica el lunes pasado. Pero bueno, sigo estando preparado, estuve preparado para estar aquí, espero el próximo año estar aquí de nuevo.
Pero igual Orlan va a estar en el Mundial también, ¿cierto?
Sí, la preparación y el tiempo, o sea, la decisión se tomó pensando en eso, en que él pudiera estar en su campeonato europeo y participar en su campeonato del mundo. Esa es la planificación que se tuvo en cuenta para que Joan estuviera a su 100% en esos dos campeonatos fundamentales para él.
Sí, para los que no saben, Orlan tiene también muchos patinadores, pupilos. Más o menos cuántos y de qué países nos puedes contar.
Bueno, la verdad sí tenemos, con ese trabajo que hemos logrado con Chevy, pues hemos logrado estar en diferentes países con otros patinadores, pues. Otro patinador muy importante para mí es Julio Mirena. Ustedes saben que Julito siempre ha estado presente en nuestro proceso desde que estuvimos en Venezuela. Y bueno, después de él se unieron una niña italiana, tenemos una niña ahora que está en India. Sí, hemos estado sumando.
Tiene más deportistas también en España, tiene un par por ahí.
Sí, en España también tenemos otros que se han vinculado
Cuando se ven los resultados, todo el mundo quiere estar ahí.
Sí, la verdad que hemos estado contentos. El 2025 fue muy importante para nosotros. Chevy creo que puso una marca en los World Games importante. Fueron 5 medallas de oro, sumando la medalla de Julio. Sí, 2 récords del mundo. La medalla de Gaby, la medalla de Julio. O sea, el World Game en 2025 fue muy importante para nosotros. Y creo que eso también me ha abierto las puertas con otros patinadores a nivel mundial.
Qué bueno.
How was the winter? You tried some ice for all the bits. How did it go?
Yes, but I need to put my foot on the earth because the ice is so special. Because the people, I think so, the ice skate is no big, but the people in the A division is super faster. It's faster, really, really faster. I try, but I know the last year is a Olympic time, the Olympic qualification. The people is focused and they take the qualificate. I say to my coach, Orlando, I don't think so that I need go back to wheels.
So this year you plan to be on wheels?
Yes.
What is the goal?
For this year, right? Is for Spain is different. I need the first step is the national championship. I take the medal. I call me for the qualification national team. I go to the European Championship. I take the medal, but they take the bronze medal is no sure go to Paraguay because the ticket fly is special. And Spain is no very important the speed skating in line, but I think so. My all time, I think I want go to the World Championship, and I never say I think so. I'm not sure the medal for the World Champion, but I want all time.
You have a few medals. What distance you like the most?
Puedes también responder en español.
No, it's hard because my favorite race is the 1000, but my best race is the 100. Yes, I take 2 world records on the 200 meters and the 100 meters. But this year is special because the track is flat and the time is better. But and
this is good for you.
Yes, I take the good performance. I don't know, the time is not sure, but I won.
Okay, question for the coach. What training he hates the most?
¿Cuál es el entrenamiento que él no le gusta hacer para nada? ¿Cuál es el que no?
El entrenamiento del core, del abdomen. No le gusta, no le gusta.
No, es 100% que si dice, el plan dice 300 abdominales, yo hago 100 y le aviso que...
Que dice 301.
Es real. Siempre que lo veo, intento no hacerlo.
No le gusta.
What food you tell him not to eat before a race?
¿Qué comida le dices que no puede comer antes de las carreras?
Bueno, realmente yo creo que la dieta, él se cuida mucho, pero una comida especial que no pueda, de pronto leche, lácteos, que no consuma lácteos antes de competir.
Usualmente intento evitar al 100% el peso.
Siempre, siempre. Siempre.
No lactose.
No cheese.
No cheese.
No cheese.
Yeah.
So the secret to break the world record in 100 meters: no pork training, no cheese. We are getting there. We are
That is
getting
to
there.
get fast, yes.
We are getting there. We are getting there.
Okay.
Favorite music before a race?
I don't have the special, but I love it, the Old Town Road.
Old Town Road.
Yes,
Okay.
I
So
like
kind of rap hip hop. Okay.
something.
To get in the mood.
Yes.
What pops your boat?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's, I don't know.
So this year, full focus on inline. You want to continue trying ice?
Yes.
Okay.
¿Y qué dices del hielo? Si él sigue el hielo o no.
Bueno, sabemos que el hielo es dependiente de un buen patrocinador, ¿no? O sea, él tiene todas las ganas del mundo, la disposición la hay, pero bueno, hasta que no se defina eso de su patrocinador para mantenerlo en el hielo. Eso es importante.
¿Pero te gusta que hagan las dos?
Sí me gusta que haga el hielo en cierta parte del año porque nos apoya.
Okay.
Se le saca muy buen provecho a las ruedas. Cuando él viene de hielo es una buena base.
Usualmente lo explico un poco mejor. Usualmente escucho muchos deportistas que van al hielo y vuelven a las ruedas que se sienten muy extraños.
Diferentes.
Pues yo me siento a lo contrario. Cuando yo vengo del hielo, siento que mi poder de empuje o mi patinado no solo que es mejor, sino que puedo sentir mucho más la comodidad al empujar. Yo la verdad me siento mucho mejor.
This is another thing.
El
That he
cambio.
prefers to do the ice, the transition is easy for him because it's giving more power.
Okay.
So different from the other persons who say, when I come from ice, then I'm shit on the inline. But this is the opposite thing.
I feel that because I'm one of them, that I always go from ice to inline and say, oh my God, for the next 2 months I cannot skate.
Yeah,
I
in
feel
the
like a
ice,
beginner.
the technique for the start, you need the all time for the around.
Yeah.
For the starts, you stay on the down, 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 down. When I go back to inline, I feel this is better for the building the speed.
Yes.
For me,
Because on the ice you have to set lower.
Yes.
You have
La técnica entonces ayuda muchísimo.
Para mí sí.
Okay.
choice of wheels for the weekend. What wheels you choose if you race?
¿Qué ruedas
No, I know
usarías?
you don't race, but
¿Qué
choice
ruedas
of wheels.
usarían
If you
y-
race, what wheels will you go with?
No, all time junk.
Only junk.
Yes, because I have a 12 or 13 years all time junk.
How do you feel the competition with TLTF, Manao, junk? Did you try the other wheels?
I never.
No. Oh. Loyalty.
No, en Spanish, better.
Yeah.
Si tú entrenas con esa rueda, tu músculo se acostumbra a esta rueda. Si vengo acá o por ejemplo acá, que es la pista más rápida del mundo y de la nada improviso, pues no logro dar mi 100%. Pienso que es muy buena la competencia que hay ahora entre TLTF, entre Manao, entre Jump o esto, pero pienso que es más importante siempre el deportista debe escoger la rueda previo a la carrera y no sobre la carrera.
Y si entrenas con algo, tienes que seguir y ser fiel a eso porque...
Sí, pienso que, mira, he ganado varias veces aquí la Dobin Split o la Junk. Quizás hoy no lo hubiera ganado porque Jacob se ve que va volando, pero pienso que sí es muy importante que cada deportista tenga su propio criterio y sobre todo sepa escoger cuál es la rueda que mejor le beneficia.
Yeah, so that is the tip. Every person needs to choose the best wheels for him, for themselves.
Completely agree. I think it's individual, and if something works for you, you do not change a winning horse. And Javi is definitely a winning one.
No, it's a fourth time. I remember there was the World Championship in China. I needed change for the one race, the wheels. But when I put the wheels, my foot all time this control. I need the comfort for take the laps, two laps. For my muscle, I say, okay, this is normal for you now.
Yeah.
You now can go fast. But before the first field is the control.
I can understand.
No improvisar. No se puede improvisar.
Where do we see you next? Which race is on your calendar?
¿Dónde van a estar próximamente? ¿Qué espera?
I don't sure, but now I think so in the Senegalia and Italy. Or because I don't race here, I need the race. I need it. I go to Senegalia and the national championship.
Bueno, a mí sí me gustaría que me permitan brindarle un saludo a mi presidenta de la Federación de Ecuatoriana, Marisol Castro, que si no fuera por ella el equipo no estuviera creciendo como lo está haciendo. El patinaje ecuatoriano se está mostrando a nivel mundial y para nosotros es un orgullo pues estar acá también hoy como Ecuador. No vamos a ir a Senegalia porque tenemos nuestro selectivo, nuestro campeonato nacional selectivo para la selección que va al mundial en Paraguay. Entonces, por eso no vamos a seguir esta ruta de competencias con Chevy. Pero
sí, lo que les dije fue eso, como que es importante las competiciones en las carreras para la preparación. Yo no pude competir aquí, entonces voy a hacer el esfuerzo de intentar ir a Senegalia para poder tener como el choque competitivo que es muy importante.
Cool. Xavi Guzman, thank you for joining us. Wish you a lot of luck in the races.
Thank you
See you around, hopefully in Paraguay as well, breaking more records.
Sí, en Paraguay.
Esperemos que sí.
Uno o
varios
récords. Muchas gracias.
Gracias,
See
gracias
you
a
on the
ti.
next episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. Until the next time. Okay, fix your hair.
Okay.
Everything is done. Okay.
Everything is done.
Look how fast it goes. Done. Easy life.
Yeah.
Welcome to Arena Geisingen Coffee. Czech Republic, Andrea, Spain, Ona.
Hello.
You can introduce yourself.
Hello.
So, Geisingen ladies, how are the races?
Yeah, I'm happy with the races. It's my senior, sorry.
First year senior.
Yeah,
Yes.
first year senior.
How was the junior time?
Yeah, the junior time was good. A lot of pressure, I think, but it was fine. But now the senior, it's a little bit harder.
Okay, let's ask you the same question I asked everybody. Where do you feel the difference between junior and senior?
In junior, it's like maybe you can win all, if you're in a good performance, you can win all the races. Like the level is what you have. And then in senior, it's everybody, it's in a good performance. So maybe in one race you can do it really good, and then in the other one maybe it's not as good as you thought.
Okay, and this is the first year you're a senior?
Yeah, it's my first year.
And is
senior.
the first race as a senior as well? Or
No, I
you had
raced
Lagos
in,
before?
in Gijón.
Okay,
Yeah.
Gijón, okay.
No Lagos, just Gijón. But it was
Andrea,
fine.
senior when?
So I'm gonna be senior next year actually, so I'm still junior.
Okay, so here's the question. What do you expect when you get to seniors?
I have no idea. I'm excited to be honest. Like I'm scared too.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna be totally something else that I'm expecting. So we'll see what it's gonna bring and
Okay. Any tip you want to give her as a first time senior?
Just enjoy your last year junior.
I will.
Yeah, for sure.
I will.
You have to enjoy it. And then the first year senior, I just thinking about enjoy it and next year we will see.
Okay. You did some ice in the winter, I saw.
Yeah.
How did it go?
I stayed in ice since September, October.
Where did you train for ice? Intel?
Intel, yeah.
Okay.
So we stayed there, the national team, we stayed there like for 6 months. So in March, we came back home. And the ice season was really good. I'm happy for that.
What do you like more, ice or inline?
A lot of people ask me that question, but then when I'm in ice, I prefer ice. And when I'm in inline, I prefer inline, you know?
Okay.
Like for seed, you enjoy more seeing inline. But ice, it's also good. Because if you are a good performance, you just do a good time and that's
Favorite
it.
distance on ice?
500 meters for sure.
Okay. Favorite distance on inline?
Last year, I will told you like 500. But now I think 200 meters.
To the flying lap?
Yeah, flying
Okay.
lap or 200 just with the start.
How did the qualification go in the doping sprint?
Yeah, it went good.
Right.
Yeah, it was not what I expected. Like, I thought that it will be, like, it was difficult. But I thought I wouldn't pass. But finally, I'm in a final, so I'm just happy for that.
Okay.
So
Andrea?
let's see. Well,
Favorite distance on inline? I know your answer, but I'm still gonna ask it.
So it's probably 100 and 200. I still cannot
Hashtag sprinter life.
Yeah. No, but I don't know. I just like the top speed and this kind of stuff, you know. So I'm still trying to find some love for the 500.
Love for the 500 or love in general?
In general, I
Oh.
guess, but it's getting better. I think year by year, I'm feeling more confident in the 500, and it's getting better.
Okay.
But I'm still gonna be the lover for the 200 and 100.
Okay. Plans for Paraguay?
Well, we'll see how it's gonna go.
Okay, okay. You plan to go Paraguay for the Worlds inline?
I don't know.
Because it's October, a bit late.
Yeah, it's a little bit late, and also we have a hard senior ladies in Spain, so we will see.
Who's your biggest competitions for the distance you want to race?
My biggest competition, like
In Spain, you
Okay.
want to get a spot in the team. Who do you need to compete for the spot with?
Yeah, so Luisa and Ruth.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are so strong. So just let's see how it goes.
Okay, okay. Where's your qualification, trials?
Just first we have to do the the nationals competition, and then
When is that?
On 22 of May.
Okay, so May, coming soon.
Yeah. And then we will have like a training camp, and then the coach will say who goes and who don't go.
Okay, Andrea?
Well,
Same for you?
we have it a little bit different in Czechia.
Yeah.
So first we need to get some points from the European Cups. And then when we get the points, we are qualified. But of course, we need to have a good performance during the Czech Championship. And later on we are...
You have nationals, because Czech is much smaller.
Yeah, we have nationals, we
Okay.
do, but just the track. And basically there's the national team announced. And after that we go to Euros. And if we do well on Euros, we can go to the World. So,
Okay, track or road?
oh, basically, I
Which
mean-
one? Mommy or daddy? Track or road? You have to pick one.
Oh my god! Probably track.
Probably track. Track or road?
Track, I think so.
Track as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Very disappointed. Nobody picks the asphalt. Okay. I need to interview people who don't have a track, and then they will say asphalt for sure.
Yeah.
Favorite track outside of Geisingen, because obviously Geisingen will be the obvious answer.
Yeah, for sure.
The best location for racing after Geisingen.
I'm not sure.
Favorite what?
For the place, not for the track, because the
For
track.
the place, for the place.
For the place,
Yeah.
Lagos.
Lagos.
I love
For
Lagos,
you?
really.
Oh my god, like I've never been to Lagos, so I cannot tell. But I really like the atmosphere in Gera.
Gera.
It's very nice there, and to be honest, it's just probably one of the most chill races, I think, for me. So the atmosphere itself is just very
Okay.
nice.
Your girls sharing a room in the guest house, as far as I know. You're transferring secrets on your first year as a senior.
I didn't understand that.
When you share the room in the villa, in the Geisingen Arena.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
You stay in the same room.
Yeah, yeah, it's funny
so
for us.
you share secrets about the
For
first year
sure.
senior.
For
tips
sure.
for the future.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the youngest one in the room.
That's right.
So for me, it's like I always go to bed the earliest.
Yeah.
And it's just, yeah, it's fine. I really,
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
We have fun all together.
Yes, we do.
I think the atmosphere is always amazing. I always try to explain for people from the outside when they say, okay, how is the difference between ice to inline? I say ice is amazing, but inline is a family.
Yeah.
So you always have this amazing vibe that everybody knows each other, everybody's cool with each other,
Yeah.
everybody's talking to each other. While in ice, it feels a little different.
Yeah, in ice I think it's like more for yourself alone, and here is like more like a family. So
how is the Geisingen Arena family? Like the Kali skate, you both skate for the Arena Geisingen.
yeah,
It's amazing.
You have a huge team this year.
yeah.
We do.
Like I never spend like a lot of time here. I just live in Barcelona,
Yeah.
but when I came here like last week, and really I feel like it's like a family, a big family, and we like love all together, you know.
What training you like the most?
I didn't do so much, but
Type of training. Kaylin
Yeah, but-
comes and says training and says, Shh, I love this.
but
Which
flying
one?
lap one I like.
Flying lap, okay.
Yeah.
Andrea?
I think it's probably on the road, actually, when we
Okay.
have a 100.
100s on the road.
Yeah.
Okay. Favorite song before a race?
I don't know. I really put. If I tell to people, they will tell me that I listen to strange things, but it's just to be
Go
focused.
ahead, try us.
And
We've
it's
had
like,
quite okay stuff here, so go ahead.
Tell me.
No, like I don't know the names exactly. Like if I have a playlist and I just put it, but it's just like a ritual, you know. Like I have to put that, and the race will be good, you know.
Which artist?
Um.
We had Michael Jackson, we had Drake, AC/DC, Guns N' Roses. Go
Oh,
ahead.
no, not this type, but
Dutch techno, Belgian techno. Go ahead.
a little bit of techno, but not a lot. And then like the most reggaeton, trap, and yeah.
Okay, okay.
The most.
Paraguay is calling reggaeton. Good music, good music.
Yeah.
Andrea,
me?
favorite music before a
Well, for me, it changes quite a lot, but lately it's probably a Czech artist. His name is Kalin.
race? Okay.
So
Can't say I know him, but okay.
yeah, it's a Czech
The
artist.
type of music?
The type of music, I think it's pop.
Pop?
I think not like
Czech pop.
No, not like a Czech pop. It's like more of rap.
English?
No, it's in Czech,
Okay.
but it's more of like rap-ish. Like
Choice of wheels for the Dobbin Sprint.
you start.
You start. She said it. You start. Choice of wheels.
I will choose TTF for sure.
TLTF.
TLTF, hard TLTF.
Yeah, I have the
RTLTF.
same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Expectations for the final? Andrea?
To be honest, I really want to have fun. As Ona said, like the last year junior, but for me personally too, because it's really emotional to be here with the team and like racing itself. I really want to enjoy it.
That's the most important thing, is to enjoy it.
For sure. Yeah. And my expectations, really, I'm so happy to be in the final.
Yeah.
So I just will enjoy it, and I will do my best. I will try it, and what happened, what happened. So
Okay, so we see both of the ladies in the Dobbin finals
yeah.
and hope for good results. Thank you for joining an episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee, and we see you on the next episode, guys.
So welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. On with the prize ceremony. Total classification cadet men's. We will start now.
Moet ik ook een Sasje uitleggen? Hij heeft respect voor Sasje. They are thinking and deciding whether you do five, because we have five, so that's
Okay, we have also five, it's no problem.
So
I take five. The fifth and the fourth get a present.
they get a drink bottle.
Okay, and the third, the second. And Ganz schön. Wo sind die? Wo sind die da, oder? Die sind die kommt, glaube ich. Er hat schon erwartet.
Okay. Surprise, surprise. Okay.
Immer Top 5. Kannst du Sabine jetzt Bescheid sagen?
Wo wir da sind, wir machen Top 5.
notwendigen Zeichen dann.
Ah, okay. Ich würde sagen, dann gehen wir mal ganz offiziell einfach.
Okay. We will start with the prize ceremony. We have from the cadets to the seniors category, we have the results of the top 5. Online, we were working on it that the new results will be all updated. But we have already the results of the top 5 from cadets to seniors. So, jetzt fangen wir an mit der Ergebnisse der Endwertung von der Top 5. Wir haben online, also arbeiten wir noch daran, dass auch alle neue Ergebnisse online dran sind. Aber wir haben schon die Ergebnisse hier, Papier. Okay.
So, we will start with the prize ceremony. Cadet ladies, total classification. 5th place, Daniela Cortes. 4th place, Bianca Noli. 3rd place, Juliana Poveda. 2nd place, Daniela Gil Valenzuela. And the winner of the total classification, Cadet ladies, Yesire Rivas.
Wir gehen durch und wir gucken, was passiert.
So, ladies, thank you very much. All the best for you. Congratulations, all cadet ladies. Thank you. We will go on with the cadet men's total qualification, the best 5 skaters. On 5th place, Thiago Casanova. 2nd place, Damon Petri. 3rd place, Matteo De Koenig. 2nd place, Pedro Marquez. And the winner from the cadet men from the United States, Chase Mendoza. Thank you very much, guys. Congratulations for you. And now we will go on. Youth ladies, total classification, the five best skaters. On the 5th place, Sarah Schumacher. On the 4th place, Leonaya Cartier. On the 3rd place, Elizabeth Contreras. On the 2nd place, Yara Dolci. And the winner, youth ladies, Amber Leon. So, ladies, thank you. Congratulations. We will go on. Youth men, total classification. Auf dem 5. Rang, on the 5th place, Philipp Jelek. On the 4th place, Elio Letadi. On the 3rd place, Vladimir Paulella. On the 2nd place, Rafael Esrich. And the winner, youth man, total classification, Rafael Silva. Guys, thank you very much. Congratulations for you. We will go on with the junior ladies total classification, the best 5 skaters. 5th place, Luna Marie Lau. 4th place, Sarah Scotto. 3rd place, Alice Fromentin. 2nd place, Maëlys Lemoux. And the winner, junior ladies, Manisha Kurt. So, eine kurze Durchsage. Der Fahrer des Fahrzeuges, weißer Mazda, Freiburger Kennzeichen R5279, bitte wegfahren. Freiburger Kennzeichen R579, bitte wegfahren. Dankeschön. So, lady, thank you very much. Next total classification, junior man. On the 5th place, Manuel Piteira. 4th place, Damian Silvestres Riegel. 3rd place, Lorenz Müller. 2nd place, Caleb Adams. And the winner, junior man, total classification, Carlos Pereira. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. Now the next total results. Senior ladies. 5th place, Marine Lefebvre. 4th place, Kelly Delgado. 3rd place, Lian van Loon. 2. Platz, Larissa Geiser. And the winner, senior ladies, total classification, Jessica Rodriguez. So where are the ladies? Close the suite. So the last total classification, senior man. 5th place, 5. Platz. From Kali Skate Team, Marcos Norman Chepperson. 4th place, from Reunion Europe Team, Davide Menegaldo. 3rd place, from Team Arena Geisingen, the Olympic champion, Metode Jilek. 2nd place, also from Team Arena Geisingen, aus der Schweiz, Livio Wenger. And the winner, total winner of these days, senior man, from Swings World Team, Anat Kumar Velkumar. So these are the best 5 skaters, senior men of these days. Okay, guys. Thank you very much. Ja, das waren sie. Die Tage hier in Geisingen, AGI 2026 international. Vielen Dank für euren Besuch. Vielen Dank für die wundervollen Leistungen. Schön, dass ihr alle da wart. Kommt gut nach Hause. These are the days, AGI 2026. All skaters, all staffs, all people who stay here the last 4 days, thank you very much. All the best for you, for all skaters, for you and for your families. We see us next year. Good time. Thank you very much. Goodbye.